In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pub Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Pub Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
Joey DFS, where the champions fly. William Brizzle, a.k.a. William Bonney, a.k.a. Billy the Kid. Big show. And yours truly, we're back. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all come up in here, man, for this whole UFC 330 live watch party and bet stream. Yes, we got a big old card in Philly, bro. I got a couple of Philly bros on the panel with it. How is everybody feeling this evening, man?
I'm feeling good, brother, man. We back in Philly. Me and Billy didn't go to the card. If it wasn't for the Islam fight, this would be a fight night main event for the female title fight. So just because of one fight, I didn't feel like paying where I usually want to sit. And aka I sit in box seats. I ain't trying to sit in no nosebleeds, sitting around, moving around like musical chairs. Fuck that shit. But yeah, I'm excited for this card. If you tuned in Friday, outside of DFS, me and Billy was giving out a lot of good betting leans for each fight. Shit, we might just change it to the DFS betting show. So who the fuck knows? But I'm excited for this card. I think a lot of violence is live for this card. So definitely listen to the breakdowns before we come up to each fight, because I think there's some good spots we can tag.
Now the other tri-state area, well, we had him for a second, we lost him. But shout out to all the tri-state area homies in the building, man. Represent for you guys. Who we got in this chat, man? Let me tell you who we got on this thing. I see a few barrages already. We rocking and rolling. Sports Gyno, Some Solution, Swig Bets. Thank you for all the graphics. Oldie Army Matey, Domo, what up? T Miles, what up? Urban Pope, Tim Townsend, Londo, Nasty Nate. You better watch your back if you're doing something stupid. Nate gonna go oops upside your head with that old blue wrench. Watch it. All the shenanigans in the chat. Andrew G, what up? Godfather, Kyle Brusso, Handy, Moy's Audio. He says he loves you, Joey. Don't leave him hanging now.
I love you too, Moyes. That's my boy.
Good to see all y'all, man. Smash the like button. And place your bets, boys. Place your bets. What's the action? Here? We got a few minutes before this first fight kicks off, but we do have a few minutes to talk about it. Joey DFS, tri-state area in the building strong, dude. You see there? Joey, how you feeling overall about this fight card? I know I kind of asked you on the intro, but, man, and we can start touching on the first fight if you want to.
Yeah. The card as a whole, like the card, like I said, violence. The one thing I do find funny, outside if you say Jeremiah Wells and Luke Gates from New Jersey, but doesn't really train here, there's only one true Philly guy on this card, and unfortunately, it's Jeremiah Wells in the first fight, and I don't think he got any fucking favors by any means. Or by start the night off inside the distance. I got him second legged with Álvarez. I put it at my betting sheet ticket. I think I got it at plus 131. Both fighters to win IET. Starts off with the caveman Orobai.
So I will definitely address that comment in just a second, Godfather. But yeah, on the first fight, now I have a little bit of action, just a greasy little quarter unit poke. Now you see there, shout out to Big Show for that old template. But I do like oral by KOs to start things off, a bookend parlay, if you will. First fight and last fight. Oral by KO, Islam, inshallah, sub, plus 746. So that's the action I like on the first fight. But to kind of break it down briefly, and then I'll pass the mic to Billy right quick. I do think that oral by, outside of a Wells punch, I do think he has a puncher's chance. I don't know how big of a chance it is, but that's about it to me. I think Orobai is the stronger grappler, and I think he's the, just a better striker. So I like the KO. I think Wells has never been knocked out before, but what I can kind of see happening is he is a pretty good grappler. He's only been subbed once, and I don't think he necessarily makes that mistake here. But what I can see is Orobai rocks him. Jerry, he gets to a favorable grappling position, and then Jeremiah's just stingy to the sub. He's a good grappler. He defends the sub, and then Orobai ground and pound. So that's my prediction. Orobai ground and pound TKO, and that's why I threw a little dart on that, playing a little cricket. But yeah, Billy, good to see you, my dude. I told y'all, Tri-State in the building strong, man. How you feeling about 330, and we feeling about this first fight, bud?
See, Billy, you might be.
Yeah, I took the over 1.5 during this one.
Nice. What up, Dirty Reg? What up, Rick? Shout out to Rick the Ruler. I see Billy just put that in the chat.
Let's see.
Oral by over 8.5 minutes plus 100. What Big Show likes, I think. Yep. Shout out to all you guys, man. Yeah. We got a COD. We got a big old Philly COD. Rick says, I'm taking the contrarian. Sorry, that skipped up on me. My fault. What up, None, you 400? Dirty Red says, I'm taking the contrarian approach on this first one. I think it goes over. The fella says. Best of luck.
Phew, I got the over 1.5 as well.
Nice. Yeah, we out here, Nunya. Good to see you. What do you like on this first fight? You gonna tell me? And don't tell me it ain't none of my business. No, it's first instinct. Shout out to you. Andrew G says Orobai going to finish him in the second or third round.
I can see it.
What up, Kevin? Old E says he's working lightly right now. Nice. Well, cheers, gentlemen. And ladies, if there's any ladies in the chat. Cheers.
Yo, Big Show, if you're here, hopefully Paramount Plus doesn't have any issues with their English live stream like they did last week. That shit was bugging for me last week at all.
Not hip to be square, scared to be square, square to be scared. Great. What up, Jack Mason? Howdy. Nasty Nate likes Orobai round 1. He ain't just a bouncer. He won't just crack your fucking skull open, dude. He's a pretty sharp capper there, too. Best of luck, Nasty Nate. I like it. Dirty Red says, I can see the third round starting if he doesn't act like I didn't just say that. Cheers, some. Cheers to all the smokers and midnight tokers. And, if you're having a drink, cheers. Moyes says, odds indicate first round finish.
Shoot.
Sure. Urban Pope said I got a blunt twisted and some whiskey on the rocks. Let's fucking go, dude. That's tight.
Now that's a good combo.
Yeah, violence would be sick, dude. That's what we like to see in it, gentlemen. I mean, obviously, we want to cash our bets, but if it can be in a violent way, that's fucking tight. That makes MMA betting unique. It's truly like times when, yes, a horse race ends usually pretty fucking quickly, but there's times that MMA can be quicker, and there's few things other than like boxing, and even then, not like MMA.
Jeremiah's like, I ain't touching gloves for shit.
Has it already started? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
God. I'm rambling again. Dumbass, get the fucking stream pulled up. I'm gonna watch on my phone, so I'm on the same page as you, Joey.
Yes, sir. Nothing out, just a feel-out process from both fighters. Nothing thrown.
Thank you.
Oh, there's a nice cross that landed by Orobai. As soon as I open my mouth. Yeah, Jeremiah's throwing wild.
Yeah. You got a puncher's chance. That's about it to me, though.
Oh! He's swinging on. Oh, shit. Caveman, you better learn how to wrestle.
Ah, okay. Sorry about the music. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay, there we go. What time are you at, Joey DFS?
345, 334.
Okay, I'm a couple seconds ahead of you now.
345.
Oh, nice jab from Jeremiah. Jeremiah is winging, dude. He's trying to hit him with that 2-3. Or by staying tough with him. Or hanging tough, I should say.
Or by probably thinking, should I wrestle? No shit.
There's a single leg attempt and an easy takedown. Easy takedown. Now this is where I worry is like he might get a sub, but dude, he's already out of the headlock or even the attempt at a guillotine, and he's in half guard. I got 304 for anybody listening along. Mick Tebek oral B is what they call him around here.
I call him the caveman.
For good reason.
Like they say in holes, that's the caveman.
Yeah, he's straight up out the steps, dude. Or the step. Whatever the correct way to say it is. He's doing the right thing. Staying heavy, but not too heavy. Allowing himself some flexibility now. Yeah. Nope. No sub. Yep.
Oh, shit.
Just ground and pound. That's all we need. Yep. Just ground and pound. Nope. Don't sub him. Don't you do it. Don't do it, oral by. Don't front choke him. Yeah, he's going to be stingy to it. Wells, yep. Nope. 203. Sorry, for anybody watching, I do have a small bet on oral by KO, which is why I'm like hoping it's not a submission. But everyone that wants the first round is like, I don't give a shit about your fucking KO. Just stop him some way, somehow in the first round. Yeah, I mean, Wells is scrambling. There we go. Yeah, just hit him. That's all you need to do, doggy. That's all you need to do. Clear descendant of Genghis Khan. Mifk.
One of those ones you want to know why Orabai was minus 1,000?
Yep.
I showed you.
Because his transitions are
Look no further. Like this. Yep, that's all you need to do. Just wrist control punch. He's going to be stingy to the sub. Yeah, Wells has a black belt. He takes pride in being a good grappler. I'm trying to will this into existence. You're not going to give up the submission, Jeremiah. You're too good of a grappler for that. You take pride in your grappling, brother. Yep.
Dang, he's...
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. He wants the sub. Fuck, short time. Short time here. He puts the hook in. This is oral by Jeremiah trying to reach around for a single, trying to pick a damn ankle or something, whatever he can do. But oral by keeps cracking him. Less than 30 seconds here.
That's
Joey DFS.
What a fuck matchup for Jeremiah Wells, though.
Yeah, the only main
dude. 15 seconds.
That is good.
You're right, though, Billy. Not doing him any favors. That was a nice left hook and another one. Wells swings with a wild three-piece. And that's the first round. What up, Cam? Shout out to you.
I'm scared to look what the fucking money line's at. Let's see. Is there even a line?
Yeah, Wells is chucking bricks, man. He does have some power, too. Yeah, dude. Jeremiah, yes, he is physically stout, and he's a good grappler. He got subbed that one time by Harris after he was whooping the fucking piss out of him. I remember I had money on Harris, and I was like, this is cooked. And, of course, Hail Mary. But other than that, that's the only time he's ever been subbed. He's never been knocked out before, so I went a little contrarian on that myself.
I almost did that, but I was like, man, no, my luck, I'll play one, and then I'll get screwed with the other. That's why I just parlayed inside.
Nate says bet either fighter round 2 plus 330 right before round 1 is what he says. Wells big plus money, says Rick the Ruler. Shout out Rick the Ruler. Shout out the chat.
Yeah, plus 800. No plus.
Watching TV, smoking TV. And with a bubbler toke, the second round is underway. 4:45. Yeah, Wells. Maybe start to see the lactic acid build up. Accumulation.
Watch out for that uppercut if you come in.
Oral B thought about a right hand. $420, dude.
Yeah, buddy.
That's a sick time. Oh, another three-piece ending with a big old right hand from Wells. Oral B, got to be careful, man.
You better just shoot for that leg.
Wells can be low volume, but he does have power. And he is throwing with 3 to every one of Oral B's, like, one pot shot. But Oral B is also trying to strike into the takedown just like that. Faking the right hand over the top. Trying to grab a single leg, looking for that tree topper, and he gets it.
He's a strong motherfucker.
Right hands. Man, these are hard right hands as Wells gets back to his feet, but Oral B with the standing body lock on the back. 3:30 here in the second. Trips the legs out. That was a sick little body lock trip there from Oral B, who's now in half guard, and he's setting up an arm triangle. He's about to arm triangle Jeremiah. Fuck, dude. Looks like Oral B sub backers might be happy here in a second. He's setting up an arm triangle. He reaches over. He's going to go arm attack. He's going to Kimura him. Yep, he's about to Kimura him. He's about to Kimura Jeremiah.
Oh,
he's got it through. He's got it through. He's going to step over. He steps over his head. He's done. If he steps over his head, he's fucking done. If Jeremiah lets him step over, he's fucking done. Jeremiah knows what he's trying to do too. He's pulling his arm out. Yeah, he's straightening his arm out.
Can we get a time countdown though on the
244 is yeah, if you have the over, if you're looking for the over, you got 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cash the
bang
over
first
1.5 round.
Night, minus 160. Cash him if you got him. Hey, started from
that's tight,
bottom.
dude. That's tight. Congratulations, Billy. That's sick. Be stingy, Jeremiah. Don't give it to him. Don't you give him that damn sub. Come on now.
Yo, got it.
Don't you give him that sub, Jeremiah. You just take the ass whooping like a G, like a man.
In the building. He cashed that one with us.
Nice. Shout out Kyle Brusso. Kyle Brusso been in here every damn stream for months now. Come on, Oral B. Do not sub him. He's not gonna let you have it. Just hit him. He ain't gonna give it to you, doggy. You have to take it from him with punches and elbows. Forget about the fucking sub. That's what he wants. He's looking for face crank. Jeremiah ain't gonna give it to you.
Jeremiah's gonna make you fight.
He got too much pride in his black belt and his grappling.
What up, Swish?
Swish.
Hey, shout out to Swish, man. Good to see you.
Can you imagine? Fucking the shirt costs more than the fucking Wi-Fi box.
He's gonna be stingy to the sub. That part of the cap has come through so far. Now I just need Oral B to recognize that and start punching him.
I got the over 8.5 minutes, boys. For at even money here, if Oral B wins it.
Good job. What up, Berkman?
I mean, you really could have. If you wanted to get spicy on
told you. Now, see there? You see?
That's how you take a minus 1,400.
That's what happens. Just hit him.
Come on,
he ain't gonna give you that sub. Jeremiah's a legit black belt, man. He's not a fucking guppy on the ground.
Jeremiah has a cup behind his head.
Now, you see there? You see the blood? Smell it. Hit him. What's wrong with you? I cannot stand that shit. No, I gotta get the sub. Fucking pisses me off, man. It's like you could just be beating the shit out of him right now. So looking for this fucking sub. 8 seconds. And there's round 2, boys.
Okay. Now
What
let's
up,
get this
Justin? Shout out Justin V. My fault, Joey. What'd you say?
No, I was like, let's get this fucking round 3 finished.
Joey,
Why is
what
it
is
Orbai on the Sacramento card next weekend? Why isn't Orbai on the Sacramento card? Why is he fighting in Philly? I just thought about that. Isn't the Sacramento card next week?
Jeremiah Wells needed a Philly partner.
He trains at Team Alpha now.
I was gonna ask y'all why. What up, Justin Jr.? I was gonna ask y'all why Brady and Joe Pyfer won't on it. Neither one of them have dance partners right now.
Why do you think we're sitting on stream and not in the stadium? They've hyped up this card, and Aaron Blanchfield, Sean Brady, and Joe Pyfer. All 3 of them aren't on this card. Bro, the only
Blanchfield. Like she's South Jersey, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Blanchfield and JJ would have made this card.
Representatives
At least not a fight
from
night card.
the area is Jeremiah Wells and Vicente Luque. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
I'm good.
That's a fair point, Sam. I can agree with that.
Look at Sean Brady. He looks mad as fuck in the stands. Did you guys see when they showed Sean Brady? He looked mad as fuck in the stands. Like, bro, how am I not on this card?
Started 3. I stand on it, said Dirty Reg. Shout out to you, man. 440. Woo! Wells just missed with that left hook. If Orbai hadn't thrown that front kick and pushed him back, that left hook might have fucking cracked him. That would have been a rear left hook too, I think. Or it might have been an orthodox. I can't remember. Wells is throwing 3 piece of hooks that are really Orbai, you got to be careful, man. Just clip him with one. Clip him with a counter right hand. Come on, Mick Tebek.
I wonder still, though, where's Orbai ceiling at?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
A prehistoric caveman with John Anik voicing. Oh, counter right hand from Wells on a stance switch. Oral B said, fuck this dude. Let's grapple. Jeremiah Wells grabs a front choke. Oral B is going to have to defend this. He's going to have to defend this. Oral B, Jeremiah Wells is grabbing a choke. It's over. Jeremiah Wells just ninja choked Oral B. Holy fuck. There go the parlays. Holy shit. Philly, stand up. Holy fuck. Wow.
We were saying about how we get favorites for cash.
That's what we fucking get.
And man, that was the dog that you needed.
Man, he went quick.
They threw him in the Wolves, and he came out with a pound.
Aaron says fixed. I can't say anything else but wow. Holy fuck.
Nah, bro, that's the reason why we asked, what's Orbai ceiling? Because that dude wasn't doing shit.
Bro, he didn't even
call
fight
this
Did he fucking
a
can
front
opener?
chin lock. What do you
Was it a
think,
can
team?
opener?
Just like, God.
Yeah, Ian Gary wins, bro. Ian Gary wins. We're getting a fucking
Bro,
cartoon.
minus
fucking-
1,200?
We're getting a cartoon card, boys.
What?
Wait, is that Black List?
What up,
version
fella?
They
right
fly
there?
this dude over just to get
Ash
fucking
Wells.
can openers.
You got Jeremiah Wells.
God
Holy
bless you.
fuck, dude. Yeah.
Jeez.
I mean, that gets the party started for Philly. I don't know about around here. Holy shit, dude.
He didn't even fight the hands. As soon as he got that shit in, you're like, oh, let me get the.
The fucked up thing is me and Billy have a fucking crazy ass moment already with Jeremiah Wells on some fucking code reading gematria bullshit. We played him once, fucking knockout, and we needed it. Who was that against, Billy? You remember?
It was his UFC debut.
Yeah, now
Manuel said, glad we got that nonsense out of the way. Hopefully the rest of the card is smooth. It's either that or that was the start of a very rocky road. Rick the Ruler says that's why you don't fucking parlay no minus 1,000. That is a cautionary tale for all the kids out there. Now, I did have him in a very greasy long shot dart throw of a quarter unit parlay. But if you are throwing that money line in a parlay just to try and be cute,
I did have
that is
a
a
two-leg
prime
parlay.
example of how it
I
bites you.
did
in the
have a
ass
two-leg
right there.
parlay of Orobai and Ramiz. That was one of my 2 legs.
Cautionary tale.
Yeah, but that's also Orobai's fault. Bro was clearly up 2-0, and it was like minus. It was so high you couldn't even bet Orobai live.
Philly stand
I
up.
think if you take damage in the first round, you might even get one of the refs or one of the judges to say Jeremiah Wells had something to do in the first round too. You almost fucking put him on the ground twice.
Crazy
that's
how that
why.
line movement went too, bro. When I did the Price is Right video, that line was minus 560, closed at minus 1200.
Oh yeah, I mean they are. If you had Oral, dude, a lot of parlays, dude. Vegas.
They flew this dude over here to get fucking choked out.
The house always wins. The house always wins. That's a saying for a reason. We just got to beat them back the best we can when we can. And you don't do it by doing like minus 1,000 parlays because then they just clean up. How many parlay tickets did Vegas just sweep up and toss in there?
Well, it's kind of at this point, you got to bet more or you're not going to win the rest of the fight. It's hard to come back from minus, whatever losing in a parlay, dude.
Every cloud, that is the silver lining.
Yeah, but I also feel like you just have to find value on the favorites a little bit of like UFC favorites went like 24-3 the last like 3 cards, bro. Like you bet in underdogs, bro, you're losing bread. Like you're gonna. I'm not
mad at all. It was the same play for me or Joel Álvarez, and I picked Álvarez to put on the card. This, the over 8.5 minutes was just a fucking let's play it before the fight starts type play. I'm not pissed off. Fucking Jeremiah Wells.
I'm not pissed off. Shouts to Jeremiah Wells, bro. That was a fuck matchup for him.
Way to start Philly off on the fucking villain side. You're gonna have so many people talking shit about Oral-By being a fucking.
Bro, it's the only Philadelphia.
Shout out
he almost got dunked in the first round. Honestly, he's kind of lucky not to get dunked in the first round. Really.
I just want to shout out Dabby Cabby in the chat, man. Shout out Dabby Cabby. I checked out old betting with a diamond this morning. Shout out to you. Make sure y'all check out the sesh with him, Dutch Boy Fresh, Chappie, 12 noon Eastern, Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to all you boys. Cheers, Dabby Cabby.
Was the tell. Maybe Oral-By just actually doesn't know how to defend a fucking choke.
That was terrible.
He was tired. He was hurt. Someone said he was tired right before the end. That was clearly what it was to me.
The first round, dude, he got cold clocked like 4 times, like hard.
Yo, the wild thing before start of round 3, Oral-By was minus 10,000 before start of round 3.
Bro, it has to be the biggest underdog this year, pre-flop and line.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's
what do you know?
It happens, man. It happens. It's
like
that's
a free bird starting off the card, fucking smoking him. Biggest free. I mean, all the biggest fucking the biggest dogs to win.
Like, how can you predict that? That was a 1 in a million shot, basically. Of like,
not if he's seen the first round. He was. I mean, it could have went both ways, Billy. He could have lost all 3 ways in this one. He just chose.
He almost got knocked out, and he almost got submitted before.
He could have lost it if that round kept going the same way. He was going to lose the decision. So either way, it was going to, Oral-By is kind of fraudulent.
Well, and Big Show, I'm sure
Big
Show, I'm sure you can speak on this too. Moyes is saying that about that ninja choke being difficult. Once you get it wrapped up, it does seem like it's pretty tough. Like once you let them get the arm under your neck, that's you do.
You don't got no room.
Because then you can just sit forward on their back and they can't do shit. Like, and your weight is like keeping them pinned. It's like fuck, dude.
Give me a second.
What up, Big Bowlers?
What up, man?
What up, doggy?
Well, that's up for DFS. I had Oral-By in DFS line. He gets choked unconscious with the first attack.
Joey was saying this dude 75%. What was the ownership on Oral-By?
It was 54.83% on a 12-fight slate.
And shout out Wine Time Sports, man. Shout out Wine Time. I seen him in the chat. I think he popped in like right when the fucking choke happened. I think. Shout out Wine Time. He says he's on Brahimai. Minus 140 money line straight up. Shout out Wine Time Sports. Shout out Spoon Doggy.
Hopefully that wheels this one in now. So,
God damn.
So
I'm not even mad about it necessarily. So go Philly, but shit.
Yeah, man. He was one of the only Philly fighters, and he just represented. What up, Lucky Power? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the support, as always. Now, this next fight, I do want to say there were 2 Tapology public underdogs. Now, these are not my picks. I'm just doing my part as a public service announcement, and I'm keeping a tally of this for just a little scientific experiment to prove that Tapology public underdog picks are a very strong mush indicator. It happened last week with Milos Janicic, and there are two Tapology public underdog picks for this card. Neil Magny is one of them. So that is how I will open up this next one. Joey DFS, where the champions fly. Speak on it.
Yeah, so Wednesday I was picking Magny. But the more and more I'm looking into this, like his takedown defense and submission defense ain't the greatest early. And if Brahimaj does do it, it's going to be early. So I think it's Brahimaj round 1, round 2 sub. But if he doesn't get it past, I want to say 7.5 minutes, you might be able to get a better live bet from Neil Magny. So definitely stay tuned for that. If Brahimaj doesn't get done within 7.5 minutes, if Magny's still alive, that could be the play for a live bet.
So this one is tough for me, and I'll just save everyone some time that's looking for a play and just say I stayed away from it. It was a pass for me. Yeah, definitely, dude. Machado Garry the fuck out of that like button. So I do think, and I completely understand the Neil Magny money line, because I do think there's a world where he does what he's done in a couple of recent fights. Like there's proof of concept for him weathering a storm and then smashing the living fuck out of someone that ain't really on his level, and he can exploit his cardio and experience advantage. He knows how to survive. But the reason I didn't bet Magny ultimately, if anybody gives a fuck, is because I will, you go back and look at some of these fights, like the Jake Matthews fight. Let's be real, he did kind of fucking lose that one low key, and the Mike Malott fight, like Mike Malott, young dumbass dude, but even then he was beating the fuck out of Magny early, and that kind of for me is one that dries up pretty quick. And I think there's that this iteration of the fight will look like kind of like those fight, except Brahimaj gets it done. So I think I can see Brahimaj subbing Magny or just kind of smashing him. I don't think Brahimaj is very good. But I think his floor is just there at this point where Magny is eventually just gonna he's about to hit his ceiling. So it won't surprise me at all if Magny comes back and wins, but I think there will be a storm early, and I'm just not so sure he weathers it. Billy, what do you think about Neil Magny and Ramiz, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I took Ramiz and Urabai as a 2 parlay more because I wanted just to get the price tag down on Ramiz, so I had to bet that straight, probably like a lot of people, but I like Ramiz here in this spot. However, I will acknowledge the fact of this is not one of the underdogs that you really want to bet against on paper. Magny leads the welterweight division, 4 wins, hell of a gatekeeper, better cardio. Ramiz 0-5 in decisions. It's there's a lot of red flags for Ramiz where if he doesn't get the submission, you're not going to like the position that you're on.
Well put. Urban Pope says I got Ramiz -125, first bet of the car. What up, Banana Boat Float? He says, come on, Magny. Ron Lofton says need under 2.5 to complete a +182 parlay with the Yankees first 3 unders. What the fella says. Best of luck, my friend. Lucky Power says Ramiz money line over 2.5 rounds +344. Dirty Red says I got +320 on Magny decision. Had to take a chance on that. I don't blame you at all. Manuel says line moved rapidly. And shout out to Banana Boat Float, 440 joules, Uncle Alert. Ain't it though? Won't it, Banana?
If you're watching on your phone, check and see if you guys got any for just watching. You get them for just watching. So check your little jewel balance and use all of them in the stream if you guys can.
Yeah, big up Banana Boat Float, man. Appreciate that, dude. Looks like two Uncle Alerts. Great. Yep. I resemble that remark. I resemble that. That's what's up, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to all the unks out there, man. Dude, yeah, I don't know. I get it. Magny could just do the same shit he did to Malott and Matthews, but I think there's one of these times where the young buck actually gets to him. Kind of saw that happen with Jan. I know it's a different weight class and a different situation, but I still think the young eating the old stands true, and I think it will here too. That's right. That's right.
I like it. Mills tried to pre-warn us that a lot of black people are gonna win on today's card, and if Neil Magny wins, I'm gonna take his fucking word for it and switch my positions and put it back on black fighters that I have bets on tonight. Really, only Mansur Abdul-Malik.
Shout out to Aaron the doggy dog for 10 jewels, says hiding. Shout out to him, man, being a good father. Doing the right thing. Good man. Happy poop, says Aaron the dog. Brahimai by sub, says 10 Townsend.
Exactly what I got. Plus 150.
Yeah, but my thing is like plus 150 is not even that juicy. I might as well just take the minus 145 and just call it a day. Because you don't think Ramiz can knock out Neil Magny if he's on the ground?
No.
None yet. It is pretty early in the card to be ornery now. Maybe co-main event, I can see it. He's been drinking for hours and hours, but like pace it a little bit now, I guess. But you know, shout out to you, man. You gonna do what you gonna do. And shout out to you and everybody else for being here. Appreciate that. Here we go, Brahimai Magny.
Big Show said, yeah, I think Brahimai should get the knockout plus 700. He can't get a ground knockout. Like, what if Neil Magny wants to be a bitch and just not get submitted on some pussy shit? And he's just like, I'm just going to get knocked out. It's like, all right.
Magny trying to counter with a two-piece. Ramiz putting the pressure on. Yeah, my stock has always just been very, very low on Ramiz Brahimai, but he does grab a single and easily wraps up Neil Magny's legs. But Magny, you know, gangly as he is, posting on his right hand, Ramiz secures the takedown for the time being, lacing the legs of Neil Magny in a triangle-like fashion. He's saying something. Oh, that mouthpiece. I was like, what the fuck is he doing, Joey?
Neil's like, save me, ref.
Ramiz looking for far side wrist control, pulls the post arm out of Neil Magny, and
shit, already got him out.
Lands him out on top, already setting up an arm triangle. Joey. Ramiz money line for Londo. Nice. Ramiz now in full mount. Ramiz in full mount, 1 minute and 25 seconds into this fight. We're close to it. Oh man. Now top mounting, posturing up on Neil Magny, trying to set up a choke. Trying to set her up a damn choke. 310. Ramiz trying to set up a submission. Neil Magny flirting with disaster here.
I would start looking for the live line, though, if Ramiz doesn't get the submission. I mean, this live line got as high as minus 700.
No, yeah, if Magny can survive this, we'll see how much Ramiz prioritizes and how much he paces his ground attack.
Like, if you get over 5-1 on Neil Magny, it has to start coming into the conversation.
Because you're starting to enter the Magny-verse.
Like, if that's how fights are about to be happening tonight, nigga, I'm about to start hedging. That's how. Like, I could have had so many times that Jeremiah Wells or by fight that I didn't even think about it.
Somebody said the live line for Wells before that submission, he was plus 1,200.
Holy fuck.
I wouldn't be shocked if it wasn't higher, Joey. Bro, he was down 2 rounds and almost got knocked out and submitted.
What up, Tristan? Yeah, he did, man. He definitely, that's a fraud check for sure. Glad it.
I mean, was the fraud check? I had fraudulent vibes when he lost to Rebecca, and we used to do the parlay anchor things, and he fucked our parlays up. He was blacklisted for me for a little bit. And that's the reason why he was blacklisted, because I don't think he's that good.
Magny for the fucking Kimura sweep.
Oh, bro. Oh, shit. I see it now. He's trying to. Ramiz trying to lock that arm down so it can't be pulled free and kirked backwards against his fucking shoulder blade, dude. But if Magny can't clear the
he's
leg.
at plus 450 right now. Yeah, I see
Magny couldn't clear the leg.
Fluctuating.
My fault, Billy.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was looking down.
No. If you're reading out live lines, I don't want to interrupt you. My fault. What up, KT? What are you doing? Close your eyes and bet Wells. Yeah, I mean, at that kind of odds, fuck.
If you did it, God bless you.
There's not many people you don't close. Like,
Yeah.
A UFC level fighter at that kind of, with a fighter that's slowing down, and Ramiz trying to set up a crucifix. Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm just glad they at least gave us the.
He gets that leg over the arm, but he's got to clear his right leg as well.
All right, I got the over 4.5 minutes. Now I just need to bribe me.
Nice, dude. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not like he's gone hell for broke here.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is that he's 0-5 in decisions. So
I like that. I like for my plus 700, he's trying to get into a crucifix.
Yeah,
if he doesn't get finish,
and now he gets fucking leg locked by fucking a long ass Neil Magny.
Cam said right when the Wells fight started, DC said minus 1,200 in a fight is crazy. That is pretty good.
It went to minus 1,200. It was 550, 560.
What up, Alex Cruz? Yeah, that's what Aaron was saying too, man. He was like, that was weird.
Like when I put that parlay in, he was only minus 575.
Oh yeah, like, that dude sold.
I do got one thing to say. Watch the first couple minutes of this round, because I told you, first 7.5 minutes potentially. If you see Magny looking all right and he's defending well, live bet.
Bro, I feel like I should hedge, bro. Ramiz Brahimaj.
You guys are some scary ass betters, bro.
No, I'm just being honest.
You guys just why don't you just put your fucking balls on the table and just pick somebody and ride it out?
It's not about putting balls on the table, bro. Putting balls on the table is like
that deserves a fucking toad.
You try to win some money, but you lose one of the bets. Tell me how that makes money.
I'm just
because I got a good amount of money on Ramiz. I got a good amount of money on Ramiz.
So you're going to lose the good amount of money on Ramiz, whether he loses or he wins.
It would be like walk away with a half a unit.
Billy Fish tanks. Billy Fish tanks.
Walk away with.
Oh shit!
Shout out Nicky Elbows, man.
If I don't,
this looks any different than what happened last round. Are you any more?
He's 0-5.
Funny, dude. Decisions. Oh shit! Here we go. All right, takedown attempt from Ramiz. Neil Magny trying to break the grip. Ramiz trying to trip him out from the back, trying to do a little back take, slick back take. Ramiz, if he gets that laced all the way through behind.
I don't like a single on a giant, dude. What are you doing? You just got bent over.
Yep.
Are we about to enter the Magniverse here? Are we about to enter the Magniverse here?
Magny's in mount.
What I'm looking at right now
is exactly the Magniverse. Get out of
here. Nope.
Get the fuck out.
Stays on top. Neil Magny makes
all that Neil Magny fucking firecrackers.
Closed guard.
I'll tell you one thing though, Big Show. If we get Ramiz through the hoop, I ain't betting the next fight now. I'm about to just start rolling. This is the time to start rolling up joints and
I feel you.
Start thinking.
I mean, any win after what has happened to Oral By is a good start. We need to get it, see him through the hoop. We can't shoot two, miss two.
Bro, we saw it through the hoop, and they said, yeah, you gonna need that. We got to over 1.5. They said, yeah, you gonna need that because your ass about to get burnt on some parlays. Not all the parlays, but at least 50% of them.
Neil Magny trying to get wiry. and dexterous, but Ramiz stays on top, settles
You
down.
got to do something this round, though. You can't let him just get up and fight you again in the third round. You got to fuck him up in this round, bro.
Yes, that would be the least sweaty way. The only way is just maybe like just more of this. He just gets a takedown. He said, because Neil's giving up these takedowns way not like easy in this one, but like they're there. The takedown.
What is he?
What is this?
He's gonna
What
get his leg
the fuck
broke,
is
dude.
this?
What are
Why are
you
you
doing?
getting in leg entanglements with? I mean, I don't have shit on it, but Neil Magny's trying to fucking.
He's too tall,
Still
dude.
left
Quit fucking
stretching.
with his legs.
I mean, as long as Ramiz stays on top.
Live line is dropping. I'm talking about from minus 550 down to minus 140.
Oh, Neil Magny postures up, reverses, and
he's
now
dumping
he's
on
on
her.
top. Is this
Neil
Magnyverse
Magny
time?
is about to be damn near the betting
Is
out.
this Magnyverse? Uh-oh. I've seen
All right,
this
I'm
movie
hedging.
before. This is why I didn't want to bet Ramiz Brahimai. This is the Magnyverse.
Literally
Brahimai back
live
to
odds
feet.
is out of pick'em, blank, gone.
Neil Magny looking for offensive takedowns. The baby.
We're fucked.
I've seen this
We're
movie
fucked.
before. This was
I've
this
seen
was
this movie and I've seen
was
this
this into
script
the
in my head.
Magnyverse or across the Magnyverse? Which one was this? What up, Peacock?
He's gonna get
Oh!
the T again.
This is across the Magnyverse as he drops left. Oh! Neil Magny with a TKO! The Magnyverse! Holy
Yeah,
shit!
Big Show, just a heads up before you start running your
Wow.
lips. That's why you hedge when I tell people to hedge.
Oh, Captain Joey got one right. Good job.
No, it's
Telling
fucking
people the
obvious.
hedge is not.
Do the breakdown.
Telling people the
What
hedge
you
is
fucking
It was
do?
not.
obvious,
Good
bro. He's owing
idea,
five
though,
bro.
if you didn't get the first
Telling
round
people the
finish,
right winner is obvious, Joey. If you want to get
Tell
cocky,
people the fucking obvious.
talking
Open
about
your
a
fucking
second
ears.
bet on a fight is
What?
not.
You get better line. You would have got a better fucking line after round one.
If
Boom.
there's anyone that can break the Tapology public underdog mark kiss of death, it's Neil Magny. If you enter the Magnyverse, dude, that was across the Magnyverse, dude.
Yeah, that was.
talking about calling me Nikki Hedge. Nah, nigga, I've watched too many UFC fights, nigga. I've seen this shit before.
No way, dude. That's all. I mean, yeah, I still get excited. Oh, that was crazy.
I'm just dumb for changing my pick.
Shout out to everyone
Bro, he's
that
an idiot.
had the stones to
He's
bet
an
Neil
idiot.
Magny.
How did he not finish that? Bro, it's 2 fights back to back. The person that does not finish is lost.
Let us know, man. Let us know what y'all cash. Put it in the chat, dude. Ron Lofton says cash under 2.5 with the Yankees.
Is it fucking
First
February
three under
again?
plus 182. Aaron the
Fucking
dog.
February
Cash
vibes
2
again?
unit bet. Let's fucking go, says Banana Boat Float. Boys. And yeah, Billy, you want to speak on that?
What?
About what you said, Mills being right?
Oh,
What up,
yeah,
Heck?
no. I mean, we knew one of these
Howdy.
cards would be coming up, though,
Yeah,
where it'd
great.
just be very dog heavy.
So far, the brothers are 2-0.
Brothers is
Don't
2-0.
don't you say that, Aaron the dog. It means there's going to be every dog, including Gillian. Every dog to Gillian. And then it stops and Islam wins by submission. No, man, shout out to all the Neil Magny backers, dude. The people that had the stones to back that. Nate, Nasty Nate.
Smart.
I think who else was Londo?
Smart and a good hit.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Banana Boat Float. He was on that. Moyes, obviously. Matt Green saying, what is the bet on the next fight? If the next fight is what I think it is, Joey.
Fernando and Tobias.
Whew.
Pass.
Let me tell you, I will be quick. As quick as I can be. I got a unit on Tobias, and I have a quarter unit on Tobias by sub. If Tobias subs this dude, which I consider to be his most likely path to victory, close second decision, that will be my fucking night. In one hit, I will be in the black. If Tobias, whatever, subs him, Fernando knocks him out, it won't shock me. If Fernando wins a damage-based decision, it won't shock me. But I do think Tobias is a better grappler. He is my first underdog of the card, and I like him by sub for a quarter unit. The sub by quarter unit for a quarter unit, I think, was plus 650. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was plus 650 for Tobias sub. So let's fucking go. Choke him.
Man, yeah, if I was betting on this fight, I'd go dog or pass. I think the line's too high.
I was betting on this shit.
If I was betting this fight, I would say dog or pass. Like, Fernando, yeah, he's going to have a good reach, but outside of that, yeah, he might have the reach. He's going to be a little bit faster. But I do see a world where Tobias is the better pure grappler. He showed it outside of the UFC on Dana White, which, look, take that with a grain of salt. The dude he fought looked like a fucking 170er fighting at 205. So take that away. I think he is the more well-rounded guy out of the two, and I think this fight could play out maybe more. I think this could be the first decision, I actually think, on either side. I think this fight could play close, maybe 1-1 type of fight, and feels kind of splitty, but this is a pass for me. Damn.
Me personally, I do have a little bit of PTSD betting on Fernando. Lost money on him before.
LFA.
So I do have some PTSD, but the way this card's going, I'm thinking about parlaying him and Dante Johnson and taking his knockout prop real quick. But to do that, I need to do this. Yeah, but I like the spot here for Fernando. I kind of was getting a little bit skeeved out because a lot of things are going to tell you that Tobias is live, but he ain't as live as what we think.
No.
Don't smoke weeds. We'll be right back. Everybody's all pissed off. Give us a second here.
In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pub Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Join DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Pub Sports Radio, we're ready to go. It's Saturday night and let's kill the show. Join DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
Pub Sports Radio. Damn, I haven't heard that whole song in a minute. Yeah, it's on the commercial. We're waiting for the next upcoming fight, which, like I said, is Tobias and Fernandes. Anybody got anything on this fight? Let's see. Let me scroll back up. You live bet Magni. I actually tried that, Moise, and of course my dumbass fucking didn't live bet, and I fucking switched. And I give you a heads up. You actually gave me the warning for that, and I stuck with my gut. Urban Pope. I got Tobias plus 220. Don't like that 2 dogs have already barked. I know that's the fucks. Or round 3 pre-bet. That's the sauce people. Now you know. The dogs are barking. Alex Cruz, yeah, they're totally are barking. Aaron the dog. I got Fernando ITT parlayed up. Oh, so I think if it's Fernando ITT, I think he's gonna be the one probably with the knockout. Alex Cruz, I sprinkled Magni in between rounds. Luckily broke even with my parlays. Hey, breaking evens, I would say probably better than losing it all. I'm mad I didn't take my advice on that, though. So I just said all that shit and I didn't do shit with it. Let's see. Kyle Brusso, a pass for me. I absolutely agree. And someone loading back up on the screen. Guess not. Big Show, you got anything for this fight?
Which fight are you on, Joey?
We're on the Fernando Tobias.
Originally, I had Fernando in the parlay that's on my sheet, but I seen the Red X Chief was on it, so it made me second guess it a little bit. Now that the first play from the Red X Chief just fucking got buried, I might just fucking cash out of that parlay. Yeah.
The only thing, like, that makes me almost want to bet the favorite, that we've seen 2 dogs win back-to-back. So I'm like, man, like, we can't expect all these dogs to win. Now this could be the fight where a favorite could show up potentially. So, like, I'm almost talking myself into, like, parlaying Fernandes with somebody else. But, yeah, there's some other fights I do like. I think I can parlay with Fernandes. What about Billy?
I was placing bets. I took Fernando and Dante Johnson, and then I took Fernando knockout decision because I do feel like one of these fights can go to decision. And if it goes to decision, I think that means
that was my original is Dante Johnson and Fernando, but I seen Red X Chief was on it, so I might just fucking cash out of it.
Is Red X Chief on it? I mean, goddamn.
Yeah, he was on Brahmaj too, so that's what's making me.
Damn, so one of those two are probably going to lose.
Mm-hmm. And Brahimaj
probably even two of them. That's what's making me really think about it. Like, I might just take a little fucking peep shot on Tobias, see if three dogs win in a row.
Nah, I think it would be Eric McConaughey. From a market standpoint, from like a real life standpoint, yeah, I get what you mean. But from a market standpoint, there's no way niggas don't have Dante Johnson in parlays. They're coming for it all tonight. They ain't coming for a little. They come for it all. Yeah, but the Neil Magny
one, fucked up, and you feel like you dodged the first one.
I should have never fucking listened to you. You're like, oh, no, I've seen a fucking Neil Magny fight a million fucking times, bro. We've been doing live streams for 5 to 6 fucking years. How many times have we watched somebody almost finish Neil Magny, then the second round starts, and then they get finished? Like, it happens all the fucking time.
I'm not saying head. Just don't say it out loud, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm being real. Like, I don't give a fuck about the opinion, bro. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck, bro. I just want to make money. You know, like, I feel like sometimes, not saying us, but sometimes my problem with the MMA community is everybody wants to be, hey, my dick's bigger than yours. My dick's bigger than yours. In the MMA community, and it's just like, bro, none of that shit matters.
I'll walk in the middle of that one, huh?
Losing money. It's just like, I don't know, man. I feel like some people are so like stuck on being like right and wrong in the MMA community. And it's just like, that's not what it's about, bro. It's not about being right or wrong. It's about, can you make money on the spots that you're trying to make money on?
Billy, you should have seen your screen when you were saying the things that you were saying, because it was like frozen. You were like, my dick's bigger than yours. It was like frozen like this. Like, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. My cousin's here from Harrisburg. We switched over to Wi-Fi the beginning of last week, and I don't think it's better. One of those ones where I was not there for that initial meeting. I think they took advantage of old people.
No, you do, Aaron. That's the opposite of what it is. That's exactly what you want these people to believe. But yeah, if links are being given out, I'll definitely shoot you a link.
Aaron, I don't have Twitter, so that's a big show. Like, I have Twitter, obviously, streaming from my Twitter accounts, but the ability to tweet and stuff like that won't be until like next week.
Yeah, if I get the green light, I'll send you a link.
Oh my God. I already sent
I'll be asked. I will when I care to. How about that?
I had already sent it. I don't know if you guys heard me.
Sir.
He sent the link.
Send them.
Should be an entertaining bout. The one thing I'll say that gives me trepidatious is, like, bro, I really watched the film with Lucas Fernando, liked him, bet him on Dana White Contender Series, and lost mad fucking money on him
Against Cesar Almeida
at minus odds of, like, man, like that will never, like, you gotta remember when he fought on Dana White Contender Series, they're advertising him as, remember, LFA was a little bit different back then than it is right now. Mm-hmm. He was the light heavyweight and heavyweight champion. He was a two division champion, minus 350 on Dana White Contender Series, and got fucking smoked, bro. Those scenes and those memories are very hard for me to, like, get out of my head. Jovan Leka, I bet on you at minus money, and you just don't get a finish, and you just don't look as good as you're supposed to, is what it is.
Yep.
You losing at minus 350 is like, And that was when you didn't see minus 350 on Dana White Contender Series. That was like a sticker shock price tag.
What up, Tristan said, I took Tobias decision plus 700 and Fernando same game parlay KO and under minus 1.5 plus 200. Little arbitrage, what the fella says. Urban Pope, Tobias cashed his ticket. Brandon the Great taking Tobias. All right, got a little squad.
Is Gabe in the chat?
Just need a switch car, boys. Vehicle. What'd you say, Billy?
Is Gabe in the chat? Because I know he's there in person.
Yeah, Gabe's in there in person. I think Aaron's there in person.
So Gabe said, was in here earlier, and he said boots on the ground. So he was just popping in to say what up before he deployed. And then Aaron, I think, I'm not gonna put the man's business out there, but he's doing the right thing. He's doing the right thing. Let's go. Tobias, Tobias. Yeah.
Rafael Tobias.
Yeah, Billy, I end up going Fernando in a parlay.
Of course that.
Well, you just say the parlay. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, I can do that. The parlay,
always fan first. Always.
It's all in the prelim. It's Fernando. It's Dante Johnson. Joel Álvarez.
Oh, welcome to the world of dumbass crew with the rest of us in the world of betting on the MMA tonight. Everybody's got the same exact parlay. We're all gonna have the same exact losses.
Anybody that's new to betting the sport, it is one of the most volatile. You can cash quicker than just about any other sport. It is more, in my opinion, more exciting than betting on any other sport because of that, but it is also very volatile. You can lose in some of the most infuriating ways, dude. Like MMA can be so fucking frustrating to bet on sometimes, but it's also glorious. So it's like, you got to pick your spots. Nunya says Tobias to kick off a BB dub. Let's ride.
Brother, I would say the most frustrating thing about MMA is such a volatile sport. Like you can be losing until you're winning, or you could be winning until you're losing.
Yep.
But honestly, that's how the fucking other sports are starting to play it. Remember watching those NFL games on stream last year? Team be down by 21 plus points at halftime. You knew they were going to cover the spread live.
Alex Cruz said I had Oralby and Ramiz on two different parlays, both busted. Billy, you are starting to lag a little bit. Just thought I'd let you know.
Let's see.
Still kind of the same. Aaron the dog. Shout out to you for the 30 joules. Flower, dude. Chaka bra. Dude, I'll smoke some fucking weed. I'll smoke some flower. I'll smoke some ganja, dude. Marijuana.
Cheers.
Mota. Bueno. See? 5 joules. Treat from Nunya. Shout out to you, doggy. Aaron says thank you as well. Nice, see there. Just a couple buds smoking weed. Shout out to Joey DFS, dude. Shout out to you. Trophy cake, 1,000 joules. Hell yeah. Londo, welcome, dude. We got a posse here. My God. JC Willen, Tobias.
Come on,
Fernando.
Aaron, you don't say that. You don't say that now.
Dude, Tobias looks like a fucking crackhead.
Oh, for sure, Andrew G. You already know, man. No, you don't say that. He doesn't suck bad at grappling.
Man, he does have that creepy look to him, though.
He's like,
he looks insane. Dude, a couple people, him and Ribovics look like psychotic, dude. But I think I don't think that a loss to DR is any worse than a loss to Bakoya, but that's just me. We're about to find out. We're about to find out right now, right here, right now. Ashley Schaefer BMW 453. That's what I got. Joey.
I'm nervous.
I am too, dude. I'm very butterflies in my stomachy inside.
What's gonna happen, Joe? You gonna lose more money? Ain't shit to be nervous
left hook,
about.
right hand.
Oh,
I can't help it. Front kick for Fernando. Lucas. Fakes the takedown. I like that. Don't get knocked out. Please, God, don't get knocked out. Oh, my God. Everything he's getting hit by looks like it's hurting him. Fuck, dude.
He's not moving his head at all.
Cooked. He's not, and
He's not
responding very well to the punishment. God, there's a big speed advantage. Everything's hurting him. There we go. Left hook from Tobias. Got to do something, dude. Try and get a takedown, man. You can very clear you cannot stand in box with this dude. He's gonna fuck you up. 354. Yes, I'm very, very nervous.
Remember this dude fought a heavyweight. He's a big boy.
You talking about Fernando?
Yeah.
Lucas, yeah. Very clear hand speed advantage. Like it's night and day.
What was it? I think he had like a 5 or 6 inch reach too.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of that too, Joey. That's a good point.
You just work in with the jab, and then if after you throw that one, if he's gonna fucking overextend, you can throw a 2 right behind it.
I mean, every punch almost is landing. Tobias's defense is terrible. Terrible. Aaron is right. This dude does fucking suck. Probably the last time I bet on him, even if this does end up cashing, it's just too sketchy. Hard low kick from Fernando at the 3-minute mark, or just before the 3-minute mark.
He already got some bruising under his eye.
Who?
Tobias. Just from the jab.
Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs from Lucas. Lands, just like every fucking thing else he's thrown. He likes that lead hook, too. Tobias finally checked that one. Yeah, settle into this fight, Rafael, or just eat a 2-piece. Fuck, dude, this is cooked. 227 here.
Damn.
We need some grappling, Bo. This ain't it. Left hook, right hand attempt again. Tobias just got out of the way. Yeah, yes, that. Yes, that. Yep, nope. Don't let him off the fence now if you know what's fucking good for you. If you can't already fucking tell, you little like gunned on the feet. You need to really not let this fucking dude go and get this fucking takedown. Oh my God, needed a body. Holy shit, this might be it. Tobias is not looking good. 2 left hooks, but he does get let off the fence by Fernando. I'm surprised he didn't cut the cage off there and just start hammering him. But he is pacing himself, so I guess that might be why. 138 here in the first round. But again, Tobias just not like getting out of the way of anything. Nothing. I like. Thank God you dodged that.
Do you think that when
here?
Fighters see like the other fights backstage, they're like, yeah, maybe let me pace myself a little bit, because there's no way you watch the first 2 fights backstage like and be like, damn, both people came out hot and lost.
Right, dude. For sure.
Oh,
I mean, Fernando's just so much faster.
yeah.
Accurate too. Hard low kick. At least he's checking him a little bit. Fuck. At least he's doing something, not just eating it full force. Front kick almost caught. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yep. Want to see more of this. Short time, but yeah, that was a little bit too easy. Yeah. When you see more of this in the second round, I ain't gonna win him the round, but that he got knocked to the ground pretty easy there. I like to see that. I really like to see that. Yeah. It
was a good off-balance reaction.
Tobias.
Don't be trying to headhunt
He kicks him off. He lets him up. Dumbass. Short time left in the round, though. Ooh, Fernando whiffs on a fucking spinning hook kick. Look before you throw the kick, dumbass.
Don't pull a Connor and tear your shit.
Have mercy. What up, man, bear pig? Hey, better late than never, Bo. You come on up in here. Any best bets to tell? I have Tobias money line. I feel like my heart's beating out of my fucking chest, dude. Can y'all hear that shit? Fuck, dude, I'm nervous. What do you think, Billy? What up, Zoe?
The fight that I got the most CLV on was the Price is Right video on Kai Fernandes. We didn't talk about that too much, but that line's a pick 'em.
Okay, but what about this fight that we're actually watching right now?
What do I think about it?
Yeah, in between rounds. Is that okay to ask you that? I mean, can you talk about that?
Yeah, Tobias has got to get to the grappling, but I have questions even if he does get to the grappling, is he going to be able to keep the control? Lucas Fernando looks good, but not great, if that makes sense.
Right on. Thank you, sir. Joey, what do you think about what you're watching?
Yeah, outside of that lazy slip that got him taken down, if Fernando sticks to his 1-2s, maybe he can get Tobias out of there. But if I'm Tobias' corner, I'm looking to maybe go overhand and try to maybe almost like bull rush tackle if you're trying to get the takedown. If not, he's going to get hit.
For sure. Fernando, very clearly the better striker. Faster, more accurate. Hard low kicks that Tobias is not checking right now for some fucking reason, dude. You were lifting your leg in the first round, now you're just not doing it. Unreal. Whoa, a jab from Fernando sets Tobias down. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude, that was a jab. Holy fuck. Cooked. We're cooked, boys.
Which is crazy because Njokuani was not able to knock him out, and he took a lot of punishment in that fight.
Dyer could have been playing with his feet.
Every jab is landing, dude. Everything. Oh, right hand from Fernando. Here we go, though. Yep.
Realize, I know I usually do this for some fights to where I look at the age gap. Tobias is only 23. I thought he was
that's another reason I liked him, because he was so young. I was like, oh man, he could look really good. You never know how good he could look. Oh, left hook to the body, right hand upstairs from Fernando.
Bro, I did not know that this was an age gap model fight in the beginning of the week, and then I looked at the model, and this fight Tobias popped up on a lot of shit. Like if the computer was just looking at the shit, they were telling you that Tobias was live as fuck, but
on paper he had a couple advantages for sure, and it's like at the end of that first round, it's like, okay, that's kind of what I was looking for, like when he gets there. But look, why aren't you checking these low kicks? This looks like another fucking sell. It's like all of a sudden the shit you were doing in the first round, you're just not doing any of it. Like you ain't that fucking tired. Fuck, man. Unreal. It just looks like they had an agreement. All right, you're gonna knock me out in the second round now. 248. Yeah, I'm not trying.
It's the way it feels sometimes, though. Like they have a gentleman's agreement.
You're right, Billy. It just feels like that. I'm not trying to take anything away from Lucas. He's whooping his ass. Excuse me.
It feels like that, though.
It does. Like he's just fighting completely differently, and it's like, yeah, I know that happens sometimes. You get tired, but it's like a two-piece from Fernando over the top. Just like everything else. Unless Fernando completely gasses, he's just going to coast to victory or knock him out.
I didn't think the striking differential would be this big.
Me either.
I knew it. No, I mean, I did figure it would be there would be a pretty good one. I just figure Tobias would be able or would prioritize getting to the takedowns more.
Bro, it's like the story of the fight.
Like he would sell out.
Can't get inside range to get a takedown.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's one of these head kicks is going to land statistically. You know, if he keeps throwing them, one of them should land.
Those head kicks are wild. He's going to catch him off balance.
140. Jab to the body, right hand upstairs, just misses. Oh, another hard low kick. Tobias about ready to switch stances from it. Left hook, right hand, and now he can't get out of the way. He couldn't before. Fuck, dude. Fernando just tuning him up. Setting him straight. There we go. Left hook there. Something. Step-in knee and a right hand from Fernando. Two-piece lands for him. Tobias just too slow. Just too slow. It will take Fernando falling off a cliff, but he checks the low kick. It don't look like that's about to happen either. Especially because Tobias isn't giving him anything to fucking... He ain't pacing him with nothing. He's not giving him... He just... It would just take an adrenaline dump, a cardio dump out of nowhere. Those don't see happening. 46 seconds here in the second. So yeah, it's gonna take something. I know, Tristan. I know it's like you're not even trying to. You're not even selling out to like a hard low kick from Fernando, who's just piecing him up from range. Yep, there's the stance switch that I knew was coming eventually. Can barely stand on that fucking left leg. Tobias is a retard. Fernando just standing at range, having a sparring match. I mean, to be fair, he has stepped into a couple of these right hands and left hooks. Tobias is just what up, Mills? Shout out Mills. Yeah, but Fernando clearly up 2 rounds. So again, it's going to take Tobias selling out. He's got to sell out for the takedown. If he doesn't, you already know what time. I mean, he might get knocked out. But he got dropped. He's been pretty tough though, and Fernando seems happy to just kind of tune him a little bit. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, he's just piecing them up one by one, throwing the 1-2s and throwing kicks. If I'm Tobias's corner, you gotta yell saying, dude, we're not asking you to throw like a 1-2-3. We're looking at you saying, rush in, throw an overhand, and try to change your level if you're on the Tobias side. But if you're Fernando, I'm doing everything you've been doing the first 2 rounds. Bop, bop, leg kick. Bop, bop, circle out. So that's the way I'll probably finish out round 3.
It's true, Broncos. What up, AOD? Shout out to you, man. AOD. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm going to reload the bubbler here in a minute. Got one more round of this, though. One more round of this fucking living nightmare. It'll all be over. 449. I'm kidding. I'm on Tobias. That's the only reason I'm saying that. Yep, he's going to have to do something.
I mean, don't say that. This is how I felt with Orabai and Jeremiah Wells, and then Jeremiah Wells, boom, ninja choke.
It's going to have to be that. Like, and then, and it's like the first low kick. He checks it for some reason. Just wasn't doing that in the second round like a fucking retard. I hope his corner just fucking tore him a new one. 417. Fernando with a jab and a hard low kick that seems to buckle the leg of Tobias. He's tough, but he's taking a bit of a whooping. Left hook, right hand, and then a jab for Fernando. Inside low kick this time. Battering the left leg from multiple angles now. 2-piece for Lucas. Step in knee and a right hand from Lucas. Oh, Tobias is hurt, but a body kick, and that's it. Fernando, 3rd round knockout. Keith stops it.
1 leg down.
Thank you, Jesus. You talk about C1 go through a hoop final.
You're paid.
I don't even want to celebrate. That's not celebratable.
Cash it, Nate. There you are. That's a bounce back. Cash Fernando, round 3 decision, plus 154. Lucky Power says, let's go. Aaron says, good game. 10 jewels, easy money. Pay me. I don't have your money. Somebody else does, and they should pay you, or they're fucking unscrupulous. This card's insane, says Andrew G. Yeah, that was that seemed to be an inevitability. That seemed to be the writing was on the wall there. Rick the Ruler says, let's go. 3rd leg down. Parlay still lives. Thank God that's over, says Dirty Reg. Won't it? Fucking A. Am I ever glad that's over? That was a slow death that just please put us out of our misery. The people that were on Tobias anyway. Zophai says time under 2.5 or no.
That cash?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because that was early 3rd round. Yeah, so it should. Yeah.
Minus 150 on that too.
Kyle Brusso says cash the under 2.5. Oh yeah. Tim Townsend 1-2 on the way back. Yeah, well, that was the first official one. Well, I lost a quarter unit, but that was a big hit. That's another unit and a half down the toilet. So that was I need to bounce back here. But good shit, Fernando backers. Y'all was on it. He is not UFC. He sure didn't look like it. Fernando looked good.
Man, he got hit with that knee. He's like, I'm good. Then
No.
nope.
Fernando looks sharp, boys.
He's good.
That was like A-, dude. Like earlier finish would have gave it to A+, but A-, fucking grade for me.
I couldn't give it anything less than an A. I mean, he didn't look like he was ever in trouble in that fight, really. Even with the takedown, it's like nothing really happened. Cut to bias.
Definitely looked like somebody you would want to have parlay compared to what we've seen tonight.
But
Right.
Tobias looked pretty skanky, though, dude. He looked like it was deer in the headlights the whole fucking time, really.
Yeah, he looked pretty bad, man. Matt Green says, what is the bet on Gore versus fuck, dude?
I'm about to take Trishan.
Don't ask me.
One
Really?
Tapology underdog hit. That means the other one's got to miss. Trishan Gore it is.
You're getting the February factor too. That's riding on this card too, Billy.
Yeah, and Bill said all the black guys is gonna win. I'm gonna take his word for it.
Yeah, so far they're what, 2-0? So we'll see.
I don't really think you should say it like that, Billy. Or Joey.
Joey, yeah. Not me.
So far they're 2-0. That sounds like something I would say.
So far. Well, I hope it's so far. I bet Luke at plus 105. It was a fallen knife. It was like plus 130 for a minute, and then it slowly fell. I appreciate that, Big Show. So, yeah, man, I don't feel good about it because the big dog already cashed, and we had a Tapology public underdog, and Magny already cashed. So 2 dogs have cashed already. Magny was one of the public underdogs. I said that I didn't think both of them would lose, and I was more confident in Luque. But the case I'll make for Luque is there's a really, honestly, an astounding experience gap. And I think Luque is a little bit more durable at 185, at middleweight, and kind of the same reason that you can make the case you can make for Magny. Like, I don't think Trishan Gore is very good, just like I don't think Ramiz Brahima is very good. And I think, I think there's a chance Luque could knock him out. And I got a quarter unit on that too. So I have a unit and a quarter, invested on Vicente Luque by knockout in total. So, yep, let's go Luque. But I get it. But it's like, dude, I'll say this, no disrespect, but if you can't beat Trishan Gore, it's time to fucking go, man. That is like, you better be like, Trishan Gore is like, I don't know, he's on a Ramiz Brahima. Like, you better be able to beat somebody like that if you want to hang around. So let's go Luque. I don't think he's quite as old or as done as some people would have you believe, but we're about to find out.
Yes, we are. 3 fights,
Shit.
3 finishes.
I'll make the case for Trishan Gore. I think there's the experience advantage is night and day, but also feel like the speed advantage might be night and day here, where Trishan Gore is just 10 times faster than Vicente Luque. That might just translate into the grappling exchanges where, like, they're both going to, like, a 50-50 spot, and he just might be a little bit quicker there while he's not as technical. Speed kills, and I think Trishan Gore kills minus 115. It's not something that I wanted to bet this week, but the line just keeps on going down to the point where it's like, all right, this is where you just have to buy the dip, and Trishan Gore is the dip. But if you just say, Trishan Gore fought his last fight earlier this year and he was plus fucking 350 against Makhachev, you would not want to bet him at all.
Mm-mm.
Right. It's like he beat Makhachev, but dude, Makhachev dropped him. He's been knocked out twice. He made Cody Brundage look like a fucking bruiser. Now, Cody Brundage does have a little bit of knockout power, but so does Luque. Luque dropped Gastelum in his last fight. I just like Luque. I just think I kind of feel like this is similar to the Themba Garimbo spot. Not quite the same situation, obviously, but the similar in that I feel like there is a talent, obviously an experience gap, but I think there's a talent gap too. And when Luque does get in those spots similar to Themba, he usually shows it pretty fucking quickly. So I think that if he is better than Trishan and he shows it, I think he's gonna think he's like when Luque feels disrespected, he's pretty spiteful in there, man. So I feel like there's a chance he could fuck him up. But we'll see, man. We will see. Best of luck, everybody. Cheers. I agree on you.
Yeah, it's really a tough spot once you weigh everything in it by the end of the week. You know, him being a tap dog, the way the card's already played out. You know, the Mills theory that's kind of playing out fucking weird. Like, it's kind of a weird storm of fucking ideas, really.
Right.
Honestly,
it's really going to come down to who's the better fucking fighter. We never really talk about that much. It's always some kind of fucking.
No, it's not though. It does not come down to who the better fighter is.
Well, Billy, while you roll that, let me hit the chat real quick. Apologies. I got Gore and Álvarez in a parlay. Says Urban Pope. Kyle Brusso under 1.5. I'm going for violence. Gore about to outwork Luque, says Dirty Reg, and Dirty Reg also says I respect the heart Gore's been fighting with lately. I cannot disagree. Gore has been showing some heart. And yeah, this one could. I mean, I think Luque has heart too. I think it's more of a durability thing for him. His might be more of a physical thing than a spiritual or just like the fire in his belly kind of deal. But you know, some people will argue that too. Brain bleed, quit. You don't fucking say that, boy. I'll go to Norway and fight you in the snow. Tristan S says Luque sub round 1 plus 900, Gore round 2 plus 625, Gore round 3 plus 1,000. Nice, dude. Let's rock. Let's fucking rock.
Hey, you can't see comments on when you're watching on the phone as the manager. You can see some, but you can. But they got this stupid referral code up for StreamYard, where if I don't hit it, it doesn't go away, or it just takes up the whole like.
Bro, what's up with this shit? So, for example, right? I'm on my phone right now, bro. I can't see shit.
Yeah, I can't see a comment, but I can see live, start, and like some reference code for fucking StreamYard for me to hit and promote. That's all I can see. Like, what's the point of having all this permissions? That's why I just put all the comments on the side, so at least they're, you know.
Word. No, dude, don't tell me that, Mills. Don't tell me that, brother. My God, I'm sorry. Well, every cloud, it's still early. It's still very, very early. So there's plenty of opportunities to get your money back. Shout out to Mills. Shout out to the left coast. California.
Crazy early prelims.
Philadelphia, PA, dancing in the street. Something like that. Yeah. I'm not off to a good start myself, if it makes you feel any better. I've already lost 1.5 units. And I could lose another unit and unit and unit and a half total. That's right. And I could lose another unit and a quarter here if Vicente Luque does not knock out Tresean Gore. But we'll see. Yeah, every silver lining has a touch of gray. Joey DFS, talk to me with your fucking Eagles jersey and your Crocodile Dundee-esque hat.
Man, like, this one fight so far I'm off of. Tresean finds ways to win. He was getting his ass kicked early versus Makhachev. What happened round 3? He put old boy to fuck to sleep, similar to what Jeremiah Wells just did. Luque went against a fat, overweight, out of shape Kelvin, and Kelvin gave up in that fight quicker than his next hiccup. So
yeah, but I don't think Calvin Gastelum was overweight in that fight.
He looked worse than the shit that I took this morning. So yeah, and that's why he also dropped out his fight with Belgori. Belgori was about to fuck his ass up on the feet.
Joey, I'm not going to say that wasn't funny because it was, but that was just an insane mental image. I don't know if I needed to have. Did he really look that?
Yeah,
bad?
I didn't know if we needed a fact check or like what was going on there. Like, it was kind of.
Nevertheless, yeah, let us know what y'all think, man. Let us know what the action is. Place your bets, boys. Gabe Bowler says, I have a beef with SEPTA, by the way. Need to do better with their signage. Almost ended up back in Jersey by
yeah,
accident.
the wrong training shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Best advice is don't fall asleep on the train.
Nope.
Zophai says Luque by finish plus 195. That's pretty tight. Yeah, I really need Luque to knock this motherfucker out. Bounce back here. Dude, if Marco Tulio and Cody Brundage can knock you out, Vicente Luque can, by God. I'm not saying he will, but he can. There's a world that happens now. Manuel says Mills. Yeah. It happens. Just ended up following the security guy. That's right.
You know, it's funny though. Patty's hosting tonight at Xfinity Live, which is like the main sports book in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Say Patty?
Yeah,
Patty Pimlet. It's a meet and greet with Patty for UFC 330, and Patty came into town yesterday. He was at the Eagles camp and shit like that.
That is funny.
Good, we got Patty.
I don't get why they bring Pat. I understand, but why'd they bring Patty to Philly? Isn't he not even in the same weight class as them anymore?
I mean, I guess for a good time.
Yeah. Patty gets to eat like a fat ass, you know, all the cheesesteaks, crab fries.
Pat. Yeah, exactly.
Me personally, I'm always shocked when people vacation to like Philadelphia or like Atlantic City. It always stirs me off a little bit. Do I like it? Yeah, but it's also my shithole.
Well, Philly's very historical. I mean, I'm not telling you anything y'all don't already know, but it has a lot of historical value for like dorky tourists and like history nerds and shit. There's that. And yeah, people, you know, I'm not saying people come there just for the cheesesteaks, but that's not a reason people don't come there either, you know.
Me personally, I think the Atlantic City is a better sale.
For a gambler, I could see that, yeah. For a gamble, man.
Not even like so, like where the stadium's at, where this card would be at in Atlantic City. You literally to get there, you have to walk on the boardwalk type shit.
Yep.
Like that's how close you are to the beach. You can literally spit a loogie and like hit the beach from like outside the stadium. I think that the ambiance is just a little bit better because, like, bro, Philly's a shithole of the city. That's why I don't go out there too much.
Yeah.
Well, what I was going to say, Billy, is like, yeah, if you were just like trying to pick a place around there, though, it's like New York ain't just too far. Like, that's a better vacation spot, probably. Like, it's going to be expensive. But as far as like shit, the amount of shit you can do, it's like you might as well go to New York, you know?
Fighters don't like fighting in New York because they take so much out of the taxes for. So, like, whatever you're getting paid half. New York and England is also like that. That's why you don't see a lot of fighters trying to go out to England.
Oh yeah, I would never challenge Philly when it comes to cheesesteaks. It's the best.
I did not know Cannonier was in the corner for Gore, but he looks like he's a good coach. If you remember the CLD fight from a couple weeks ago, they saw each other backstage. The video came out on Paramount Plus, and he was saying to CLD, he was giving him like legit pointers of like shit we've been saying in the MMA community for years. Motherfucker, throw a feint. Just throw a feint. It actually.
The one thing I The one thing I did see with Trayshawn Gore, outside of him now training with Cannonier, they said this was like his one true camp that he had nothing to worry about. Like there was times where he didn't know where he was going to sleep. He was in and out of his car with his wife, and they were having all these issues. And apparently, they were saying this is like his first true camp. He had no worries on an issue about living arrangement type shit. So
it better be, because this is going to be the first real fight. He's about to fight somebody that like the general population knows. Like, granted, he was a big underdog against Makhachev, but you can make a case that, bro, who the fuck is Azamat Makhachev? Like, we know him because we watch fights every week. But like, bro, Vicente Luque is a name that like you can ask a general MMA fan, do you know who Vicente Luque is? And they're probably going to tell you, yeah, bro. Like this is the biggest fight of his life. If you just wiki cap this and saw 6-4 record against Vicente Luque, nigga, you would not bet Trayshawn Gore.
So no, you're right, Bill. That's a very fair point. And they're like everything else. Context has to be added. And I will say this too. I want to make sure I say this before this fight starts, in case anybody didn't see. Vicente Luque is the other Tapology public underdog pick. That is not my pick. That is what Tapology picked. He's the majority pick on Tapology, and he's been an underdog pretty much all week, even as far as yesterday. So, yeah, I bet him. Plus 105 is a falling knife. I caught it. Maybe it's fool's gold, but it wasn't just for what Billy said. Like, I didn't like wiki cap it. I think Luque does have overall, I think he's a better striker, more composed than Gore. And I think the durability, even with the brain bleed shit factored in, which is not nothing, it's legit, but I think that makes it a little bit more of an even playing field. But I think you can make an argument that maybe, Luque is a little bit tougher than Gore, and kind of I do think there is a talent gap here. I think there's a talent and a skill gap on both the feet and the ground. But we'll see, man. It's like, if you can't beat Gore, it might be it, dude. You're 34. It's not like it's like you're fucking 38, but still, like you can't beat like Trayshawn Gore is not good. He's not a very good fighter.
This gives me deja vu, because like I remember before Luque fought Buckley, it was like the same exact thing, and then Buckley came out there, it just fucking Donkey Kong punched the shit out of him. That was in Atlantic City, and that was the last time I think Luque's fought over in the tri-state area, where it's like, I don't know, man. It's one of those ones, man. This fight 3 years ago. I said he got him plus 110. My fault, Billy. This fight 3 years ago. Oh my god!
Different story.
Minus 450.
Nunya says Dakota Johnson, Ribovics, Mansur, or excuse me, Dante. Yeah, excuse me. Dante Johnson, Ribovics, Malik, Mackenzie, and Joel. And over 1.5 plus 1,000 for a G. You made a G today, but you made it in a sleazy way. No, I'm just kidding. You didn't sell crack to a kid. Come on, man. Come on, Luque. Knock his ass out, Bo. Fighting at a Little River, South Kakalaka.
Every under 2.5's hit so far tonight, right?
Think so. Right?
I don't remember a fight not finishing.
Yeah, because there've been some third round knockouts, right? But I think you're right, Billy. I think they've been early third round, right? Can you remember, Joe?
Yeah, no scorecard yet.
Yeah, we might have to start. We might have to start looking into. Somebody's going to a scorecard soon, and we're about to get a sketchy decision.
Kevin said he took. What did you take at plus 570, Kevin? My fault. Londo says fight doesn't go the distance minus 190.
I don't blame you.
My fault, Billy. Shout out to Man Bear Pig for broadcasting Eagles Ravens in the Discord. Anybody silver gold? Pub Sports Radio members. We'll watch party in the Discord. Preseason football getting warmed up. Yep. And here we go. Speaking of getting warmed up.
I got my birds on the big TV.
I bet
we winning or losing?
Still 0-0.
Herb. Uncle Herb.
But we got good old Andy Dalton.
You see Herb's Instagram post this week? Everybody coming at him about his chick. That shit was mad funny. And shouts to MMA Dev the Dude, a guy that has been historically the back end of jokes in the MMA community, a guy that has been proven as a fraud in the MMA community, has finally reached his peak. Had the Megan O'Leary sniffing coke video that went fucking viral, bro. That video went viral. Bro, there's not a day I haven't seen that video be edited from his original post, and that might be his only post that ever goes viral. But the MMA Dev the Dude, we remember you, brother.
Speak for yourself. No, I know who Dev is. He fucking followed me recently. Shout out. Anyway, what up, Josh Witt? Shout out to you, man.
I don't know, bro. I feel like we got to shout.
We do not ever have to shout out Dev the Dude.
No, bro, that
no, you don't have to. That was your choice. And
what
let
was
be
that
known. Now,
guy's
336 here in the first round. Vicente Luque with a check left hook there. I'm going to Tresean Gore, who has been bombing away with right hands. I seen Urban Pope say he's about to sleep this dude. Urban Pope also said Tupac's still alive. Says he's seen him in Cuba. He said I done seen him. Now 314. Kind of a feeling out process. Both dudes looking for penetrating attacks there. Luque with a couple leaping left hooks. Hard low kick from Vicente.
Both fighters, man. I feel like Luque's like, all right, what you about to do? And then Gore's like, I don't want to put myself in danger.
Ooh. Right. Gore is a little bit faster. That's true. Luque usually doesn't have the hand speed advantage on anybody. That was a nice jab from Tresean.
Yeah, Luque is gonna win this fight. It's gonna have to be like mental IQ shit, like catching somebody at the right moment, either on the ground or on the feet.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Luque is a patient fighter. He always has been. He's a fighter that builds into fights, and he does look to counter.
I had Kevin Gastelum against Luque in his last fight. Hey, Kevin Gastelum was coasting until he wasn't.
Yeah, for sure. Luque is a builder, but sometimes it's too much of a beating, like Jeff Neal. And he tries to be a tough guy. But Luque is a good, just if it's fight at this pace, I like it. Tresean Gore with some nice single collar right hands. Luque with an elbow over the top on the clinch break. 157.
Billy, you remember on Tough when everyone was talking about Gore? It was like, oh, the motherfucker got hands. Now all three of his wins are on my sub.
Which is crazy because I won the bet Tresean Gore by knockout, but I was just like, I'm not going to get cute. It's minus 115.
Well, I mean, he is heavy-handed. He does have some power.
I think it's a little bit of stereotype, though.
Submissions, but what'd you say, Billy?
I think it's a little bit of a stereotype. We just see black guy MMA fighter. We just think he's got hits.
Oh shit!
It's like the NFL quarterback
bombing away on Luque here. Tresean Gore bombing away on Vicente Luque. Luque trying to weather a storm, comes forward with a flying knee. Tresean Gore got to be careful though, because Luque can weather a storm. I've seen him do it.
Gore must have found something because he's getting aggressive.
Oh no, he did. He hit him with a hard right hand and then he pounced on him. See what this was.
Straight jab, overhand.
You could just probably feel the energy just shifting in this fight.
45 seconds here. Luque still here. Hard low kick from Luque in return.
And Luque's head, he's like, that's all you got?
I mean, Luque will stand there and just be like, hey, fight me in the pocket. And it's like, you can knock him out that way, but you can also get knocked out if you can't stop him. Or front choked. Luque with a step in overhand left on a stance switch. Nice jab from Gore. Luque a little busted up on his nose, as he is one to be. Nice right hand to the body from Luque. Nice right hand over the top from Luque in the left hand. There we go. And a right hand at the end of the round. Luque scoring there. But, Tresean Gore round, I reckon.
Yeah, but the striking numbers were pretty fucking close.
Yep. It's going off saying who had maybe the bigger moment. I guess Luque did. I guess when he threw that mean overhand, then he started bringing forward pressure, but that was a close round outside of.
Yeah, I wonder what is the live line on this. I don't have my computer.
Good question.
Yeah, I think you would have to give that round to Tresean. I mean, I have money on Luque, but
yeah, but I also think it's a little bit closer than what you think it was.
I agree, boys. I agree.
It's Tresean minus 200, Luque plus 150.
Yeah, that's not a good live line. I would honestly take. I hate to say this, I would take Luque live.
I would tend to agree, Billy. It's tough for me to say that, having money on him and being like, oh, he lost that first round, admitting that. But I get what you're saying too.
No, like, bro, I really think
that's how he fights.
Than what you think.
I agree.
Luque's a storm weatherer. He builds into fights, and I feel like he is going to start to up the pressure and try and break Gore. We'll see.
Remember, like 20 minutes ago, I said we're due for a fight that's going to go to decision, and we're going to see a fuck scorecard. This is the fight.
I mean, I already have money on Luque, but I think that's what I think he was talking to you, Billy. I'm not sure, but that's my
The
assumption.
Ravens missed the field goal.
Who missed the field goal?
The Ravens.
Tyler Loop.
Yep. I don't know if it was blocked or it was.
At least
We'll
it's
be,
preseason.
me and Big Show will be sure to move him down the rankings.
Ravens kickers woes continue.
Yeah. You know what? About to drop the Ravens kicker ranking way farther down because TC just said ever since Justin Tucker did that bullshit, they've been having kicker problems every year.
Yep.
Here we go. Come on, Luque.
Oh shit.
Come on, Vicente.
Oh.
Come on, Vicente.
Oh!
Nap.
Uh-oh.
I get the knockout.
Right.
Get the
Oh,
knockout.
shit.
No, get the knockout.
Oh shit.
No, he's gonna get the front choke. He's gonna get the Dars.
That's in.
He's gonna get the front choke.
That's in.
Maybe. Unless he better you better fight the hand or you better tap or nap. He might nap.
Luque's gonna switch the angle.
Trey
This is
sounds
the
like
opportunistic moment Luque was waiting for this whole entire fight.
oh, Trey Sean's holding on so far. Shit. He's like, you're gonna have to put me to sleep. I don't know. Maybe the angle's not in right. Maybe.
Maybe Trishawn Gordon doesn't have
Gore's
neck.
starting to move now. Vicente's
Oh.
starting to move too.
Yeah, he might have to switch the grip.
Yeah,
but
there
when
we
he
go.
switches
Just knock
the
him
grip,
out
that's gonna
anyway.
give him a window a second to get out of it.
Yeah, just knock him out, Luque.
Kudos to Gore though, not
You fucking idiot.
getting up on him.
You fucking idiot. Now Gore just bombing away on him. Get up. Get up, Vicente. Get up. Gore hopping on the back now. Oh, my God. Is it going to be again? Are we going to get another one? Oh, my God. Yep. Yep.
Nope.
Treshawn Gore time. Yep. Fuck. This is it. This is it. Cooked. Luque's cooked. That was it. He just burned his arms out. Damn it. Yeah, Gore's going to choke him. Gore's going to fucking arm triangle him. 227.
Shouts to Joey talk about, yeah, bro's got all subs, though.
Yeah.
Should have been like,
He
fighting
dude.
against
He
ourselves.
almost got himself another front choke. He almost got himself another guillotine. Oh man,
I feel like I
elbow.
walked
Great
straight into like bookie traps this week from the aspect of I was saying to Joey, I like the money lines more than props this week. I should have played
Yeah.
more props than money lines.
Well, I had a feeling it was going to be 1-1 for Tapology Public Underdogs, and I just picked the wrong fucking one this week. Damn it! There's
The
such a
theory
mush
was right,
hitter,
though.
man. I should have known Luque was mush, not just by that, but just by the line movement itself.
Bro, the line movement was super much. That's what made me
It seemed
bet.
too good to be true. It's like I knew
Luque
when
the
I
most
caught
bet
it.
underdog in the card.
I knew when he was plus 130, plus 125, and then it was like plus 105 when I bet it. As I'd already just joined the there. Treshawn Gore trying to set this up, drops another elbow. Luque goes to his back. Treshawn's just going to knock him out. A ground and pound. Luque's trying to hang on. His only chance is surviving till the third. But he looks like he just capitulated. Like he looked like when Treshawn reversed that shit, it was like he's just gonna give up again, like with Buckley. Now he's just got to hang on and hope to do something in the third. But yeah, this is bad news, Bears, man. This is bad news,
I
Bears.
feel like he's trying to protect himself more than he is trying to win the fight, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, it feels like he's up. Treshawn gonna try his arm triangle now.
Oh,
He's gonna
got
try
that.
and answer the phone, but it might not be enough. Treshawn might arm triangle him, dude.
Luque might go to sleep if you don't tap. Oh, that's in.
Oh, he gets out. Yeah, he's slippery.
Oh, never mind.
Slippery.
Forgot you're 2 seconds ahead of me. Fuck.
34 seconds. Yeah,
Shouts to Luque, you didn't quit.
he's surviving. Survive.
He had an opportunity to quit. Now
Treshawn he's a lot of energy. Dropping
This
these
is
elbows,
where
trying to get this choke.
first round comes back into play. Is this 1-1 or 2-0? This could be 1
Oh,
if we
dude,
take 1 round 1.
no. This is 2-0 Treshawn Gore, and Luque is going to have to be real careful going into this third round if you don't want to get knocked out. Huh?
Live line. It was
Let's
minus
see.
200 before.
It's always 1-1. Fuck.
Gore's minus 900. Luque +5.
Yeah, then Gore might be up 2-0.
Oh shit! Luque got the hands on the coach. He's like, yo, coach, I'm tired, bro.
One of the things I learned that the sports books are doing for MMA fights is there's like websites of like MMA live judge scoring, like Sherdog, Tapology. They all put in like their live scores and stuff like that after every round, and they're using that shit, like the Verdict app.
Well, Luque's a dumbass too because he had Gore hurt, and if he hadn't gone for that front choke and just backed away and let him up, I bet he could have knocked him out. But he burned his arms up with that fucking choke. But Gore used some energy too, trying to get his arm triangle, and he hit him with a bunch of hard elbows. So if Trayshawn has more in the gas tank, he's going to win. We'll see.
The one thing Luque hasn't done though is throw a lot of
agree,
offense tonight.
The offense was short-lived because then Trayshawn was like, fuck. And then that's when Luque went for the fucking choke like a dumbass. He was starting to hit him with that right hand over the top of the Gore jab.
Yeah, I hate when people get cocky like that though, and they start putting their hands up before the round starts. Like, bro, the fight's not over and there's fucking 10 people here.
It's like, yeah, was this like the third or fourth fight?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fourth one.
I know people that are buying tickets or started looking for tickets on when the early prelims started.
Well, the other thing now is Trayshawn could be like, oh, well, I'm up 2 rounds. I wonder if he, how much he prioritizes the finish. That was a hard right hand from Gore. Luque still as much of a punching bag as he ever was. I got 349. Anybody listening along? Right hand, left hook from Trayshawn. Luque's tired. So he's just going to do this fucking sparring shit. And he's not. It's not going to be enough of a sustained attack. It's just going to be this shit till the end of the fight. Gore's going to win a decision.
Yeah, for people that don't know and they never maybe have seen, maybe they're just late bloomer MMA fans or something like that. Prime Vicente Luque could finish you on the feet standing. He could finish you on the feet on the ground in a second of a hat. And I feel the biggest difference is he's just not going for his offense like he used to.
Nope.
Well, I think he's fucking tired, honestly. He's tired. He's been taking a bit of a beating. You know, he got hit with a bunch of elbows.
Hellbows.
Yeah, the brand blade.
Straight from hell.
Pre-flop before this fight started, either fighter to win by decision on their prop was +400.
Bro, Trayshawn Gore, the win by decision was +420, and it was one of the last times I've ever remember thinking about betting a prop at +420.
Yeah.
Greasy Theory, I think sportsbooks put things at +420 to be like, oh, dude, I get something that's +420, dude. And it never hits. Like, I couldn't tell you the last time I bet one. I couldn't tell you the last time I've seen something at +420 hit on betting odds. If it was I've seen +430 hit. I've seen +450 hit. I ain't never seen no +420.
157 here
for football season. When we get the football season, you see that anytime touchdown prop at +420, that ain't scoring.
145 here. Come on, Luque. You have to break him in 1 minute and 35 seconds or it ain't going to happen. You have to keep the pressure on. You cannot let him off the cage.
A lot of swinging and missing from Trayshawn Gore in this round.
Yeah, but he's probably up 2 rounds. Luque just doesn't have the offense right now. There we go. It's a little better. Nice. Counter jab from Gore. Backs Luque off after he landed a right hand. 58 seconds left. This is your only chance. This is your only chance, Vicente. Nah, he ain't got it. He ain't got it in the tank.
No.
It's about to be a Gore dub.
The time, so this is not a stat that we use in MMA, but it's a stat that I'm about to start using in MMA for judging. The time of possession of this fight is just telling me that Tresean Gore is going to win. Like, he was just on offense.
Oh, there's
like,
no question, dude. There's no
like,
question.
if you had to, like, break it down of, like, time of possession, Tresean Gore is on offense for 70% of the fight, and Luque was on defense for 30%.
Oh, no, this was pretty easy to score, man, honestly.
Like, remember the Dana White Contender Series fight on Tuesday that we thought was a robbery? While it was a robbery, it was only because I feel like the dude only won the fight because the time possession wasn't, like, drastic. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like the other dude was going forward the whole entire fight. Like,
oh, yeah, this is easily Tresean Gore decision, probably 30-27. It was a lame fight. But, yeah, Vicente Luque looking like the mush. He's looking like the Tapology public underdog mush. I mean, we'll see. I would think it would be a robbery if Luque won because he kind of just got his ass whooped. But, yeah, we'll see.
Luque putting up his arms and shit, that's probably the part that made me the most mad. I hate when fighters do that. You're going to put up your arms like you just won. Bro, you just didn't do shit, man. You just collected the paycheck. Don't try to fool us. And it's cool. You know, there's a real side of things. Everybody's got to get paid. Just let us know before.
Yep. Dude, for sure. Hey, looks like you're about to cash that dirty reg. And I agree with that, Tristan S. I said that before the fight, and I was like, dude, if you can't beat Tresean Gore, like, you don't have any business here. Like, I still don't think Tresean's that good. It's just you ain't got to know more if you can't beat him. So 30-27, probably. You're right. Yeah. Gore should have pushed more in the 30. Probably could have. MMA Rusty says, I'm not sold on Gore winning round 1, but yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, probably.
I'm not sold on Gore winning round 1, but I thought he won rounds 2 and 3 pretty clearly.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think it would be a robber if they gave it to Luque.
If you just look round by round, I thought round 2 was the most clear round. Round 3 was the second most clear round. And round 1, slightly leaning Gore, but if I heard a 29-28, I think it would be from round 1, not the 2 or 3.
It should be Gore.
But this is the first fight of the night that has gone to decision. So the reason why we're talking out the scorecards is because this might matter for the main event.
230s.
230s?
Yeah.
Did we see a 29-28 though?
There was one 129-28.
It matters because the main event is slated to go the distance, and if it goes the distance, I would like to see if we have an edge on the scorecards. It's not something that we talk about enough on the live stream, is like talking out through scorecards.
Matt Green says, there it goes, Gore money line minus 110, 1 unit, cash it. Yeah, I can't remember everybody that had Gore, but a bunch of people did. The who had the Gore by decision? Somebody had that. Fuck, I can't remember who it was. Just tell me again. You know who you are. Cash it though. Dude, I am not off to a good. I'm getting my ass whooped again, dude. The last event, Belgrade was an awesome event, and then the last one was terrible, and this one is not good. So I'm gonna have to right the ship here. Hey, wine time, cash it. Yeah, excuse me, dirty reg. Gore by decision, cash it.
Are you gonna get greasy, or are you taking it on the chin?
Well, it's a good question, Billy, because now that I think about it, I can still win, but the only thing left is red money line and a greasy 3-leg ITD parlay. So I technically could still win with that, but more than likely I'm going to have to get greasy. I'm going to have to reload and do something else. But I'm just kind of mulling it over right now. I'm going to smoke some more weed. But congrats to all the Gore backers. I wish I had a little bit more enthusiasm in my voice, but that just might have been the end of my night. So, but yeah, congrats to you guys. Yeah, I know, Calvert.
So they're interviewing Trayshawn Gore, and Gore's mouth is gushing, and Rogan's like, "Yo, I noticed something's wrong." Fucking Luque knocked out his 4 fucking front teeth.
Wow.
In the bottom of his mouth. Ugh.
So Luque was actually beating his ass.
How'd that saying go? And you want to be a fighter?
Wait, so that little flurry that Luque did was actually way more than what we thought it was watching it live.
Oh, right here. Just right here.
Bro, that shit's disgusting. They're like holding it in somebody's hand. The cornerman's holding it in his hand and showing the cameraman.
God damn.
I had to rewind it. It's disgusting.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, that looks like a little bit more 29, 28-ish.
Am I right? Now you see why we said 29, 28?
Yeah.
Homeboy lost his fucking bottom teeth.
I thought that fight was a little bit closer than what.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a 30-27. That's
no.
Yeah, I had 29, 28.
Trust me, I'm not saying Luque won. I think he lost. He was just on the back foot too much. But yeah, good shit to all the Luque backers. And shout out to Big Show Picks for the 10 jewels, man. Gold coin is what he says. Gore gets paid for that 20 grand. Yeah.
Remember when Justin James was in the UFC, bro? He was a fucking character, dude.
Justin James, man.
Double J.
Short-lived, only for the COVID MMA fans. They know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
COVID MMA was, now in hindsight, just a different era, bro.
Who did he knock out, man? He had one knockout win. Who did he fucking knock out?
I want to say it was like Brian Kelleher or some shit like that.
It was some. I can't remember.
I remember he got a knockout, and he was a pretty sizable underdog, like plus 230.
Yep.
And he knocked, like, when I mean he knocked the dude the fuck out, it was either him or Hunter Azure, something like that.
It might have been, dude. It might have been him.
Kelleher.
You're thinking of Kelleher with Hunter Azure. Kelleher sparked out Hunter Azure.
The one win that Justin James got by round 1 knockout was versus Frank Camacho.
Camacho! Dude, he smoked Camacho like instantly, dude. He just charged forward with hooks and just like knocked him out.
Joey, how big of a favorite was Frank? What does it say on the Tapology?
Let's see. He was a minus 300 favorite, and Camacho was plus 230. Not Camacho. James was plus 230. Camacho minus 3.
Wow, dude, fucking
got that on the dot. I said he was somewhere in that plus 230 range. I remember that shit. That didn't fuck my parlay up.
I'm like, who the
you remember the losses, not the wins.
COVID MMA was when I met all the pub Rajas for the first time.
COVID MMA is an era that will be talked about in history, bro. Think about it. Like, we're going to the Paramount era right now, and let's call a spade a spade. Paramount shit was a money grab for the UFC. They ain't really staying on Paramount Plus for longer than whatever the fuck this contract is. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if we don't go back to ESPN after this contract in like 4 or 5 years.
Right. Dude, I remember the sound, and everybody talks about this that watched it, dude. The fucking, some of those fights, man, the sound echoing through the empty.
Justin Gaethje versus Tony Ferguson.
Brutal.
In Florida. That was like the only one that we had that wasn't in the Apex outside of like Fight Island. And the way Justin Gaethje was beating the shit out of Tony Ferguson, it was crazy, bro. That shit sounded wild.
Dan Hooker and Dusty, that was another one. We're just like, pow, pow.
If anything, I heard Dustin Poirier talk the whole entire fucking time.
Dude, I'm sorry. They were cracking the living shit out of each other, and you could hear it all in that fucking empty. But dude, Justin and Tony, that was the one where it was like, dude. And I remember, I will never forget that too, because I was right in the middle of like my Justin Gaethje fandom, and so many people were on Tony because that was when he was still the fucking kind of the man back then. That was still everyone Tony time.
Justin Gaethje was an underdog.
Bro, I remember he was, and I remember in Luke Thomas. Yeah, I remember in Luke Thomas's chat with Tony time. I'm telling you, dude, Gaethje's gonna fuck him up. And that was when people were just like, that humbled a lot of people about Gaethje, where they're like, okay.
So
I think that was the fight that sold Gaethje to the public as he's just not a highlight machine. Like, we all knew Justin Gaethje as the fight of the night guy, but that was the beginning of like Trevor Whitman really tapping into his potential and like Justin Gaethje becoming a household name, because when Justin Gaethje retires from the sport, he might go down as the best American champion that ever lived.
So I'm gonna give y'all some basic history.
That's entertaining.
Just came in. Jeremiah Wells at plus 710 was the fourth biggest underdog to win in UFC history, behind Shanna Dodson at plus 950, Matt Serra plus 850, and Holly Holm plus 830.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
We could have been there in person to witness it. I think I would have been more mad in person then.
Oh, yeah, I'll be more mad in person.
Yeah, I think Justin has a case for being the most violent American champion.
Who do you think is the best American champion?
He just fucks people's faces up and like.
Who do you think is best American champion?
I'm saying there's Liddell. You can go Randy Couture because he won multiple belts in different weight classes.
Nah, I'm talking about from the aspect of
John
Jones.
Nobody thought Justin Gaethje was beaten to Poirier. Like, obviously people thought it, but like, you know what I mean? Of like,
I mean, Justin's my favorite. He's always been my favorite fighter
of the situation. I think he goes down as the best American fighter of all time. Bro fought on the White House card and like lived the American dream.
I mean, he's my favorite fighter, like favorite active fighter. But I would have objectively like John is the greatest American.
Yeah,
I would say John Jones is the best American fighter of all time. Right?
John Fry. Period. I disagree. I respectfully disagree. Chuck's my favorite all time. Now, favorite all time, probably Machado. I mean, that's why I started training Shotokan. I can't say it's not Machado. The favorite like active fighter, yeah, Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, best American active. I gotta definitely throw active in the first word. Active American fighter.
For sure. Yeah, right now, for sure.
Shoot. I know
Justin Gaethje or Sean Strickland. Justin Gaethje. Not even close, right?
I'm going Gaethje.
That win over Topuria is tough to top, man. It really is.
Bro, the win over Topuria, just the magnitude of the situation is just like, wow. You know what
I'm not going to hate on Sean. Like,
Khamzat's
a good win. Like,
And Izzy was in his prime when he fucking beat Izzy.
Yeah, I'm not going to hate on Sean. Like, Sean's a great American champion, but Justin for sure.
Khamzat and Izzy are two good wins. He was a huge underdog against Izzy. I forgot about that.
Yeah. The one fight I actually put my buddy on. He's like, yo, go, I know you're an Izzy guy, but go Strickland. I'm like, and then I remember I cashed like over like $1,200 on the sport book. Everyone's like, fuck, Izzy.
To be honest with you, bro, I'd rather a fight just be priced at like -200, -300, and like me decide if I'd rather parlay the favorite or like take the favorite price tag down than like be pigeonholed with a gun holster at my head with like Mansur Abdul-Malik at -750. It's just like, I'm not betting Dustin Stoltzfus. I'm good. Like, but it's just like, that's exactly what they want you to do is parlay up Mansur Abdul-Malik and fucking lose.
Well, speaking about fights and parlays and whatnot, we got Eric McConaughey and Dante Johnson here. Billy, you got the hot mic. What do you think about this fight here, bud?
I think on paper, the athletical and speed advantages for Dante Johnson did not come through for him in his last fight against Cody Brundage, and now the market has overreacted where this is one of the better price tags that we'll probably get on Dante Johnson at this level of competition. But then you could play devil's advocate and say, Eric McConaughey is not the worst jobber ever. He's got good cardio. But the one thing that I think that he might have a problem with is that first flurry of strikes. I think Dante Johnson knocks him out.
Yeah. I hate to agree, but yeah. think Moyes also said this, that I know he likes Dante. Dante likes Dante in round 1, I believe. Remember you were telling me? So, and there's times where fucking McConaughey does not move his head. And if you look at the guys who he really fought, Ribovics, yeah, he got him round 2, but we know Ribovics, at least before he went to American Top Team, he was just jab, not really going for no kill. Brundage, you know, he got hit by Brundage, but that was back and forth. Where I remember that was my first planted flag by him on stream. So boom. I'm not on the. I might. Hey, don't strike with the pitchforks. I'm not on the Sergakayev train like that. So it took Sergakayev to round 3, but it looked like Sergakayev was playing with his food until he finally got it done. And then he beat Vieira, which Vieira is not a puncher by any level of degree. So you look at these last 5 fights of stretch, I think this is the most powerful power puncher that he probably fought as of late. So, and we know McConaughey gets rocked, he gets wobbled, so I think he does get the knockout at some point.
Somebody's echoing like crazy.
I heard that. But yeah, I'm gonna go Dante. I got Dante, and then moneyline parlay. It's my second leg. And if y'all saw in the Discord, I put it in the live chat of the silver and gold. I think an hour before the stream. I have 2 Mary parlays by knockout, and Dante Johnson is my first leg on the 3-leg.
I'm considering doing something here. I just don't know what.
You can, if you want, you can do like a double knockout or double inside if you just want to be safe, just in case some bullshit. Dante and Malik.
What would you do? Sub him?
I think both get knockouts, but just for that safety blanket, if you just want to go inside the distance and just for about the what ifs. But I think both.
I don't want to be safe. If I'm going to bet this, I'm going to get stupid with it. I'm going to get silly.
Both by knockout. I think I told Gabe that parlay. I think it was like over.
I like Dante Johnson by knockout round 2 plus 500.
Let me see that. Oh yeah, that parlay I gave out for the knockout parlay with Johnson and Abdul-Malik plus 229.
All right. Fuck it. I'm going to get stupid. I'm putting the Discord first.
Oh, get stupid.
I heard something I like. I'm going to get silly. I shouldn't say that because it's only a half unit, but
let's go, Dante.
All right, Dante Johnson, round 1 KO plus 270, half unit.
Ooh.
Let's have it. Let me pull this up.
Let's get those hands flying for Mr. TC.
All right. Has the fight started for you yet, Joey?
No, sir. Just looking at McConaughey.
Okay, cool. We're on the same page once again. Kill him, Dante. Not really. I mean, let him live, but knock him out. You know what I mean?
The under 1.5, I might look at that. Plus 125.
Just a half unit. Try and get on the board here. Kyle Brusso says round 2 plus 320 either fighter. Big Show says need Eagles game to stay low, and I'll have a plus 200. Islam ticket, Matt Green, Dante by KO minus 1.5. Let's fucking go. Londo says Dante ITD minus 145. Unc McConaughey says Urban Pope. Nice. Taking a stab on the dog, dude. I'll definitely shout you out, man, if that hits.
So I get a quick question.
Mm.
When I mean I can't get any closer to the fucking Wi-Fi box, I mean the Wi-Fi box is right behind this. Does it sound and look better? I mean, I'm in the garage.
Sounds better.
What up, boys?
Swinging. Oh,
Aaron the dog. Who shot in your Cheerios? Nigga, you look like you had a
Father
bad
of the
day.
year. Father of the year. I've been taking care of a fucking sick ass kid all week, so I had to sell my ticket this morning. Made a $210 profit, but that's besides the point.
Good
and
man.
I'm gonna
Where the fuck was you sitting at for $210?
Oh no, I got it for $240 and sold it for $450 this morning.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, I got it last Saturday for $240. But
When
what
I was
up,
looking,
everybody?
when I was looking at the tickets, I saw 450, 500, and I was like, yeah, bro, I'm
It was
staying.
it was $240 last Sunday. I texted you on Saturday about being $260. Then it was down to $240 when I finally realized I was gonna have to go solo. And then I sold this morning for $450.
I don't think anybody knows or noticed yet, but Twitter accounts cooked. When I mean cooked, it is so cooked. I'm eating dinner. I get it.
No, it's more cooked. The Dante Johnson inside 60 seconds when he didn't throw a strike.
He's being smart.
All y'all are no, he isn't. Dante Johnson is not smart. Dante Johnson has no experience. He's going to lose to Eric Makhachev. I need him to do something.
No, he's not. He just knocked me the fuck out.
Oh my
Dante Johnson round 1 KO plus 270 cash it. We on the board, boys. Woo!
Oh,
Ow!
Would you want to say that again? Do you want to say that again?
I'll say it all again. You think
What
that's
it-
the first time I've gone onto a stream and said something and the exact opposite happened the next? I think that happens
Everybody
every
gets
time.
a mulligan. When we play mini golf, everybody
No.
knows the rules of mini golf. You always get a mulligan.
No, listen here. You put me full screen. That's fine. Go ahead. Listen here. If you think this is the first time I've just come onto a stream and said something wrong within 30 seconds, you are wrong. And I did not bet Eric Makhachev. I was waiting until round 2 for that reason right there. I wanted to see how Makhachev would respond to the first. Yeah. Oh, I was talking trash. Kev smell good, and I will continue to. But that was a fucking bomb. That's why I waited to bet him live. I didn't bet him pre-flop for a reason.
What a bomb, dude. Overhand left.
Oh, I sound dumb? Oh, no.
Out. Good night, sweet prince. Beauty. What a beauty. Cash it. We're on the board. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Cash it, Nate. Cash it.
Well done, all Dante Johnson bettors.
We're on the board. That felt good.
Dude, Eric Makhachev woke up from that. He looked so scared when he woke up. He was just like,
It was a nuke. El Magnifico. No!
Dude, that was an absolute nuke. No doubt about it. But
let's go. He sparked
I still
him.
want to see what happens to Dante Johnson once it gets a little bit tough again for him.
Let's go. I was worried. I'm not going to say I wasn't worried. I was definitely sweating it.
You invited me on the stream. What are you talking about? Look at, see, I get the chat going. Everybody harassing me. They're like, who invited this asshole? Good.
Oh, dude. This must be y'all's first time.
Yeah, seriously.
Y'all must be
I didn't
new.
even fucking bet Makhachev. You're acting like I bet him.
No, well, hey, never change, buddy. This is why, like, you got to get it going, man. You got to.
Dude, that was like 1 minute into me being on the stream. I'm like, anybody bet Dante Johnson, you're an idiot. Like, it's just. And then the very next strike, he just bombs it. But
torches him, and then everybody. Well, hey, but that's what. Then everybody in the chat gets to fucking brag and throw it in your face.
Yeah, no. And now Kev smells good saying my favorite thing. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
let me get cozy now.
Yeah.
You might as well just
what up?
dinner.
Yeah, fella. Boys. Yeah. It's party time, man. You know how a party goes.
Yeah, Dirty Rag. I mean, honestly, you could make a compilation of all the things I've said on this stream that's dumb as fuck.
Oh, dude.
See, KC knows. That's literally how I come on the stream.
Oh, what was it? Shout out to Plus Money. We were at Pubapalooza, and I had money on Chris Duncan, and I was like, he needs to stop pulling this Gilly, dude. This isn't going to work. This Gilly isn't going to work.
That killed him.
Vucinic fucking taps 2 seconds later, and Plus Money's like, is anyone going to call TC out for just like saying like just be like, oh, this isn't going to work, and then it just fucking does. But yeah.
See, head kick knows. See, I love this chat. They know. It's all right.
You've been around. You've been around.
Can you imagine if I was told I was wrong there and I was like, no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't. I was actually trying to explain how he needed to push on the gas, and I was right. Like, no, it happens. I'm glad I was wrong without money on it.
Oh, that felt so good to get a fucking bet right, dude. Well, one good turn deserves another. Let the good times roll is what the car says. A damn fine band from the Baltimore area. Shout out Von Polo. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Smash the like.
Dude, I gotta give Dante
and
credit.
definitely subscribe.
I gotta give Dante credit for real though, because he is learning on the job here. Every single fight, like he has like next to no experience coming into the UFC. His Dana White Contender Series fight was a goddamn joke.
You were just trying to shit on him.
But this guy just keeps losing weight and he still hits just as hard.
Yeah,
like he's like he looks like his body's getting healthier. Yeah, no, that was bad.
Yeah, the tactical nuke deploys. Mechanico City is leveled.
They said America was running out of missiles.
God damn.
Yeah,
that was
now they're one more short.
Yeah, I know. Depleting that stockpile. So, yeah, man, that's that one. What are we betting on the next one, boys? What's the action here? What are we talking about here, gents?
I'm biased on this next one. It's Charles Johnson versus my boy Chapolin. I'm on Chapolin.
Never mind.
I know it's crazy.
Billy, what do you think?
Chapolin.
Pass. Nope.
And I also predicted on Friday he's live as fuck. Knocks out Charles Johnson in the first 2 rounds. He has sneaky power on his hands. And
Joey's not selling me at all right now.
Yeah.
Joey's not selling me.
You should say he's gonna wrestle. You should say
what? I said this
he's
Eric,
the
my own
realest dude you've ever
stream
seen.
last night, and Joey's pitching the Chapolin thing. I'm like, yeah, I thought I liked Chapolin because I thought he was going to wrestle. Charles Johnson takedown defense.
He better not go in there and strike with Charles. Because
I'm just saying, like Charles Johnson can get. If you watch his regional scene, this guy has pop in his hands. I'm not saying he's not going to wrestle. I'm not saying he won't.
Bro, he's got pop in his hands against fucking Uber drivers.
Joey, like, slow it down a little. As an LFA worshiper myself, just slow it down a little bit.
I'm just saying, if he gets the knockout, I'm gonna lose my everlasting shit on this stream.
Yeah,
just
you
know
need
that.
to talk. That's fair. That's fair. That's totally fair, and I'll be happy for you.
Control yourself.
At this point, I don't trust the game plan of Chapolin, so I would lean towards the Charles Johnson side, and I might be regretting that after this because maybe Joey just talked me out.
Nah, bro, fuck that. This is what we were talking about last week when Miles Johns fought Homeboy, and it was like, do I really like Miles Johns? Fuck no. I was picking against Miles Johns actually, but it's like, bro, to take a fight on 4 days' notice and show up your best is just a hard task to do against somebody that's 15 through 30.
And also,
I think Charles Johnson's 15 through 30. So I got to bet Charles Johnson minus 120.
Also, Charles Johnson fighting for his job here. Let's be real. He brought his daughter. He's like, is he checked out and accepting he's done? Or is he going to do one last saloon here? He's getting up in age. How old's Charles Johnson at this point? 36.
Let's go,
Wine Time says Chapolin money line minus
Chapolin.
How old is Charles Johnson now?
35.
35. That's
tell you.
So if you look at the age gap wherever you started, it's a 30 to 35 age. So it's a 5-year thing. But I know it's usually 6 if you do the UFC thing. But
yeah, no, I mean at this point I can't bet either side, but I lean towards Johnson.
But I do have 2 Hail Mary parlays that have Henrique by knockout.
You know, I said I won't going to do this, but I might have to. Moyes. You know what? Shout out to Moyes. And first and foremost, shout out to Nunya 400. Aaron is not a fake Jew. He is the realest Jew you will ever fucking see. And Moyes, you are one of the biggest bullies I've ever seen in this fucking community. And I'm not saying I dislike that about you. That's kind of why we used to work and had a show together. But that is rich coming from you, my friend. Shout out to you. I'm about to do something stupid again. Yeah, you're a fucking funny guy. You're a real chucklehead. Shout out to you.
When we get to the comedy show, what's the bet?
No, it's a comedy show. Nunya, it's called a yarmulke, you disrespectful fuck. It's not a cap. It's a yarmulke, you anti-Semite.
Aaron, are you really Jewish?
I'm really Jewish.
The fucking,
Are you kidding me?
Is
Yeah,
it the Palestinian chicken? Don't you ever try to take my yarmulke off.
My bar mitzvah theme was The Simpsons. Mind you, this is like 23 years ago when The Simpsons was in its prime. So,
Let me give you some real game. When I was a kid, I thought I was friends with somebody. And in my opinion, he ain't invite me to the bar mitzvah thing. We ain't niggas. Niggas.
Absolutely.
Am I right? Like, bro, everybody gets invited to a bar mitzvah, bro.
And that's the thing is, I am not, well, that's kind of redundant to say that, Nunya, but Jews and blacks are one and the same. Let's be honest. We're just different shades, straight up. Like, I remember being on the playground back in the day, like kindergarten, first grade, going up to all my black friends and being like, Jews were the OG slaves. I get y'all. Like, we're good. Like,
if you look
like
into the
building
history, it's very. But I would say, just in general, though, get back to fight relations here.
What? Me?
What? Can we get a confirmation on what the fuck is Chapelin gonna do? Because if he wrestles, he wins this fight by decision. And if not by decision, he can get a knockout. Like, if he starts wrestling and Charles Johnson starts capitulating, yeah, bro, Charles Johnson can get knocked the fuck out. That's why Jose Ochoa is minus 400. But then there's the other side of the coin. Dude, he's got to fight damn near close to a fucking perfect fight to beat Charles Johnson, even on Charles Johnson's bad day. And that's kind of what I'm kind of more leaning towards is like Charles Johnson back against the wall, 4th fight this year. If you lose this fight, you're about to get cut. Beginning of the year, he was looking at title shot contention to at the end of the summer, this nigga's about to get cut. Like Dana White Contender Series time. Bro, it's now or never. If you're Chapelin, you just come in here, take this short notice L. You already know you're getting a guaranteed another fight. Shit, bro, your fucking coach is one of the commentators. You're good. So it's like one of those ones where it's like you start playing the psychological thing. I played the over 2.5 when it first came out. I don't feel as good about it as I did when I initially bet it. I just bet it because it was minus 200 and I had fight goes the distance. So I took the over 2.5. But I also parlayed the over 1.5 of this fight with the main event over 1.5. And boxing, we got boxing tonight. Clarissa Shields minus 30,000. Damn right she going to decision. Damn right she going to decision.
If I'm betting 30,000, I want a fucking knockout.
She's minus 30,000. She gonna go right towards a decision, and we gonna make some decision prop money on Clarissa Shields tonight.
Who was that one dog that you told me about, Billy, on that card? I think it was on the main card.
Tinsley.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I got Charles Johnson ITD plus 280 half unit. One good turn deserves another. I think this could be a level spot, and I think a Charles Johnson victory looks like an ITD. I think it's a club and sub or a 3rd round sub, or Moyes is on the sub, I do believe, and Moyes was on that. Dante Johnson round 1 KO sounded good to me. I think a sub sounds good, and I can't really pick, but I can decide that I love to see Danny Midnight in the chat. What up, doggy?
Oi.
What is up with you? How are you?
Brother Donnie.
Give me Energy ITD plus 280 half unit.
Yeah, I think the Chapelin gas out just feels very likely, which is probably why he's going to have to strike, which opens it up for Charles too.
Feels right.
Did he bop him? Signed, sealed, delivered. What else does Joey say?
I think it's a vice versa though. If you're on short notice, if you're on short notice and you're getting tired, you can shoot a takedown and just lay on top of somebody and just chew up time. Where if Chapelin doesn't wrestle, bro, I think he's gonna get fucked up by the end of this fight. But if he wrestles, he could chew out some clock time. Charles Johnson will give you takedowns if you go for him.
Billy said, I actually think it's the opposite of what you just said. Exactly. No,
yeah. Am I right though? Like, bro, why wouldn't Chapelin wrestle? We saw him on Dana White.
That was the one fight I've seen him actually wrestle.
That was the only fight. I mean, are we talking about Diddy the person or Diddy the musician?
See, Nunya, that's why Nunya don't like you, Aaron, because
the verb
you having the corn, like that Malachi children, the corn's making him all prickly. He's like, I'm the corn. He's like, I'm the lord of the fucking cornrows. But what up, Coach? Shout out to you, man. I got Charles Johnson ITD plus 280 half unit. That's what I like. Joey,
dude, I forgot that Chapelin went to a decision with Antoine. That is damning. you got to show up.
That's an indictment, dude. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, he wrestled the shit out of him, though. No Diddy, but
yeah, I know. Antoine is so bad, though.
I had too many goddamn units on that fucking fight on Dana White. Shoo.
I remember a few years ago, people were talking about Antoine as a legit prospect. They show all his like highlights.
He's a good regional scene guy, but can't show up to the big.
You were. I was too.
Yeah, I don't think I was, but yeah, fair enough. To everybody who was on him, you know, I know you're a big regional guy. 2 cents. I always go to you for my regional. Like 2 cents.
Blow my spot, dude. I'm trying to keep that a fucking.
All right, what do you think about that Fury card coming up in a couple months?
Oh, dude, I think it's great, man. I've already capped it. Actually,
it's great. Oh, you think it's great? That's
Aaron. We're trying to tap into 2 cents in boxing.
2 cents in boxing. That's fine. I've never watched the full.
Is the boxing?
Dude, I don't know shit about boxing.
Bullshit. No, I'm not.
In your prime,
Danny and Preston for Pub and Joey knows a little bit about betting boxing, but
dude, I don't know shit about boxing.
Every now and then, dude. A couple of years ago, I was nice, man. I hit it like a few years ago. I hit some really nice bets, but then the last year, I think I was terrible.
I can't remember the last time I watched a boxing match. I was like, that was awesome.
Energy money line minus 115, ITD plus 290. I like that line, Londo. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, doggy.
Aaron, you know what your problem is? You keep your fucking hopes up this high. You just got to go in there with low expectations. I don't know
how to watch boxing.
I never thought in a million years I'd start betting and watching boxing again until that Jake Paul shit started happening. It was like free money betting on Jake Paul, and that's what made me start watching boxing again.
Yeah, like all time. I even watch like the great fights. Like, and there's like 5 to 10 I've ever watched where I've been like, hell yeah. Like
what's crazier is what I do the best with is big. Now the money line, they're stupid favorites, but I'm very familiar with their game and like how if they go for knockouts, usually when they do go for knockouts, they're like, that's usually how I bet boxing. I go with knockout round grouping, or if I think it's going to go to the cards, you can sometimes get some plus money on a big favorite to knock the guy out. So that's usually any boxing bets I do cash is usually something like that.
Yeah, I'm a money line basic Betty. So
am I. Outside of like knockout props, I'll go like knockout decision.
I probably bet more boxing this summer than I have in damn near almost my entire life.
So much
boxing has been some low hanging fruit in the markets this year. Of like Zuffa boxing's lit, bro. Zuffa boxing's going to be one of the most like. Zuffa boxing with Shakur Stevenson could fuck around and be more better than what we're watching on Paramount Plus right now with the UFC.
I don't know if I can co-sign that.
I mean, they're putting a lot more investment into that.
But they really are.
Thanks to Shakur Stevenson and entertaining is a dubious
times 100 times, and I don't see how it's going to be entertaining. But
if I'm not to be mistaken, Ben the Don is fighting Garcia in September, and that's a Zuffa boxing promotion fight. Like they got names, bro. They ain't bullshitting no more. It's not some no name people we ain't never heard of before from like Top Rank.
Come on, Scarlett.
With Rolando Romero versus Tefilino Lopez.
This feels like the second decision of the night right here.
Don't you say that? Don't fucking say that. Please don't fucking say that.
I feel like he's embraced the shitty haircut and he's stepped it up again.
That's what I was gonna say.
I kind of appreciate it.
I mean, he definitely has embraced it. That's
yeah.
I don't know if that's good, but he's embraced it.
It's happened.
And sometimes you got to, you know, like as a balding guy, you gotta like if you're gonna say fuck it, I'm gonna keep it until it's gone. You gotta keep whatever's left. Like I embraced it.
I'll go a step further, Big Show. This stay in the UFC as a gatekeeper, you better have a good bit.
Yeah, you gotta have a gimmick. So they're like,
gotta have a gimmick, bro.
Hey, good luck, Tim.
What was homeboy's name? Ian Kudialaba, when he used to dress up with the fucking. You can't tell me that ain't.
Dude, Jan got like 6 extra fights for painting himself green.
Yes,
like literally, he got like an extra $120K in his bank account because he painted himself green. I do it.
You definitely got to get some mailbox money for that.
Around the horn real quick. What's everybody got on this? Anything?
Chapelin.
I got Charles Johnson, but nothing bet on it.
Energy ITD plus 280.
I got over 1.5 and a parlay with the main event over 1.5 and the over 8.5 in Clarissa Shields boxing main event to this weekend. I also have the energy on the money line at minus 120. And then I have a straight bet on the over 2.5 when it first came out at minus 200. If you asked me to bet that now, I probably wouldn't have bet it, but it was like spur of the moment, 2:00 in the morning. Oh, lines are out for this fight, dude. Fuck aside. Let's bet the total. Boom. And now I kind of feel like it's going to lose.
I got nothing, boys. Nothing on this one.
I parlay the over 1.5. I might look stupid saying that in hindsight, but man, it takes Charles a little bit to work in the fights, and homeboy's on short notice. Like he ain't.
Dude, shout out to Philly showing out though in the crowd. Everybody's already.
Yeah, everybody's there for the prelims, bro. Like, shout out to them.
That's how you get invited back with Philly.
For real, dude. UFC should really be like, hey, fucking, you guys don't want to show up, Dallas, or Austin until the fucking main event. Like, why would we come back?
Show back exactly. That is how you know where to go back to.
I think it looks terrible on TV when they show the crowd and there's nobody there for like the early prelims, bro. It looks terrible.
Dude, every early prelim I've ever gone to, it's been empty as fuck.
Like, do you think they paid Theo Von that one time to show up at the early prelim so they can just put him on camera? Because he was sitting there by nobody else.
No, they paid for sure.
They definitely had to throw up. Like, Data was like, hey, I'll give you free tickets and pay you money to be in that bitch.
Absolutely. But like the cool thing about the early prelims live is you can hear every fucking strike because no one's in there. So it echoes through the arena. It's kind of crazy.
When I went to the PFL event with Joey, I felt like there was a pretty decent crowd for the first fight of the night, but I also feel like the PFL strategically puts people that are from that local region on the first couple fights.
Well, I mean, that's, it would be nice if there was a couple Philly guys on this card.
I mean, Jeremiah Wells. Did you?
Yeah, I know. The Phillies.
What? He was the only Philly guy of the whole entire card there.
Fucking crazy.
I can't believe
he slept.
Doubted.
He slept him with a ninja choke in like 10 seconds. He was asleep. I was like, oh, he's going to his position. No,
low key, that looked like it was planned. Like they was waiting on that shit the whole entire time until he got.
I'm
tired.
Sorry, I still think it's fake, and I don't care what anybody tells me, but whatever.
Yeah, I saw Uriah Faber when they walked past him. He was wearing a hat
looks like a whole weight class
iron.
Dude, that looked like a fake finish, but oh well, whatever.
He might be a weight class bigger. I mean, Charles Johnson damn near a bantamweight in my eyes.
He's one of the bigger flyweights, I feel like.
Yeah, the 130 I think is more an advantage for Charles.
Oh, it's a catchweight too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Chapelin was the short notice, right?
I paid no attention to this fight once it's got rebooked. Once you guys dropped it in the thing, I was like, fuck this fight.
I think
Charles had a full camp for
Charles just shot for a takedown. He's shook.
Oh my god, we're cooked.
Charles just shot for a takedown in round 1. Yikes. Desperate takedown too.
Kind of built-in handlebars in the back of his head too.
Yep, that was a desperate takedown too.
Chapelin swinging big early though, trying to take Charles's head off.
That's
what time you at? 2 cents.
2:32.
Okay.
What are you at right now?
2:20.
That's about right.
There he is. Well,
it's the big show. Big show. We smoking one?
What up, Doc?
Yeah, I'm out back, so sorry if it's fucking bright.
You look like you're ascending.
I'm gonna go grab another pre-roll. I don't buy pre-rolls. I pre-roll them myself.
Okay, I was about to make fun of you. Anybody who buys pre-rolls is a damn fool. Let me just tell you what you're putting in your body.
Joey's looking at you like, what you mean?
I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Pre-roll. I
buy them for convenience, and I don't give a shit.
I know how the sausage is made. I work in the industry.
Joey looking at you like, fuck you mean?
I know it's a bunch of stems and fucking, because I've seen fucking like
mold.
What you get when you get. Oh
mold.
Yeah.
Careful with that mold, guys. Careful.
Horrendous.
I had two fought people. You think I haven't gotten in fights with my fucking mouth, Nunya?
Nunya with the fighting.
Yeah, we went over my fight history on here.
Nunya's a rascal. See, Nunya.
I'll fight you, Nunya.
I'll book it.
That's how Nunya makes friends, man. Nunya trying to be friends with you. I know.
Nunya, what do you weigh, Nunya?
Nunya's been trying to sleep with me all day. It's awesome.
What are you weighing, Nunya? What are you weighing, Aaron?
I'm at 175 right now. I'm on a little bit of a cut, so I
think Johnson's complaining about an eye poke.
But I got 30 pounds on Nunya. And I got the legs of a former 220-pound person. So
I'm getting thrown around now, huh, TC?
Say what?
Kind of getting thrown around now.
Oh, yeah, he just got tossed. Where are you at?
Illegal. Super illegal. What a fool.
Are you at what time are you at, Big Show?
I'm at 35 seconds. I might be behind.
That was an illegal knee. That was super funny. That must be what Aaron's talking about.
So illegal, too. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Chaplin?
Dude, what?
I just said 170. Perfect little match.
Welterweight. I'll cut to 170. I'll cut 5 more pounds. I'll stop smoking weed for 2 days and not eat.
Super duper illegal. Well, smoke break.
That was such
the fucking neighbors are playing fucking Josh Turner loud as fuck, dude. I can almost sing the song.
What in the world was he thinking with that knee? Okay, Nunya's ducking me for the old man.
Blatantly illegal.
Like, so illegal, I'd almost just throw him out. I'd be like, disqualification. That was so illegal.
He said, I'm trying to fight Mills, not Aaron.
Yeah, he just ducked me. Dude, Nunya just ducked the Jew in a fight.
He went for the bigger matchup, I guess. Mills got to be like, what, 190?
And Mills is definitely stronger than me. I'll just say that right now. I have no problem admitting that. I got
what is happening right now? What is going on?
Someone's contact or something?
Dude,
this is the worst fight on the card. Let's be honest.
I just hate like there's different fucking like for eye pokes and all these fucking there's different like you got an illegal knee. That should be
Rick's right.
That should be a point.
He took
if you stop the fight, it should be a point. Yeah.
When it's that illegal, that's on the top of your head when you have 2 knees planted, you gotta take a point.
That's good though. That's good though for the ITD. My fault, Bill. Yeah.
The fence grabs and shit like that. I understand being a little more,
Yes. Fence grab, you get 1. Everything else, it should be an automatic point.
Yeah.
And accidental nut kicks are fucking kind of like you get 1 too.
Yes. I agree. It's like it's
eye poke and illegal knee should be fucking straight points.
Yes. Oh, I didn't know it was the end of the round. I thought
Charles Johnson.
I thought Charles Johnson.
Yeah, he showed up there at the last second, dude. He's like, he got a little spark in his.
I think if Johnson doesn't get clipped, he's gonna knock this dude out.
That I could be at 205.
You saw that right hook he just whiffed on. That was the same one that knocked Joshua Van's dumbass out.
Dude, how annoying was Joshua Van at that?
God, he is an annoying ass motherfucker.
He's using the 10-year-old reference. He needs some milk. Are you kidding me? What year is it?
Shut up.
He needs some milk. I was like, wow, 2012 called. They want their reference back.
Like, I hope Pantoja puts him to sleep.
Oh, he will.
I mean, I'm biased, man. Like, I'm a Pantoja standpoint, but I didn't think I could not like Joshua Van anymore, and it's just.
Why are we just not talk about Manel Cape? Manel Cape's not in this conversation. Like, Manel Cape's him.
We all knew that Pantoja was going to get some type of fucking match for it.
Well, it's just that's the fight that we're going to get, I think, right?
Yeah.
So.
Dude, Cape is never going to be that guy.
I don't mind talking about Starboy, but I mean, if Pantoja and Van are about to fight the rematch, then that's all I can really think about. No offense.
I think
Starboy is a great fighter. He is. No offense to Cop.
Rip's got to answer back early in the second round.
So it's Come a 9-9. So is that Chaplin's round? Okay.
Come on, Charles, knock him out.
What happened in the first round though? Because I was running around the house.
So they took a point, so it's 9-9.
Yeah, I went downstairs and I just saw Charles Johnson was just bitching.
Charles Johnson appears to be downloading, I think they call it.
Well, he's a very slow starter. I mean, for people that haven't seen Charles Johnson fight before, maybe you're a newbie. Historically, he's a very slow starter, but he also has knocked out some people in the first round too.
Second and third round, Charles Johnson has a lot of finishes, especially the third.
Yeah, Charles Johnson.
So he got a point deduction, so it's automatically a 9-9.
Right.
Or a 10-8 if someone
was that a point deduction?
Oh yeah. Oh, he definitely took a point. Left hook.
He's sneaking this fucking left hand in there though.
Oh yeah. Inside low kick, Chapelin, jab from Johnson. Inside low kick, Eduardo.
Those leg kicks are working.
I think Johnson sees something. He just can't get to it yet.
Right. It's going to take him slowing down and being right in front of him.
Johnson just did one of the worst Ali shuffles I've seen.
I know. What was that bullshit Ali shuffle?
Oh!
But Chapelin's a retard and keeps celebrating.
Oh my God. Charles Johnson is hurt. He's back to his feet, though.
He's very hurt right now.
He's hurt bad, dude.
This is about to be over. If Chaplin wasn't an idiot and emoted after he just struck him, this would already be over.
Come on, Charles, survive.
Shouts to Joey. Stick to your guys. Stick to your guys. Stick to your guys.
Chaplin cost himself that with the celebration before it was over.
Can you guys walk us down to the over 1.5 too, if that's possible?
You got 10 seconds on my watch.
Because I don't know how long Charles Johnson really trying to
What time do you got, Aaron?
I got 2:30. You made it, Billy.
Bang.
Got it, Billy.
All right, we got one ladder.
Barely. Charles was thinking about
I don't think the second ladder comes. That's why I said I think we need the first one for the parlay.
Charles looks like he's on borrowed time at this point.
Bro, it felt like Charles Johnson was going to fall off the cliff of one of these fights. This might be the fight we reference back to.
Joey might be freaking out here in a second because I think Charles is getting ready to get knocked out.
I think Chaplin should throw a couple leg kicks.
Never mind. Now Chaplin's letting him recover for some reason.
I mean, I think Chaplin is might have just given it everything he had.
Now the adrenaline dump's starting to happen for Chaplin.
We'll see, though. He's still
got him again, though.
Charles is still hurt bad.
Yeah, he can't keep his feet.
Yeah,
his feet are really
shaky. The first.
Yeah. Maybe he shouldn't have brought his daughter to the weigh-ins.
Got wet feet.
Stop bringing that up.
He's the one who did it.
Stop bringing it up. That's bad omen, though.
I can definitely bring that up. I didn't see it.
Anytime somebody brings their kids to a fight, unless it's a single mom, it's a bad sign. If it's a single mom,
right? So I'm pointing it out.
Chaplin's tired now. Chaplin's fucking
Misha
tired.
Tate.
Like clearly, Charles Johnson has help with his daughter because he's never had to bring her to the weigh-ins before.
Where was that spark at the end of the first round, bro?
If you're a single mom or a single dad or some shit like that, the kid at the weigh-ins is fine. You probably don't have a choice.
Dude.
But if you're in a healthy relationship, don't bring your fucking kids to the fight because that's telling me you about to retire. Man.
Yeah, it's not a good. It's really not a good sign. Often.
You want me to give you an example? The best example ever. Sam Alvey. They showed his whole entire 8 squad fucking family.
Wasn't his wife in his corner?
No. His wife. It was like his wife, his grandmom, his uncle.
I swear, Alvey always had his wife in his corner.
And Sam Alvey got his ass tuned the fuck up.
Oh, good. Dern brought her kid too. Wonderful.
Yeah, but Dern's a single mom, bro. It's way different. If you don't know about Mackenzie Dern's divorce situation, she's the one that's getting the domestic violence charges. She didn't
failed takedown. Charles Johnson to come out here at the end of the second.
Okay, again, why does Charles Johnson wait till the last 10 seconds to do anything?
Chaplin, hands on his hips. He's tired, man. Chaplin
you need the finish. ITD.
Mm-hmm. Can you imagine as a girl to hate your husband so much that not only do you beat his ass, you end up divorcing him and you pay him money?
He is.
Mackenzie Dern pays her husband money to say, "Get the fuck out of my life." That's when you know that bot's probably crazy.
That's a wrap. Chaplin looks like he wants to die now.
He's tired, bro.
Look at him in the corner with the 8 ice
He's
packs
tired,
on.
man.
Dern hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez.
Wow.
Gets me every time.
I don't know. I'm not on the Mackenzie Dern. I don't get the thirst for Mackenzie Dern at all. I don't understand, y'all.
She got optical.
You guys wouldn't know a good ass if it fucking hit you on the face.
She got
Exactly. If you think Dern's ass is good, you just haven't lived. Period.
It's not like it's not like completely flat, but it's optical illusion. Your hips
very
are wide.
overhyped.
It doesn't
I think I think the body shape also helps the calls for Mrs. Dern.
Tired. Come on, Charles. Come on,
She
Charles.
also looks like Anthony Kiedis in the face from Red Hot Chili
What about your girl, Big Red? She a little busted in the face.
I mean, she's a friend, man. I don't see her as anything but a friend.
What happened if Gillian Robertson had brown hair? People wouldn't be on that shit.
Good fight.
Come on, Charles. Chapelin's tired. Knock him out, Charles.
And personality plays into a factor. Like, how bad is Tracy Cortez? Not really. Like, but personality mixed in with everything. She's a smoke show.
I don't know, man.
Come on, Charles.
Luana Santos is one of the only ones that.
But like, I'm not one to judge because once in a while there's a female.
Come on, Charles, knock him out.
Ugly, but for some reason she works. Shout out to Marina Rodriguez.
Oh, Charles hurt him with that body kick. Charles just hurt him with that front kick. Come on, Charles, knock him out.
I love how TC doesn't get distracted. Talk us into
Dude,
some
he's
money.
such a
Right
professional.
hand. Oh my God. Charles stuffs the takedown. Charles looking for the front choke. Stop him, Charles. Stop him, Charles. Knock him out, Charles.
We got a backpack. And Charles.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Idiot.
Oh
What a
my
dumbass.
God.
He tapped!
Oh,
Charles gets the tap! Let's fucking go!
What the
Charles
fuck?
Johnson inside the distance! Plus 280 cash in! He fucking tapped
Is that
him!
a Twister?
I didn't even see it. You said he tapped.
Was that a Twister?
There was a twister.
He hit him with a twister!
Holy shit. Hat off to him. Holy shit.
Charles Johnson with a twister to save his career. Wow, what a weird finish.
Let's
Kudos.
fucking go! Cash it!
Cash money, and it looked better in blood.
Dude,
Get
it
it
was
out the
that
mud.
teep kick to the body was the beginning at the end. That-
I'll give credit though. Let Chapeline get in there on a full camp. He fucking somebody up.
Yeah, that was good. Look at that twister, baby.
That was
Oh
nasty.
my God. It's like an inverted twister.
And it happened quick.
Yo, Mills was not lying. So for anybody that knows Mills, I don't want to play his business out there, but
I'll say your name, Big fucking Bully. You just a
Mills
big bully. Cash it,
had
big bully.
his wife had him on like the bullshit. He had to go pick up his wife or whatever, a bunch of bullshit that he had to go do. So he couldn't be with us on stream. But me and Big Show were back here, and the one thing he said was all the black people gonna go undefeated, and they're undefeated so far.
On Machado.
Machado doesn't
That was
count.
a brother on
Dante Johnson canceled out.
And that's brother on brother. Dante Johnson.
That's not how it works. That's not how it works, though. Like he,
No,
He
Ben,
said
he,
it.
same
I
color as
think-
Ben
that's
Shelton.
how it works.
Ben Shelton black in my books. Ben Shelton black as shit.
Now, if you're gonna give him credit, Billy, he said, "I think all the black dudes are gonna win, and I think Machado is the soft one." So
Dante Johnson black.
that's what I'm saying. So he's saying that he was the soft one in the matchup. So like he called it pretty much perfection so far.
I mean, Mansur Abdul-Malik's the last one.
Yeah.
I think
No,
the
Jalen
way this
Turner in.
card played
Jalen
out,
Turner in.
though, I got
Yeah, let it be Jalen Turner. Let that guy be the one to fucking do it. Fuck him.
Don't
Jalen
even,
Turner.
Don't even
Lord.
say that. Let's fucking go. Let's
Round
go,
3.
coach.
Charles Johnson saves his career.
It happens. I had Tobias. It happens, dude.
Dude, this is what we're saying, right? I was talking to the guys about this. I want to share more information about, like, dude, if you could see the short notice record of fighters that take fights during fight week, it is not a good record, man.
Mhm.
And like when you go down the list and you see the fights, the date, and what card it was on, and like it draws back your memory a little bit, you're like, yo, this is wild, dude. Like the age gap advantage thing didn't work for the Orbai fight, but it worked for a Dante Johnson one.
I'd be curious to see what the short notice at different weight classes is too. I bet the lower the weight
So that is the one thing I've been working on with inside the model is narrowing it. So that's what sold me on Dante Johnson.
Yeah.
It was a 75% hit rate for fighters that are 9 years younger. So then I narrowed down the sample size from 2024 to just the middleweight class alone. 5-0 this
Shout
year.
out to G's Real Bell, 200 joules. We jamming, man. Jamming with you.
That's called a Scottish twister, apparently.
Interesting.
I didn't know that till now, but
What was the dude that was from Scotland that made that twister up?
Stevie Ray?
Stevie Ray, yeah.
Is
He
that
was
Stevie
a
Ray?
UFC fighter.
I think it was Stevie Ray.
Is that his first name, Steve? Was it Steve? Wasn't he Stevie Ray also, like the guitarist? Or am I just?
I think so, but I think he was Stevie Ray.
Yeah, he made up he had the twister, and then he made up the Scottish twister, and he hit the Scottish twister, and he said, "Yeah, the Scottish twister."
He was a Scottish redhead.
There's Stevie Ray Vaughan, Steve
Good
Vai.
for Charles Johnson, though.
Stevie Ray's not a redhead. He was like a tatted up
I thought he
fucking
was a redhead. I thought.
middleweight.
I think I'm somebody else.
No, he was a bantamweight. Was he a bantamweight, featherweight? He was small as fuck. I remember.
Was a feather or lightweight?
Featherweight. He was small as fuck. I remember. He used
Appreciate
to.
the update, Godfather. Dallas getting whooped in the preseason by the Seahawks.
What's the Philadelphia score?
I think it's 7-0 Baltimore.
Perfect.
You guys are some sick puppies talking about preseason.
Oh, I ain't betting preseason
Just
though.
bet unders.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, Aaron. Depending on how tapped in you are in fantasy football, there's been some pretty drastic things that's happened in the last 2 preseason games, in my opinion. The most notable one is if you did not see Jeremiah Love play his 2 drives that he played for the Cardinals,
He sucked.
that nigga's ADP is about to go up. He's definitely about to be second.
He got hurt though too.
I'm a Jadarian
Jeremiah Love.
Jadarian Price guy from the.
I'm a Jadarian Price guy too, but Jeremiah Love was also a former fucking USA track athlete. You know what I'm saying? Like the caliber of athletic profiles are just a little bit greater of a ceiling. And then the other one is Malik Willis looked fucking terrible. Oh my god.
So he looked like Malik Willis?
Bro, he looked so bad. Bro, I gotta move down Titan players like Cordell Tate, Wandell Robinson, Tony
Cam
Pollard.
Ward.
They getting moved
That's
back.
Cam
to
Ward,
the
Billy.
That's Cam Ward, Billy.
Willis is on Miami.
Yeah, Willis.
Who's you know what I'm talking about.
Cam Ward, the other
Cam
brother.
Ward.
Wrong
Cam
brother.
My bad.
But I
Cam Ward.
still think we got to move Achan back down off Miami. I think
Yeah,
he's really
gotta
in like
move
the.
down. Nah, Achan
think-
looked good. So Achan scored on the first drive for Miami.
Still think he's on
They
the worst.
played. And then what was the other one? The other one was I got questions about the Vikings.
Don't draft Tesla. He ain't gonna be shit this year.
No.
Why would
We don't know how to use
Yeah.
him, bro.
Who the hell
Tesla's
is
going to
that?
get scrubbed off the rankings. Another one was
Tesla
Casey
was on
Concepcion looked healthy. Bro, he played in that game against for the Browns today. They
He looked
gave
good.
him like a little end around thing for anybody that doesn't know Casey Concepcion. He damn near like led the league in touchdowns, but not an NFL show. I got Yoel Alvarez.
I heard
Chidi.
people taking Tesla in the 8th round, though, Billy. Don't be taking Tesla.
Never mind. I can't say what I was gonna say.
You-
Never mind.
Who is taking Tesla in the 8th round?
I
Dude,
hate to break up the NFL talk, but I'm just gonna get my play real quick and then I'm gonna hit the head. I'll be right back. So this is the start. This next fight is the start of the Tidewater parlay. Shout out to the 757, the whole 757 man. But Joel Álvarez, ITD, it was minus 140 when I put in the parlay, but that's what I like here. Joel Álvarez to either club and sub, maybe knock Chidi out with a knee to the body or something, or front choke, something like that. Joel Álvarez inside the distance, first leg of the parlay.
In the beginning of the week, I thought Chidi was going to be a little bit more live, but as the week has warmed up a little bit, I'm kind of like off of that like initial angle, because when you first see the price tag, if they strike at distance for a long time, bro, Chidi is going to fuck up Joel Álvarez. But I don't know, man. Chidi might have looked the worst at weigh-ins yesterday. Like, it literally looked like – so the thing with Chidi was he showed up and he missed weight by like 1.5 pounds or whatever, and they bought him to the back, and then he just came back out, and then he just magically made weight. It was like, what, bro? How did he make weight in the matter of like 5 to 10 minutes that he just walked back there and came back out? In my opinion, now, my opinion doesn't mean shit. This is why we're on Pub Sports MMA, and I'm not sitting in the fucking arena because I have ideas and opinions like this. That low-key sounds like I'm going to walk back there and say to them, I'm already taking the L for this fight. Just let me make the fucking weight. And they said, yeah, you're right. And they just let him walk out there, and he just made weight. I got Joel Álvarez inside the distance, and I bet the under 2.5.
Yeah. I will be back shortly, but I have Yoel inside the distance as well. It seems like this is Yoel inside the distance play for the boys.
Yep, and I got Joel Álvarez as my last leg for my parlay for the moneyline parlay I got. So let's get it.
Quad ride then, boys. I got this as a sheep play. Álvarez in over 4.5 minutes. Plus 130.
Yeah, no, it's just I don't see how Chidi. I feel like Álvarez should sub him pretty easily.
I never get it because when I watch Chidi, he always comes out in interviews and say, man, I don't know why the fuck I cut the 170. I'm like, then why you do it? You can fight at 185. But I don't know.
This fucking camera is awesome.
I'm an idiot. I think it's just like a do you want to be that guy type of thing. You know, it's a little bit easier fights in different weight classes and all that type of bullshit. The politics work one way or another. And if I have to say, the UFC is becoming a more political sport year by year by year. You know, we watch Paddy Pimblett fight for a fucking belt this year. But man, it's that time of year though, man. So make sure you guys subscribe over to Pub Sports Radio, and get ready for the football season and stuff like that, because it's right around the corner. I know
I was thinking about that. You know, we are a UFC channel. We're gonna have some football plays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't want to get away from being a UFC channel, so maybe the thing is having like a late night Friday night show where we go over some UFC plays and some of our fucking NFL plays or something, like a little live midnight show or something.
I think it might just be time to. I don't want to talk about this on YouTube, but yeah, I mean,
expand.
Yeah, you know. YouTube's not the only fucking platform you can stream on. Like,
it's the one that's monetized, though, when you think of like that.
Yeah, but I would imagine if we hit up Jeff and asked him, can we stream some fantasy football shit on a Kick channel for Pub, he'll let us fly with that shit. And the only reason why I bring up Kick is because on StreamYard, the apps you can stream to is YouTube, X, Instagram, and Kick. Instagram, you gotta have too much bullshit to be able to stream though. Like, it's only for like the real popping ass motherfuckers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? The bot bought accounts and shit.
I'm doing two things at once. I got the fight on my phone. I got playing the new Madden. Let's see.
I couldn't tell you the last time I played Madden.
I couldn't tell you the last year I played Madden.
What was the I'd say Barry Sanders is on the cover. It was like Madden 25
or 22, 23 maybe.
What time you guys got right now? Who's ahead?
4:52.
I gotta go downstairs to watch this. I'm not gonna lie.
What up, Old E?
The process for both guys so far.
Next, man, you. Both look pretty timid here. Both doing a little bit of downloading at 420. Going to be a complete kickboxing match. Joel's looking to set up the right hand.
I wish Joel had some actual true takedowns and just doesn't wait to get people's back.
Head, Joel. It's going to be a long night if you can't move your head early. He's getting mad at him, talking shit.
Yep, Chidi doesn't check those leg kicks. Keep throwing them.
I don't feel good about Yoa at minus 300. I'm about to hedge this.
Are you getting plus 300 on the other side? What are you getting on the other side?
About to look right
Well,
now.
sweet.
I went back downstairs. Wi-Fi shit down here, though. You gotta fix that.
Don't like got him that time.
Swig. For being Muslim. What? Damn, I got the under 2.5 in this.
You still got time. Positive.
Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. Though I'm not gonna bet the side though.
Good thing is they're both connecting at the end of their shots.
Yep.
So somebody's probably
what is Culver's?
Culver's is a chicken.
What is
place.
Culver's?
Chicken place.
Culver's like a little fast food restaurant.
It's actually pretty good.
So, but what kind of shit do they have?
Like it's like chicken.
It's like a fast food, but like a tier above fast food.
Yeah, it's like a chicken place. Fingers,
So if I hit a response to this message and say, chicken's always a good option, LOL, I'm not going to sound like a dumbass.
Culver's is good, but it can be a little pricey.
Let's get cheese curds and mushroom burger.
Yeah, you can get burgers there too, but I just eat the chicken.
You like mushroom burgers?
Yes.
Really? If you do, they're really good.
Eat mushrooms?
Mushrooms.
Bro, I don't eat mushrooms, bro. Mushrooms are disgusting.
Good for you, bro.
I'm gonna eat something that I'm gonna eat some bacteria. I'm good. Always. I'm put.
Yeah, the butter buns are good. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're not giving me a live line. I'm about to look around on a couple of sports books real quick. That's why I'm looking down. Fuck did you?
Both of them are still standing at 57 seconds, 56, 55.
I felt the pain there, Joey. Because
What?
the DFS lineups.
I know.
I'm literally just seeing that message right now.
Dude, that shit, like,
I gotta
at the
put
same
my
time,
phone
we're
back
mad
on the
about
charger.
it.
First,
Like,
and you know what's crazy? I didn't even want to play that fight.
dude, even with Wells winning, if you want to go off just a tag alone, he still didn't pay off his tag. But with that win, he's still going to be in the optimal.
What do you guys think in the chat? Who won round one? We've all been kind of like glancing at it, but
I feel the same exact way. Urban Pope. Why would I eat mushrooms? They're nasty. Why would I eat fungus? Fuck out of here.
No.
Out of all the world all the things to eat in this world, eat some fungus. Fuck no.
Nah, you
Good.
gotta fry your mushroom, cook your mushrooms, and you cool with it. That shit good.
Nah.
Like I put them
Yeah, I
on
was one of those
cheese
type of
steaks.
people that puts like mushrooms and like spaghetti in it. That shit makes me not.
That's
eat
good
that.
as fuck.
Yeah, you're missing out, Billy.
Yeah, you're missing that. The
A
flavor you get.
pizza,
From
anything Italian or spaghetti, like it's made for
yeah,
that.
the flavor alone is good as fucking that spaghetti.
The problem is there's so many types of them that you haven't tried them all.
Yeah.
You really don't know what is good and what's not, you know. I get not trying any of them though, if you're just gonna eat any of them.
You know, it's another one. I don't like clams.
Makes sense.
They're all right. They're not my top seafood.
It's weird, like everybody talks about seafood, and give me shrimp over almost everything. Shrimp over fucking crab,
Lobster, crab.
Lobster,
All that shit's good.
crabfish.
It's all good, but I'd just rather have shrimp over all of it.
Álvarez is minus 210, and Njokuani plus 160.
He still eats chicken nuggies.
You can't go wrong with chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggies are good, man. Until
That ain't
McDonald's
chicken
stopped
nugget.
them.
That's lamb. That's lamb that I tracked down for 2 days and killed myself with a hand carved bone knife. No, I'm just
I
kidding.
won't
We got
eat
that
the
from Greek pita. It's dang that
Not
lamb
enough
kebab.
chicken in it. Too much bread.
Only time I eat chicken nuggets is when McDonald's gives it to me for free. Like when I'm a big McDonald's eater. I don't know why.
Allergic to seafood. That's like all seafood, like fish even, or just like the crab crustacean type stuff.
Talking blasphemous about some seafood and some crab, dude. Ain't nothing better than some fucking blue crab. Maryland blue crab. Come on now. Get the fuck out of my face, dude.
Yeah, who's winning this fight?
Right now I got Álvarez. Even though Njokuani's just throwing kicks, Álvarez is throwing 1-2s.
Ooh.
Hmm.
He did just kind of tag up that back leg on that back leg kick.
Come on, Joel. Choke him.
Got the over 4.5.
Chidi
minutes out of
wins that
Tito.
black script is too real.
Chidi's a front runner.
Yep. Even though I picked him a handful of times. I just wish Álvarez had actual like.
I don't know
wrestling.
why, Rick the Ruler. I eat a lot of fucking McDonald's. I don't know why. Not good for you.
Flounders
Well, I
dank,
think
dude. Fried catfish is dank. Come on now.
It's just like conveniently placed
Fish.
in like good areas that I go to a lot.
Nice left hook from Chidi.
You ain't lying though. Some McDonald's breakfast sucks. But some, if you get the good crews in there, some McDonald's breakfast is
Dude, if
some
you,
of the
go
best
to a, if
breakfast.
you go to a good one,
Yep.
The
And
steak,
all-
egg, and
all
cheese
fresh.
bagel is like the perfect, like, you can fuck it up or it can be fucking the best sandwich on the fucking menu, dude. Sorry, TC.
you're good. You good.
I spend a lot of money at the breakfast though. Like I get the steak, egg, and cheese bagel, pancakes, fucking eggs.
Their steak is so greasy though, man. That's all.
Yeah.
I used to get that. It is. I had to soak up too much of that grease. I just got sick of doing it. But it does.
I basically said fuck my 70s every time you order it. You know, you're like, nah, no more 70s for me. Like,
You can just shave off the years by each bite. Oh, nice counter right hand from Chidi and a straight left from Chidi earlier.
Chidi's favored now. What?
What?
Yeah, he's landing the bigger punches.
They said
Álvarez is having-
Chidi's the favorite. Yeah, I'm not surprised, bro.
Bell's all looking busted up too.
Álvarez,
Got punches.
Álvarez can't get out of first gear.
Can't get out of. Yeah, he throws his punch and he's just there.
He's in sparring mode, and he almost got tossed to the ground there.
McGriddles.
And he
Yeah.
has no takedowns, bro. He can't get the takedowns at all.
Did he
I'd
even
take
try?
Chidi at minus 200. Chidi's gonna win this fight by decision on some bullshit.
Yeah. Again, glad that it's I'm pissed, but glad I only risk a quarter unit. It's gonna ruin the fucking parlay though, unless he does something in the third.
Worst the worst is fucking 1-1.
Yeah, if that's the worst, yeah, 1-1.
Fucking fraudulent Joel Álvarez. I need the I2D.
That's the only thing that sucks, man. I wish he had, like I said, if he had actual wrestling, this fight would be easier.
Yeah, I need the under 2.5 here, Big Joe.
Chidi with a jab to the body. Stop fucking smiling and shit and laughing at him and hit him. Cheesing and shit. There we go. Nice
Anybody else ordered the extra hash brown?
What'd you say?
Anybody else ordering the extra hash
talking
brown?
about fucking McDonald's.
I'm just reading the chat, and they're keeping up with it, so. What the fuck happened here? They just take a little
eye poke.
Graduated from hash browns at 14.
He's cut. Oh my god, it's still McDonald's. Enough. He's cut on that eye. They definitely went from the eye poke though.
No.
That was weird.
That was super
head kick from Chidi.
Weird.
Yeah, this one looks toast. This ITD looks toast.
Álvarez is fucked. This is another parlay buster.
Yeah, he might just straight up lose the fight. Forget the ITD. He might not even win the fight outright anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely 1-1.
No.
What's the line?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. He's not winning this fight though, bro. His face is all fucked up. The nigga's bleeding, slowing down. He's never got it. He's slowing down and never got out of first gear. How does that make sense?
Minus 395.
Yeah, Chidi's minus 400. Álvarez plus 275.
I might have to bet Jalin Turner at this point. God damn.
I do kind of feel you. Like I think the bookies are good on dogs. They don't need the straight bet dogs tonight.
Go with the favorite February fighter now.
No, just something to think about when we're in a legal gambling state for the future. When we're in a legal gambling state, we might see more fuckery than an average card.
Álvarez fucking pulling you up, bro. In a fucking round, you barely won one if you did. It could be 2-0 Chidi right now easily. So,
yeah, it could very well could be right.
In one round here, man.
Chidi broke his own personal record for leg kicks, so I mean he's doing something right in this way.
Yeah.
So Álvarez just can't seem to get out of first gear. Like he don't want to charge forward. He just wants to stay like right in his like, oh, I'm comfortable in this range. Like he does not want to march forward at all.
Stay in hook range and get out of jab range.
I'm shocked this fight didn't hit the ground.
Not once.
Let it go down. Jesus Christ.
It's just a spar, man. It's just like a spar inside of a gym. Fucking lame ass fight. That was a nice right hand from Chidi. Álvarez is a little bit more durable up at this weight class, but he doesn't quite have much firepower. He still kind of hits like a lightweight.
Oh, physical, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Try and get a takedown.
Just playing Rosie.
I'm about to say, he doesn't know what a takedown is.
Chidi's tough to deal with in the clinch, too.
The one thing he has is great Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but for some
You're not
reason...
going to get him down by the arms. What are you doing?
I'm just going to hold him.
Yeah, a fucking upper body lock ain't going to do it. Better change tactics. Spinning elbow.
Get a fucking... Get kneed in the face trying to spin an elbow on the way out.
This is a really bad fight.
Yo, Álvarez, what the fuck are you doing, bro? This is not it, bro. When they put him in the prelim spot,
this looks
right
like
here,
he's taking
the main card.
bro.
This is not what they thought.
It just looks
he's
like
taking
a spar. It looks like a gym spar.
Bro, he's not even. It looks like he's not even trying. Like, how is he tired? And he's never even. He didn't even do it. He looks like he's slowing down, and he never got out of first gear.
Right, exactly. Like, what did you do to even get tired? You've been fighting at a sparring pace for over 12 minutes. Weak ass step forward, little karate blitzes. Yeah.
Joey, you're giving me bad advice. She said, really, I never have gotten that.
Nice manual. That's type.
I'm sorry, never got what?
I guess you never got the chicken before.
Yeah, for sure. Toss tomatoes at these motherfuckers.
I'm not even lying, bro. I'm not even paying attention.
It's a really bad fight. Fuck. Put me to fucking sleep.
Put the blunt out, bro. Jesus Christ.
Shit, I might have to go get some food after this. This shit just pissed me off.
This is a buzzkill, man. Chidi with a jab. Holy fuck, what a stinker. It's not like Chidi's some cardio machine. Like, he tapers off after the first round. He's kind of a front runner. And so this is crazy.
Gas tank.
How good
How are you gassed by Chidi? This is insane.
Boo! This is why I stayed home. Boo!
Boo. Yes.
Bro, I would have paid $400 for a ticket, lost my ass on parlays, not have been able to hedge because I'm in the state of Pennsylvania and not New Jersey, and I would have been pissed off. I'm glad I stayed the fuck home because at least I made some of this money back. If anything, I feel like I'm up money. The only thing I lost was those Orabai tickets.
There's no way they're giving this to fucking Álvarez.
No chance in hell.
I mean,
and we got away with one last week. I don't think we're getting one this
that
week.
was so bad. I mean, so the parlay, my ITD parlay is obviously just went up in smoke. But as far as who won the fight, I don't know. Draw. It wasn't very good. Neither one of them really separated. I don't fucking know.
I gave Chidi round 2-3.
I didn't see the first round, so I can't really say.
I didn't really see a part of that fight, Joey, where Álvarez was winning when I was watching.
Round 1 was the closest round. That's it.
I can't tell you what happened in round 1 at all.
It looked like Chidi won the second to me. The third was pretty close. I didn't see the first.
I thought Chidi won pretty clearly.
I don't know. I can't really say.
There's not a part that I seen that Chidi wasn't winning.
I didn't see the first round and almost a half. Chidi won easily.
He's fucking literally jamming lips of an angel out here.
Let's see.
No split.
It's split.
No split. Screen at least. I can't hear him.
This is a split.
It's Yunnan.
Chidi?
Chidi and Njokuani. Your winner by unanimous decision. Excuse me. Excellent.
2:30-27. That's embarrassing.
I mean, that's the right fucking scorecard. What the fuck did you have?
No. Let me finish before you start blabbing. One reason why I said that's embarrassing because the caliber of Álvarez, you didn't get out of first gear and you got 30-27 by a guy whose cardio goes after the first 7.5 minutes. That's the part that's embarrassing. Not the way the scorecard was. I gave the right scorecard. I gave the right.
He took a dive in that one, boys. Fuck with that. Fuck what they say.
I'm getting
what up, Eminem? Terrible.
That was a fight to fit a narrative, not a fucking fight to fit a game plan.
Yay, we got a field goal. Yay.
I was joking, but yeah, no, Joey's definitely 100% right. He's talking about Mackenzie Dern don't look good. Man, Farron, fuck out of here. Man, the fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
She's not like heinous or anything, but she's kind of mid. She's kind of mid.
Dern hasn't had ice cream in a while. She looks fantastic.
Jeez.
Wow.
Kind of looks like Skeletor as anything in that one. That's not the
Are you
greatest
saying it's
picture.
black thing here?
What?
I kid.
I don't even know what y'all are talking about. I'm pretty high. They lost me after the Mackenzie. Were you still talking about Mackenzie? What up, His Airness? Shout out to all you guys, man. Hello, Mills. How are you? It happens, man. I agree, yo, man. If like she's not like I've betted worse. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like she's not. I've betted better than Mackenzie Dern too, believe it or not. And I have people that are credible witnesses to prove it. What up?
You guys are funny as fuck, though, bro. I love you guys. You guys are great.
Rather quit you than shit you, dude. Ain't no shame in my game. But not at this point, not in my 40s. But cheers. I'm about to load another. I just changed the bubbler water to rip another one. So yeah, congrats to the Chidi and Njokuani backers. I lost a little quarter unit dumbass parlay, but it's all good. I still got one more pre-flop bet. But I'm gonna see what's up with this next fight. Is the Jalin Turner and Kauê Fernandes up next?
No, this is the Esteban Ribovics and
Edson
Edson Barboza.
Yeah.
So when I was doing I do filters. I go tape study first. No, I go what the fuck my heart says first. Then I go tape study. Then we filter in what the fuck those little categories are. And then we look at the market as the market develops. It's kind of like the ingredients. Each week for each fight, one of those categories can weigh out a little bit more than the other, if that makes sense. Like Luke Trayshawn Gore, that was basically that was a market-based bet. Like that was not any X's and O's of I think this guy's better than this guy. That was just because Luke the tapology bullshit. For this fight, it was telling me Esteban Ribovics by knockout was the best prop bet of the card, and I just couldn't get to it. I didn't do it. It was minus 170, but now that I've seen the cards flip over a little bit more, shit, I'm about to bet that shit.
Well, best of luck to you. Shout out to my dude. I just need Dern to win and Jalin Turner fight over 1.5 rounds. I'll hit my parlay. I know that feeling, Andrew G. I know. I was like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be that mad tonight, but I know that feeling. His Airness says ITD. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm going to do here. I kind of want to go contrarian like Ribovics decision. But I think what I'm going to do is take a toke or two and just think on it a minute. Let us know what y'all got in the chat, though, man. Place your bets, boys. Place your bets. Let us know what the action is. And I will think on this a minute, whether I'm going to do something here or not. Both of the...
Yeah, I'm going to try to see if we can find some
odds. It's weird because both of my half-unit bets that I added both hit for pretty good odds. But then I lost another pre-flop bet. So I'm just wondering, like, do I do another late ad here? Because yeah, the first instinct, I guess, is to like bet Ribovics ITD, but I don't know. I was kind of thinking about Ribovics decision, but yeah, he probably fucked up. Edson's pretty old. I just don't know. I'm not really feeling this one like I was feeling the last two.
I'm not feeling this one either, but I think he might knock him out. They got to give up something, and these might be the two that they give up, is Esteban Ribovics and Mansur Abdul-Malik. Because what the fuck are you going to do? Parlay them two and get minus 500? Like,
Well, cheers. New fresh water, fresh pack. Chidi money line plus 350. Good stuff, Londo. Cheers, dude. Shout out to you. Team
What a
also
good bet.
in the league, both by points minus 110 is what he's asking. Man, that's for both of them for points. It's just I wish they would give you plus money for that. Londo is right. The dogs are barking. They sure are. My fucking dumbass can't hit one. I do have one dog left. Co-main event, but a bunch of them been hitting already. So I definitely wouldn't be on Edson. It's nothing like that, but it's like, do I want to get cute with the Ribovics knockout, or do I want to go contrarian decision? That would be the only two things. I feel like that's all I can really do here.
Dogs is barking.
They are, dude. What up, Flea Mathis? Howdy. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Cheers, boys.
Over 1.5 is at minus 175. It's so fucking. I think it's lined fucking perfectly.
The thing is that I feel like if I do bet Ribovics by decision, this will be the time that he actually does finish his lunch. And it's like he did with McKinney, but it's like, I mean, I guess he could do with Edson too. He's old. He's not the most durable.
McKinney?
You know, right?
He did it against McChinney. Better the first time.
Right. Definitely do.
Shame do I have to go to the bathroom.
I got a super weird play on this one, boys. I got one takedown from either team, either side, and it just to go over 2.5 minutes at plus money. So I need a takedown from either side.
Can't believe I'm about to do this. It's
Dun,
plus
dun, dun.
350. That's a little bit wide. Minus 190 KO. I get it. Edson's old. He's kind of chinny. Fuck, dude. That 350 is staring at me.
Why don't you just take your favorite guy, the
Mansur,
Mansur Malik by decision at plus 235.
Malik. No, I'm not in the Mansur Abdul-Malik business. I'm out of his. I'm not allowed in his gambling syndicate. His little operation that he's got going on. Fair play. I'm not going to try and.
If you're trying to bring down Ribovics, take him with Gillian if you already got Gillian.
Nah.
You think she's gonna win if you think the line is wrong. It's better like she's a favorite and put her in the parlay, and then you get to hit the bigger number on them.
It's not his style.
I'll humor you. You know, you on the mend. I'll be a bud. Let's see, just to see what it is. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it.
Oh yeah, we gotta throw some boxing bets in here.
I'm on the Dern side, but
Troy,
that's just literally telling.
That is a way to kind of double down on red.
If you were thinking about putting did you put a full unit on her, or is she just one of the corner shots right now?
No, I have a full unit on Gillian. Small ass dog. It's like so many have been hitting. No, I'm gonna need to do something with. No, I think I'm gonna go Ribovics points. Not for a lot. I haven't done it yet, but that's what I think I'm gonna end up doing. I reckon. Let us know what y'all got though, man. Let us know what it is.
I wanted some part of this fight. I just couldn't get on the money line, so it's really hard to narrow it down to one. Like I can't play one result. Shout out to you guys that you can put the balls on the table and play one result, even if it is the favorite. You know, like shout out to you guys. I gotta have two. I gotta have a bag. I have to have some kind of double chance, something like that. You know.
Right. Certainly understandable.
Neighbors are partying, man. Can hear fucking Johnny Cash in the background.
I was gonna say, I hear something, man. Is that like crickets chirping or like what is that?
Yeah, I'm outside, so you probably get a little mix of that. My bad. I didn't even think about that shit.
It's all. I was like, what is that sound? I was like, is that somebody's chair creaking or like, oh damn cricket? Like what the fuck? Cricket,
I mean,
yeah,
that last fight was crickets.
I was giving you some AMSR.
Right, dude. Tristan says, I bet under 1.5 plus 140. Old guys haven't gotten KO'd yet. They all survived. Yeah, that's true. That's fucking true.
That under.
I'm probably getting suckered in by the odds. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be such a sweat too because Edson is so chinny. What up, Mills?
Mills is off the drink. You know, Mills is dancing. He off the drink.
That shit's so funny, Billy. Good
Yo,
time.
what's good, man? UFC 330. Let's get it, man. The boys held it down early. I got it here for the rest of the night. Don't worry. We about to get y'all rich and recite all this shit, man. Raps to riches, money over bitches, cars with the Impalas with the switches, everything, man. Let's get it.
He said the switches.
Those all sound like tight things.
Somebody call the bitches.
You had me at inside fish sticks, outside tartar sauce, Mills.
And some Grey Goose. Nice.
I done lost so much money, by the time this main card started, I just gotta laugh it off if that ain't nothing but money.
Straight to the vodka. Nice.
Yeah, it's a little different with betting. I can have them bad fucking nights on a blackjack table and like walk out kind of mad. But betting feels like it's a little more precise. Like you spent a little more time on, you know, instead of just that hand of blackjack, you know, like you spent some confidence and it's definitely something to get over.
It's the thing because it's like we went the whole week, right? You're like, this guy, this my guy, you know, all right, cool. You lock in on a bet, you lock in on a fighter. You feel like you know him. You feel like, hey, this the one you about to cup through, you know, and then when it loses, you kind of like, damn, bro, you know, this is way different than a team sport. You know what I mean? Like, it's just way different than a team sport.
So we did this a couple of times before. Let's do it again. Everybody let's get it. Fuck a cycle. Let's get a Pub Sports MMA cycle. Everybody give out 3 method of victory props between the 3 of us.
Billy, you can do whatever you want to do, man. I'm in a state right now where I'm going to be very picky and choosy with what I do for the rest of this card. I'm trying to do something together right now, but I'm not telling anybody else what to do. Y'all do what you feel like, but I'm gonna stay out of this one.
Mills, give me something here. I got Mansur Abdul-Malik by knockout. What you got?
Yeah, and now when I just got him inside the distance, it's actually one of my little, you know, premium props that I like out there. Some sites got it at -150, other got it at a -190. Now, the thing is, 9 wins, 100% finish rate, 7 KOs, 2 subs, you know? But he's a guy that I kind of think he kind of plays into the game of the overs. You know what I mean? And I actually believe like he has somebody in his corner that tells him something like, hey, man, right when it hits over that 7.5 minute mark, that's when he's like, all right, cool, let me go to finish now. And it's just like a code or something. Like, so for me, I think he's winning in different ways than just actually winning on the fight, if you know what I mean, Tucson do. So with that being said, in this fight, taking his first loss, and hearing him in the interviews, he said, hey, man, I was kind of just thinking about stuff too much. I just need to go out there and just perform and do what I need to do.
I'll give you $5. Give me a pick, man. Give me a pick. Come on, man.
I already told you inside the distance, bro.
No, I had Mansur. I said I got Mansur to do Malik by knockout.
Oh,
what
so
you
just
got?
down the whole card?
Nah. You ain't got to give me all that. Just give us something from the vault. That's
Dern by decision,
cooking,
Billy.
Man.
Dern by decision.
Dern by decision. Thank you.
You take the under 1.5 in the Turner fight. So, I mean, are you going to parlay everything? Is that what you're doing? You doing a cycle parlay?
I'm just doing a Pub Sports Radio. I got faith in my niggas parlay.
Yeah,
that's why I said TC, give me a pick, man. I got faith in you, man. Ain't no just
all right. Well, I am about to put this bet in the Discord right now. I'm gonna put this Discord in the Discord before I announce it, but I have just made a bet. It's on this fight coming up here.
It's kind of crazy.
You can put it in the Discord after you tell us.
I was thinking, yo, let me pull up Discord.
I will not.
If you want to get out, at least hook the boys up that are here with you.
My voice wherever. No, I'll do it in the order I care to. You are not going to be the one to bully me because I know where your weakness is. I know where your vulnerability is. I'll kick you right in that fucking right on the end of that foot.
You guys got to walk around. You guys got to walk around every day worrying about fucking stubbing your middle baby toes. Now I don't got to worry about that shit. Like it's fucking.
It's now an advantage. What up, Groovy Alien? What up, Uncle Acker?
Every time you guys stub your toe, now you're gonna be like, now Big Show, fucking. Now I know why.
So I'm gonna put this parlay in. It's a 4-pick. Let me put Tinsley in here.
Damn it, motherfuckers got all these plays and can't finish out the fucking.
Yeah, for the rest of the card, man, it's only big favorites kind of, in these spots. So it's gonna be tricky. You gotta get with some overs and unders to really get you some money for the rest of this prelim if you're really trying to cook up something. Pretty much how I see it. Unless you're just gonna do like a solid 2-leg, Mackenzie, Dern, and Islam Makhachev. You can't kind of go wrong with that.
If you go to the same game parlay with Ribovics, it's -900. It's fucking insane, bro. They caught on to these same game parlays with these fucking minute things, Billy. They wouldn't let me do it till like 4 hours before the event. And now they're like bumping the money lines up by like 200 on every little spot. Bro,
we was talking about this earlier today, and like Yanni the Greek might be a mush for Dana White Contender Series, but once he started talking about that favorite shit, I was like, yeah, they're gonna have to correct the market. The bag is out. Favorites are cashing too many people. It's been all over Twitter this week about UFC favorites. Like Yanni the Greek, I've seen like 6 different Twitter accounts. Sad days.
All right,
in
Big
the
Show. If you want to know what my bet is, I will tell you now. I'm choosing to now is what I'll tell you. Give me Esteban Ribovics. Contrarian play by decision, half unit plus 340. I've already dropped 2 of these half unit late ads in the Discord that have hit for some nice plus money. Let's make it 3 in a row. Esteban Ribovics decision, half unit plus 340 is my action.
I just added Ribovics and over 5.5 minutes -120.
You hang tough, Edson Barboza.
Yo, I love this fucking streaming outside bullshit where I can fucking sit here and fucking smoke with y'all and still fucking be on the computer. The camera's kind of fucking fucked up, but
yeah, I couldn't.
Billy, what was your parlay? What was the parlay, Billy?
The parlay was Mansur Abdul-Malik by knockout, Esteban Ribovics by money line, Troy Isley, who's coming up in boxing, Clarissa Shields, and Mackenzie Dern submission or decision. Odd shot. Yeah, because there's the boxing fights are going on right now. Clarissa Shields was so ass in MMA, she had to go back to boxing, being up fucking.
No, I female boxing, I could not give a fuck about.
I don't give a fuck about it either, but she's minus 3,500. She's probably gonna win by decision.
I'm gonna do a violence parlay right now. I was trying to do this earlier and stuff, so yeah, let's see what we come out with, man.
Ribovics is probably going to kill him in like a minute. It's probably going to be like inside 60 seconds or something.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Esteban Ribovics inside the distance minus 200. On Bet365, if you bet inside the distance, it's minus 205. But if you do Esteban Ribovics and the fight doesn't go to distance, it's the same game parlay, you get minus 200.
Come on, Edson.
It's not like a crazy bet or anything like that. I'm just trying to make money.
You got Edson?
No, I just want him to hang tough. Hang tough.
This nigga's about to retire, bro. I'm going to the bathroom. Look at him, bro.
Yeah,
Look at him crying. Look at him crying.
Need him to hang tough for a little bit.
Bro, he ain't hanging tough, bro. Look at him crying, bro. This nigga is emotional as shit before he's walking in here, bro. What are y'all talking about?
Nobody's talking about anything. You're the only one talking, Billy.
It's all good. It's only half a unit. I'm already not like if Gillian wins, I'm good.
It's plus
If
a
Gillian
thousand.
wins, it's good for the soul of my heart, not good for my bank account. But Gillian is a fucking G. She puts the G's in 3 G's.
For sure.
I would say Mackenzie's kind of one of my 3 Gs, though. So it's kind of, I like both of them, but Mackenzie would have been in the 3 Gs.
You have been a Mackenzie Dern backer since you've been ascending the ranks.
It's been Mackenzie, Rose, and Aaron for me. They were the 3 chicks.
Yeah. Mine was Tracy Cortez, Mackenzie Dern, and Casey O'Neill. Those are the 3 that started the 3 Gs. And that officially.
I remember Casey would have been, OG number 1 probably.
Yeah. And then it was times while I was with Dern, and I'm like, look, she lost for me 2 times already. I stopped betting her. I got off it. But then she started fighting other people, and I'm like, all right, I could get back on it, like little this and that. But like, I already did this. She lost for me 2 times in a row, so I stopped. You know what I mean? So I already did that with her, got through it. But yeah, that's the official like 3 Gs. And like I said, like they became the girl. All right, stick to your girl. Like, you know what I mean? Casey O'Neill got a fight coming up, against Moraga and stuff. So yeah, Tracy Cortez, she kind of fell out the loop and everything, but. Good to see one of the 3 Gs champion.
I always thought the 3 Gs with the females was a better, a better
thing. But, yeah. It sticks better. Well, I don't know. It sticks with your guys. That's what I'm saying, because guys just hit better. You know what I mean?
So there's like, just so many more than 3 males that would be considered here. Like there's 3 major weight classes for females. So like.
100%. Like the 3 Gs with women, there's not too many. Like I don't have like more. Like let me see. I don't think there's anybody that got added. There's nobody that got added onto that. Sylvia, I love Natalia Silva, but that's not like one of my girls like that, like or anything. So
that's still matchup dependent.
But in this one, though, I did a plus 1,000 parlay. Rubiak inside the distance, Malik inside the distance. Dern inside the distance, and Islam by decision. I thought the under 1.5 was a steal, so this is gonna be a bet and regret it spot for me. I stayed off of it; it was plus money, and I just have a feeling I'm gonna regret it. Like I think this shit's gonna cash easy, and I'm gonna be like, damn. But then I started just thinking about it, and I'm like, man. Barboza went to the decision with close. Rubiak ain't a 1 power punch guy, and I get it. People's gonna say, "Look at Barboza, look at bro." 2-3 fights ago, they weren't saying that when he went to decision with like you see, Sadiq Yosef.
And dude, I thought the same thing about the bets I just made on Dante Johnson and Charles Johnson. I told myself I wasn't going to bet either one of those fights, and I did and cashed them both. So we'll see.
Yeah, Dante Johnson in that one, man. They was giving the under 2.5 at a good price at the end. They was giving the KO prop good at the end. Man, I had him parlayed, man, with Álvarez, man. Just straight 2-leg.
Well, they're both whipping hooks. Edson checks a low kick. Edson with a left hook to the body. Ribovics throwing spin and shit early. Ribovics with a nice left hook.
Hey, Big Show, you were saying something. So on the StreamYard from the phone, you can't see comments, right? Because I can't see anybody's comments.
Yeah, it kind of like it blocks them up where you can't like fucking see them. It fucking sucks.
I can't see a comment at all. So shout
That's
out
why
to
I
everybody.
that's why I went and got the laptop so I can like.
Edson clinching up here.
There you
Man,
go.
Ribovics. Dude, Ribovics is just missing on some of these hooks. Edson's cut already. This bet's cooked. He's gonna get knocked out. Might not last to the end of the round. His eyes already fucked up. Yeah, Edson's done.
You don't know last.
He go to the end of this round. I'll be surprised if he does. He's already fucked up. Nice jab from Edson. Edson with a couple punches. He's returning fire.
And Rogan has been very bad from the play calling that I've heard so far today. He said he's got him around the neck, and then he clearly didn't have him around the neck. Like, what are you fucking talking about?
That's been Rogan for the last few years. Nice left hook from Edson, but Ribovics on the attack. Couple left hooks back from Esteban. Switching stances. He's already busted up so bad.
Come on, Barboza. Just fucking live.
That left hook from Ribovics is catching him on the way out. Edson's pulling back with his hands down. It's going to get him clipped. It's a matter of time, it feels like. Edson doing his classic shuffle step back to the center. Trade jabs. Barboza gets the worst of it. Excuse me, as you might think. As you might expect, rather. Look how they clashed heads there.
Yeah, it was definitely a head bump right there. I see what you're talking about.
That was a nice stepping knee and a right hook up behind it from Esteban.
Jesus.
2 more minutes for Big Show. Or one, what you said, over 4.5?
4.5 minutes, yeah. The Big Show bet.
Gotcha.
Peyton is going crazy inside.
You're muted, Mills.
Oh, man. Barboza keeps getting clipped with his left hooks. One of them is going to knock him out. That's how he got knocked out by Justin. It was a right hook, though. Barboza's winging some hooks himself. Esteban got to be careful. He's whiffing on a lot of these high kicks, though. God, Barboza's eyes kirked up, dude.
It
Has
turned into
Ribovics
like
been able to do
Joel
this for more than one round?
Nah, yeah, this one right here. A lot of people is like, I don't know why this and that, and it's like, bro, this is like people's gonna retire on their own note. Like he just, I don't know, yeah.
Inside low kick from Edson.
Edson Barboza looks terrible though.
Oh, he's getting busted up, man. It's
But
hard
see,
to
he looks terrible because he tried to get too buff. Like he was never buff. Like all of a sudden you start getting buff and you come out here like, bruh, that's why you look terrible.
But I'm over the time. I need a takedown now. Give me a takedown.
Oh, you got
You
it.
went from looking like a bicyclist to like a fucking linebacker.
Oh, you're good, Big Show. The
Was the
round's almost
takedown
over.
already?
The round's almost over.
No, I know, but I got that
You got a
weird play with.
takedown?
I have a takedown in over 2.5 minutes.
Well, you
parlay.
say you need a takedown?
Either fighter takedown.
Man,
That's how
that's
he
the most-
barely
he's
survived
out
the end
now.
of the round. He
That's
got
the
dropped
most
there at the
Billy
end, but he
bet ever.
survives.
I don't even see how you even press send or accept on that bet. That's crazy. You bet one of these guys to get a takedown?
It was a fucking weird play. I put it on the sheet.
Oh
and
my
everything.
gosh, the way that round ended with Barboza just getting like stage play against the cage. Yeah, man, I don't think it's going to be. You see, that's the thing. Ribovics, he hasn't been on the gas. He's a fighter that goes out there with value, man. He's been kind of like just tit for tat for him out here. So I think in the first 2 minutes,
His
he
whole
won't come out there and
fucking shin
ninja.
is his whole
his
shin
legs
is
messed
bleeding.
up.
Dude.
His legs messed up.
Oh my God.
That shit go through his leg?
Oh my gosh!
His
Look,
legs,
back,
wide
look.
open.
His legs.
Oh!
His legs
That's fucking disgusting, bro.
That is shin.
His shin's busted open. They just showed it.
Yo, you know what's
Look.
weird though?
What
No,
do you
he's
want?
trying to get lighter.
Huh?
You're getting lighter.
So you want to be a fucking grappler, huh? Take him down.
See, bro, it's your last fight. Like, you about to go out there and just get your leg just like, oh, man, stop it. That under 1.5 is going to hit. Hey, Herb Dean's looking at the leg. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Damn, and it's his last fight. Hey, Herb Dean going to stop it, bro.
Bro, this ain't the way to go out, bro. Herb's not gonna stop it. This nigga's gonna
Herb's gonna stop it, bro.
Watch him be the guy to get
Herb's
kicked
gonna
off the
stop
fucking
it.
airport next from having CTE, and we're all gonna look at Herb like it was you, man.
Don't be bad.
Man, Ribovics is trying to hit the home run. He's trying to hit the walk-off.
Oh, it's fucking $50,000 standing right in front of you, bro. I'm doing the same shit.
It'd be hard to get the bonus after what we've seen so far. I think we've seen a few finishes that's gonna probably take that.
You can get a spinning heel kick on Edson Barboza.
Oh yeah. If you could Edson Barboza him, that'd be crazy.
Oh, yeah, the ultimate, like, Uno reverse card.
Put him out that way, too. Like, that's... You might get $50K just to do that. Oh!
Man, Ribovics is really... Oh, man, that elbow. He just missed that left hook. Edson circles back to the center. Oh, Ribovics has hurt him with that right hand. Oh, man, elbows. Couple elbows. Ribovics about to knock him out.
It just looks too messy.
Edson about to get knocked out. Here we go.
Ribovics
Right, stops it. Right hand from Ribovics. Esteban Ribovics knockout. Second round knockout.
Under 1.5 cashes plus money, man. You know what I mean? Like, you see what I see? Like, those bets and regrets, man. It was one of those to where it was written on the wall, man. And just like I told you, Herb Dean was going to stop it. And he didn't even need to. He didn't even need to stop it right then.
I mean, you see, I tried to get Q with that. I saw the knockout minus 190. I was like, really? But yeah, I mean, obviously you see why. It was almost minus 200 pre-flop for a prop, like a knockout prop. So they knew what time it was.
We lost on the sheet, but we won on the parlay. Good.
Nice. There you go. Check, Londo. Pretty easy leg. Yeah, I mean, credit to him, he made it through one round.
But... I mean, even at Barboza this late in his career, this is a fucking good win for Ribovics, even though it ain't going to move him up on my stock much.
For sure.
It's a good win to have on your belt.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, good feather in your cap still, for sure.
Like I said, if you fucking spin and heel kick him, though, and knock him out and put him out the way you should have, that would have been fucking epic.
Yeah, it wasn't a performance that look. It's not a performance that's even gonna get mentioned or noticed, okay? Because he didn't really do anything that you're gonna say, like, all right, so when Jalin Turner fought Barboza a couple of months ago, oh wow, Jalin Turner went out there, he's back, he finished him. He had everybody saying that. Ribovics went out here, did this, and we're just like, you just said what you said. It's not moving up nothing in your, you know what I mean? So like, yeah, it's not.
Well, it was a long time of like, it probably should have never even started the second round. So it was like everything that started after the second kind of diminished from what he did in the first, really.
Like you said, it's a name to get on his belt to kind of be like, hey, this guy beat this guy type of shit. All right, but
yeah, he had to for his career. He had to beat him, but at least he did in the second. Good shit. Either fighter round 2 plus 675 by Nate.
Damn, that's what's up, man. That's that Rhode Island betting style. They be out there betting on some old get money type stuff. We be on some like lay chalk to get money back. They be on some, man, let's triple up, quadruple up.
How many finishes have there been so far?
I ain't no weed chalk laying. I lost a bet, but it was like plus 340. But I did lose that. Esteban, my decision was a fucking stupid bet. But shout out to Big Show for cashing the over that round, that over 4.5 minutes. That was nice.
Favorite and over 4.5 minutes on DraftKings is the fucking money same game parlay, man.
Nice. Yeah.
If you have to.
Sounds like a round 2 starting your favorite fighter, you know, to win type of bet.
Yeah, but then you got a whole
No,
nother
it just
fucking
sounds
round and
like
a half.
I don't know. I was just saying, but okay.
Yeah.
I expect you to say, yeah, it's kind of similar, but you know, some, but okay, yeah. Not nothing. Okay.
I mean, it is something. Big difference, though.
Is Mansur, Abdul-Malik, and Stoltzfus next? Is that the next one? Or is it Turner and Kauê?
I gotta look at the book.
Mansur next. Yeah.
Yeah, Mansur's next.
Nah, I'm not even gonna get cute with that. I'm gonna hang tight on betting that one. Now the real test for me is gonna be, do I reload on the Jalin Turner action? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Gotta think about that.
I kind of want to bet over significant strikes on Mansur Abdul-Malik, because I don't think he's just going to knock out Dustin Stoltzfus in the first round. But maybe he does. What the fuck do I know?
Anytime I try to narrow down a Mansur Abdul-Malik method of victory, it just doesn't work. And I feel like that's what I have to do here. I have to try and throw darts, and I just told myself I wasn't going to do it. I'm not going to. So I'm just going to pass on this. May get greasy on the Jalin Turner fight, but I'm not going to do anything here.
So Billy, did your parlay? You got one leg down in our parlay so far that you just made with all those other like video game stuffs?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we got that. We got the. I mean, that was minus 750. Like,
yeah, I got one too. You know, I got the Ribovics inside the distance. 3 more to go. You know, but yeah, when it comes down to it, man, if Mackenzie Dern gets that sub, which I do think she will, man. And then it just come down to Islam winning by decision. You know, so yeah. Like, yeah, man. Rest of the fight card. It's some fights on there. All right, so Barboza's retiring right now, you know. But this is the thing I don't get. Like, the older you get, like, how do you just put on all this muscle in your career and just expect to come out here and fight the same? Like, bro, you're a leg kicking, spinning, I'm fast, I'm quick guy, right? Like, all of a sudden, you literally put on like 20 pounds of muscle and just look like a whole different personal trainer. And it's like, what? I don't know, man. That was the thing. I think if he would have stayed who he was, the slim guy, you know what I mean? He would have had a better trajectory in these last couple of fights, man. But you go out here and you make it harder than what it is and become a bodybuilder in your last like 2-3 years of your career. It's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah, he's like 40 now, you know. It's like, all right, probably time.
Hey, but shout out to Barboza, man. Anytime you guys was able to watch a Barboza fight, always entertaining, high flying martial artist on display, type of fighter I love to watch. F the wrestlers and stuff like that. I love to see the spinning kicks and everything. So yeah, man, I didn't pretty much probably seen all of his fights except for his like first 2 in the UFC or something like that. So yeah, you know, shout out to Edson Barboza, man.
Hey, yes, definitely. I will piggyback off that. I will always love Edson for beating the ever-loving dog shit out of Dan Hooker and stopping him. And, of course, the Terry, you know, spinning wheel kick knockout. Everybody will talk about that one, of course. But Edson Barboza absolutely fucking obliterating Dan Hooker will always be my favorite, like, highlight of his for me. And maybe, well, I mean, when he who did he knock out with that flying knee? Benny knocked out Darius with that flying knee. Was that Edson? I remember that right? In any case, man, shout out to Edson Barboza. He's hanging it up.
Should have hung that shit up before that.
You more fights, man. These Philly cards been this Philly crowd has been live. It's been delivering fights, violence, man. So I expect the same to go on in this next fight, man. I feel like this one's kind of a layup. for Malik for this one, But then again, I just don't agree
Nothing's
with that
ever a
price.
layup for him, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so with you, bro. I think it's a layup, but then like you start thinking about Mansur Abdul-Malik and the resume is just like, yeah, man, he's cash for us, but he's never wowed me.
Yeah.
But then Dustin Stoltzfus, you look at that and he's 3-7 in the UFC, and it's just like, we're not here for him to win. Jeremiah Wells is a good guy. He's a family man. Like that's not the craziest underdog to win. Like when you just look at the profile, you look at the profile of Dustin Stoltzfus, he's getting thrown to the wolves. However, I got Mansur Abdul-Malik to win over 1.5 total rounds plus 110. I think Dustin Stoltzfus rats himself to a second or third round quit job.
What you doing on this one, Big Show?
I got either fighter KO in over 3.5 minutes plus 170.
Okay. What's the chat betting on? Let us know in the chat. I can't read out nothing, so look for me to read out nothing.
When Nunya is agreeing with Mills is talking facts. He said, yeah, with that body build change, he was so huge he can't move the muscles. Like, yeah, bro. Edson Barboza was so fucking big, bro. He lost all of his twitchability. Shouts to Groovy Allen.
Mm-hmm.
We got some people in the building too. Shouts to the chat, man.
Shout out to the chat, man. Let's go, man.
W's in the chat. Abdul-Malik inside the distance. Dustin Stoltzfus plus 7.5.
Okay. I don't eat spicy, but
Mills, can I ask you an off-topic question?
Yeah, what's up?
You're not going to get mad at me? Because I can already see it in your face you're getting mad at me. What's your favorite fantasy football to pick this year?
Fantasy football, what?
What's your favorite fantasy football pick this year? Let me get 2 from you.
I was just talking to people about it. Who was it? I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Harold Finnan, tight end for the Cleveland Browns. Harold Farrell, whatever the hell his name is, my boy from college like a year ago. Take him, and then just take Josh Allen, man.
I think it's Josh Allen's MVP year to fucking lose.
As far as fantasy, he's a guy that's gonna. James Cook ain't there. No matter who there, he gonna run it in for like 1 or 2 per game. Then he gonna pass it. He ain't scared to pass that ball. So like you take Josh Allen, take Harold Fannin, that tight end from Cleveland. Like I said, he should be like number 3 out there, man. Brock Bowers number 1. Number 2, old boy from Arizona. Number 3, Harold Farrell. No, I was just talking about tight ends, but Jeremiah Love, bro. Alshon Gentry season, bro, on everything. You take him over everything. The Raiders are going to use him for everything out there. Kirk Cousins going to hand out the ball, throw it to him, and everything. You're about to see Alshon Gentry try to look like a Saquon Barkley. Hold on. They're going to try to make Alshon Gentry look like a Saquon Barkley this year, so look for that.
Bro, Gary Kubiak has the fucking coach, bro, for anybody that doesn't know Gary Kubiak. He looks at his playbook and press run every time when he plays Madden. Shouts to Arian Foster, error.
Talk about dominating fantasy leagues, bro. Arian Foster, bro.
He was the coach when Arian Foster did all that shit in fantasy.
I remember. I'll never forget it, Billy. That motherfucker won me years. He didn't just win me seasons. He won me years, Billy. The first ever keeper league I was in. Arian Foster,
yeah, when
Peyton
Chip
Manning,
Kelly got
Frank Gore.
Chip Kelly got rehired to the Raiders last year to be their offensive coordinator, I was like, oh hell no, bro, this shit's going south. Like Chip Kelly gets a fucking $20 million college football team and wins a championship with Ohio State, and everybody thinks he's a fucking genius again. It's just like maybe Ohio State just had stacked players on that fucking team, and anybody could have coached them to a championship. So yeah, big on the Raiders this year. For fantasy, not in real life.
Yeah, you could tell me and Billy are grinding. We got, what, 2 weeks before the draft?
Yeah, big draft season. Probably do some best ball drafts along. Actually, I don't like the payout structure in best ball. On the
you gotta buy into the $25 ones to do it.
Yeah, you gotta get the DraftKings shit going. Eric Nixick with his project Mansur Abdul-Malik. The one thing I'll say about Mansur Abdul-Malik, I don't know if that's like, I don't know what to really say, but when you hear him talk or like his demeanor or his personality, definitely not what you think it is. Don't ever judge a book by its cover. He's a very intelligent guy.
We don't got a league that's like open yet. We should probably start one. Mills will start one. That's your favorite dude anyway, right, Nanya?
We need just like a little PSR league.
Yeah, Mills and Nanya as a team would be fucking electric. You see the draft room? You see the draft room there?
The dynamic duo never saw coming.
Can you imagine the draft room there?
The live draft.
It's gonna be very interesting with me and Billy doing a draft together.
Dude,
yeah, you gotta do
I do miss those days, man. Those in-person live drafts with your buds, man. That's a forgotten
like deer
era,
camp,
dude.
I think best ball is the best way to do like a small group now, but everybody's gotta have like DraftKings to do that shit.
Nah, I think the old school redraft league, there's like different eras of it. So like me and my buds, we used to do a league since like middle school, and we did it all the way up until like college, up until like COVID, basically. I don't know if they still do the league because I don't really talk to them like that, like fantasy wise anymore. But
I'm down to start. Well, I'm down to start a superflex, no superflex, no kicker, no fucking defense. I'm down to start something like that. But
it's the only thing that I don't like about this league is the defense and a kicker is in the league, and it does kind of matter.
Are we doing that?
Well, we just got to get the first. You just got to get the first 4 picks right. If you get the first 4 picks right, then you can fucking draft at any spot you want. You know?
Are we doing a pub league? Fantasy football league? Is that what you're talking about?
I have no idea, but we should definitely do a pub league.
My bad. I was already talking about.
Fucking super flex, no kicker, no defense league. Hell yeah.
So the guy that used to do all that stuff no longer works for the company, Jose. So ever since he left, nobody else took it up upon their like the stuff like that. So we're probably not going to be having a league. A lot of stuff that was going on, Jose was doing a lot of it, and like from then for now, I didn't hear anything or see anything. So like I'll just assume that we're not, unless somebody like says, "Hey, I'm gonna be the new." Unless somebody says they're going to be the new Jose, I don't think it's just going to change.
Right on. That's cool. I just do my cousin. I just joined one of my cousin's leagues last night, so it'll. I'm still going to be in like 2.
I need in.
Football leagues.
See, I need in like 3 or 4 leagues, man. So like, if y'all got some leagues, ESPN and Yahoo, send me a link, man. I'll invite. I'll accept. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, there's 2 contests about to start over on Pub too, so check them out too.
Those are the way to go. Yeah, those are the way to go.
The super contest is fucking fun. Try that.
I can do the I think it would. I just do the I forget what it is, where you just pick your team to win or something, like, you know.
Survivor.
No, not Survivor. The other one.
Super contest.
Yeah, where you just like, hey, I got this many points this week and shit. I started off good and then it sucked.
I'm more into the players than the teams, though. Like that's always how I've been. Yeah. Like I'm a big daily fantasy guy. Like I don't the teams is where you start losing money.
Oh, dude, as far as just straight up betting, that player props as well.
I would like the super contest a lot more if it counted every spread. But to narrow it down to 5 is where it gets tricky, and that's the contest. You know, like having to pick from the spreads that you think. Yeah, that's the whole contest. So like it's gay if you don't want to do it that way.
I like it because it makes me disciplined. I never bet like that, okay? Unless I'm taking points with a team. So I like it because it makes me like disciplined to look at games like that compared to me just being like, there's no way I'm taking -3, -2, minus whatever, bro. I'm just taking straight money line, man. Like, you know, so I do like it a little bit because it made me bet a little bit different, you know?
Yeah, none of you won last year, didn't he?
Man, Nunya got like 3,000, I think, off the contest. So that's why people can say what they want, you know, and like people want to ban him off Pub Sports. I'm like, I can't ban him. He won the contest. You feel me? So it's like, yeah, man.
He's gonna buy his boy in the next year.
Like he wanted originals. Love or hate him. That's his Pub Sports radio. That's how we go. Everybody ain't gotta agree with stuff, but like, yeah, he officially in the record book. So like, yeah, I was like, y'all can't ban him.
He's always in the chat.
Y'all can't ban him. I want him on my team. He's my.
I need him to keep hating me, bro. Like everybody needs one hater. Unfortunately, I got 2. So it's like, you know, it's all cool. It's all cool.
Unfortunately, I got 2. That's the funniest shit I ever heard.
Yeah. Y'all ain't catching it. The goose is flowing, man. Let's go.
That's a good one.
There's 2 O's in goose, boys. Let's fucking go, man. Mansur, Abdul-Malik, Dustin, Stoltzfus, or however the fuck you pronounce his German-ass last name.
What are you telling Mansur right now in his corner, Mills?
Look, man, just go out here. You seen what everybody else is doing. They handling business. Don't go out here and give them a reason not to book you no more. And you know what I mean? And like, all right, I got you, Eric. I got you.
Keep an eye on the right foot of Mansur Abdul-Malik.
I'm going to go to the minority white guy here. What are you saying to Stoltzfus here, TC?
Dustin, I'm not going to say shit to him. I'll say no. If I'm coaching him, I'm like, you know that this dude is most likely the most dangerous in the first round. Try not to die. Good luck. Probably won't happen. He'll probably kill you, but
take my hand. Good luck. See you round 2, hopefully. I got better coaching at round 2. That's what you say. That's me. Like if you get to round 2, then maybe I can coach you a little bit.
May Jesus Christ of Nazareth be with you. All right, my son. That's what I would say to him.
You're just giving the fucking Hail Marys.
Give him his last rites and see ya. Avoid getting punched in the face by him would be my advice.
Gotta go look after Peyton real quick. I'll be right back, boys.
Shaka, Cricket Master.
So money's coming in. Mackenzie Dern all the way up to a -215. Never got higher than a 205, I want to say, throughout the week. Came down to a -185 on certain books. Now she's up to a 215. Islam, that line ain't moved like the mailman on Sunday. -340 is where it's sitting at standard, just like that girl at the bar, just sitting there. That Jalin Turner, -115 to 105 for Fernandes in there. So yeah, that's staying steady as well.
Kyle Brusso said under 1.5, so I can cash my +350. Green. Wando says Malik round 1 KO +240. Urban Pope Malik finish -140. And Swig said this is the parlay leg everyone needs. Interesting, man. Yeah, I want nothing to do with it, but I may have gotten greasy on the next fight. We'll see. Stay tuned. Malik TKO -130 says the Godfather. Shout out to the Godfather. Whoa, Rob, been a really fun card so far. Just one bad fight and 2 bad fights for me. But yeah, overall, not a bad card for sure.
Oh man, this Philly card though, it's been delivering though, man. It's been delivering for a card that a lot of people is like UFC 330. You know, they didn't like this card, but I was telling people when I just seen it, I was like, man, I think you got some good fights, some good violent spots. Compared to a lot of cards, man, like 2 title fights too. You know, and that Chidi fight though, that one just drained a lot of people. that took 15 minutes off of everybody, and it kind of just like slowed the pace right there for the main cards and shit. So like it kind of yeah. And I lost a gang of money on that shit. So that shit.
If I had to give a prediction on this one, I feel like it might be one that Dustin might even be winning until he loses it, and then Mansur just nukes him.
Second round ground and pound. Malik gets it. That was my prediction. I just want him to go out there and be who he is, bro. Like, be aggressive.
Hard right hand, left hook from Mansur.
Man, hey, I got a rant for a minute, man. Rahi Brahmas. I do. Oh my God.
Ramez.
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
But you see when Malik hit that, right? He hit him with 3 hits, right? 1, 2, and then another 1, right? But his hands was so out wide. If somebody would just slip an undercut right there, he'll get cracked and fall. Like, so in other words, when he's throwing his strikes, he's not expecting anything to come back, and he's not defensively sound. So if you punch him right when he's done throwing his punch, you can catch him.
Yeah, that's something that future opponents can probably try and do. I don't know if Stoltzfus will be able to. There's a nice right hook to the body. Stoltzfus with a series of hooks, but Mansur avoids them. Hard outside low kick for Dustin. Mansur did lift his leg at the very end.
Have you guys ever seen the what's the Jackson podcast called? Jackson podcast?
They have
Rambo
Jackson.
Yeah, they have like a thing with Bear, and it's like behind the scenes, and they had Eric Nixick. They had Eric Nixick in there with Mansur Abdul-Malik, and they were going over Mansur Abdul-Malik's kick thing. He might be one of the best low-key kickers in the UFC, bro. Like the way he throws his kicks, it's super slick, bro. You have no idea.
There's a knee from Mansur and then a takedown from Dustin. Dustin hops on the back, puts the right hook in. Mansur trying to stand up here, and Mansur does stand up, trying to break the grip of Stoltzfus, who's trying to get the body lock trip, I reckon. He's looking for it now, hip sagging now on old Mansur, trying to put his Asics on and wrestle him. Mansur puts the leg behind. Oh, Dustin, cheeky monkey. Couple of knees from Dustin Stoltzfus, who's now wearing on Mansur here, trying to throw the hook in. Mansur does stand back up, breaks the grip, and turns out of that. Dustin unloads with a series within a knee to the middle from Mansur Abdul-Malik. Got a little fight here, boys. 151.
This nigga got me throwing up on Oreos, bro. He's really about to sell. Is he really about
Question
to sell
mark
right
kick
now, bro? Look at my eyes.
That was a kick. What are you talking about? We talking about timeout. It was a kick.
I'm losing money on parlays on UFC 30. It's happening again, man.
Mansur hurt Dustin's eye. Mansur hurt Dustin's eye with that kick, and then he's like, "No timeout," and he's like, "What are you talking about?"
Huh? You can't call no timeout, bro.
Like,
you kicked him.
Fucking kicked you. Everyone.
Oh no.
There's no possible mistaking
somebody
that for an
smack Keith Peterson, bro. When do fighters start calling their own timeouts? Can you imagine watching an NBA game and somebody said, "Nah, I call foul. Check up." Like, bro,
seriously,
what are we doing in the UFC, bro?
Amen, bro.
This is the stuff I'm talking about. Like you kind of had the guy like, all right, look, I'm hurt. And instead of bone rushing him and being like, I got you.
Dustin Stoltzfus picks Mansur Abdul-Malik up, slam takedown.
This nigga sucks.
Dustin Stoltzfus trying to lock up an arm triangle late in the first round, trying to push Mansur's arm to the side.
About to throw up.
Dustin Stoltzfus posturing up with some heavy ground and pound. Back mount here from Dustin. Lose. He puts the arm underneath.
Nigga, this is crazy.
There's not a lot of time here, but Dustin
taking
his round over.
Beating
the fuck out of Mansur.
Bro.
Wow, dude. I'm so glad I chose to stay away from this. Man, this is getting really scary for Mansur Abdul-Malik backers. With 5 seconds left, he goes to his back here. And that's the first round, gentlemen. Ugh.
Man, this man, man, fuck is we talking about? It's happening again.
Like, how do you? Wow, you're getting beat up by Dustin Stoltzfus.
The only person that ever gets a pass for losing to Dustin Stoltzfus is Joe Pyfer because he broke his fucking arm on the come down of a takedown. Other than that, you don't get a pass around here in these streets.
All right, well then I hope Pantoja gets the same pass against Joshua Van because it's the same thing that pretty much happened. But yes, I agree. I do agree. I think both of them get passes for that. But again, that's what Billy is describing as an injury. That's an injury TKO as opposed to what's happening here. And he made that distinction. That's the only.
And he looks tired. That's the craziest part. He looks like he's tired. It's the fucked up part.
Man.
Nigga, what you
No, he looks
for?
like he's finished. It looks like he's like he's trying to survive. He's trying to survive in that corner, like as if it's like the last round. Like, bro, this is all time. Will
he sell out completely? Let's see. Second round here.
Instead of just taking,
I just need no subs, knockout, no decision either.
Stoltzfus on the front foot eats a jab.
Eat out.
Fucking drink out here.
Are you wilding out there, huh? He just free.
Andrew G says all these ninjas is betting against themselves.
Dustin again just wiped his eye, did something with his eye, man. He's always
a weird one to get a hooker read on.
Left hook, right hand from Mansur. Couple of knees, 3 of them, in fact. Right hand, left hook, and Dustin said, fuck, dude, let's grapple, actually. The Wizard, Johnny. The God blessed Wizard almost keeps Mansur out of trouble. Dustin does get around it.
Watching Korean show, man. It's funny Korean food now.
Bro, this is Dustin Stoltzfus.
3 knees from Dusty. 4, in fact. Mansur
We
tries to
put
get
you on the main part of the pay-per-view for you to get grappled by Dustin Stoltzfus.
Mansur might end up on top here, and Dustin gonna be in trouble. Oh yeah, Dustin made a mistake. Yep, Mansur, the baby. Dustin just
I can see that happening, bro.
Dustin just made a mistake here. He's about to get smashed. Yep, here we go. Mansur Abdul-Malik's about to ground and pound him. The baby's a lot of time left. Yep, here we go. Dustin is about to feel Mansur's wrath here.
Bro, his face is already a little bit wrangled up.
Mansur, if he doesn't let him up, Dustin might be in trouble here. Dustin is trying to get to a single. He does get back up to his feet. Mansur with a hammer fist and a nice knee from Malik. Malik looking for a right hand.
I don't think Mansur Abdul-Malik got it,
knee to the body and a right hand on the clinch break. My fault, Billy. What were you saying about Mansur?
I just don't think he's got it, bro. Like he looks the part, he acts the part, he'll give you flashes of the part, but he's not him.
Yeah, I mean, Stoltzfus is a good litmus test. You know, he's beatable, but he's not like a total fucking mark. Like he can win. He can't if you're not like
7 in the UFC.
Fucking good, he can beat you.
He's 3-7 in the UFC, and one of those wins is Marc-Andre Barry.
He's like a Tresean Gore dude to me.
Nah, Tresean Gore still has potential.
Yeah, I guess he's younger, so. But I mean, Dustin.
He's a late bloomer. He's just a late bloomer.
Dustin didn't like that. Right hand over the top. Dustin's like, fuck, let me try and get a single. Mansur kicked out of that. Dustin's starting to get hurt and tired now. Right hand from Mansur. Right hand from Dustin, though. Mansur's tired too, man. This is gonna get ugly.
Over 1.5 hit. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Mansur's tired. He goes down. Dustin just threw him down after a right hand. Dustin going high elbow guillotine.
He's gonna sell.
And Dustin is gonna end up here in half or side control. Excuse me.
We're gonna go 1-1 going into the third,
Dude,
bro. What is
Dustin
life?
goes knee on throat practically. Fuck knee on
The
belly. How
George
about knee on
Floyd
throat?
offense. That's tough.
How about knee on throat? That's crazy, dude.
I wonder what did Gabe
he might
Ballers
crucifix
have?
him. If he gets his left Mansur.
Oh, he's looking for the sub.
He almost went belly down, but Mansur is trying to decide go to his back or go to his belly. Mansur getting cracked here. No nonsense telling him to move, and he does. Dustin's trying to go into the chin here. Dustin's under the chin.
Bro, this is wild.
He tapped! Dustin Stoltzfus by sub. Holy shit. There go the rest of the parlays. Holy fuck. Well, that is a...
Well, that's what all she wrote, folks. Y'all niggas still betting Ian Gary?
man. Holy shit.
Oh, yo, Mansur
man,
Abdul-Malik
damn
fucking sucks, bro.
Dustin,
I'm not
live
even
plus
overreacting.
475. Jack Mason says, "I told you." Boy, I'm glad I didn't bet that one. Caught Dustin.
Shouts
plus
to Dustin
100.
Stoltzfus.
Money, money, money,
You
Londo.
just fucking knock him out. I had either fighter. Fucking fucking.
Bro, that's how you go on the blacklist.
Double jab, right hand from Dustin. Right hand again.
Headbutt.
Headbutt. Dude. Mansur
Abdul-Malik, bro. You are not him.
Official fraud.
How do you cash over 1.5 and sell?
Got beat up by Stuffalophagus, bro.
Stuffalophagus. Whooped your ass, bro.
Schnitzen. What does Joey calls it? What is
Bro,
Joey
what are we watching tonight?
Ready to go?
You're right on.
Shout out to everybody for tuning in this whole time.
Like that.
Fuck this card.
Oh, I know it, T. Moss.
It's made Joey quit. It's made Mills quit.
T. Moss, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be chalky as fucking. Everyone's gonna be on dogs next week. The bookies are throwing up a party they cleaned up, dude. Yeah, dude. Dustin just. If there were any parlays left, man, how many do you think Mansur Abdul-Malik was anchoring? Let alone just him in it. How many people do you think that was just like a thought that was a free square? It's a cautionary tale, man. And it's not like I have already had my ass whooped, dude. So it's not like I'm throwing stones.
There's no way the books are ever going to be. There's no way the books are ever going to be right on 3.
But my point is like I'm not, dude. I've made some not smart bets on this, but it's like that is another reason. If you needed another one, I mean, what was it earlier? Oral buy. Shoo. How many people do you think reloaded Mansur Abdul-Malik action?
Yeah.
No, I think it was more Dante Johnson.
Bing, bong, bing.
Alvarez was more of a parlay buster.
Alvarez too. Alvarez, that's a good point, man. Busters, man. Parlay busters. Fuck, dude.
That was the one I think that made Joey quit. Was the Alvarez one, and then Mills was a goner.
We haven't seen Joey since. I don't know
what was the one that made. What was the one that made Aaron quit?
Oh, Joey's back now. He said,
Aaron's also taking care of his sick kid tonight. So,
Aaron said, "I'm cashing out tonight." Fuck is you talking about?
The same one though. That's tough, Billy. Come on, baby.
¿Dónde está Joey DFS?
¿Dónde está la Polacosta, eh?
¿Dónde está Joey DFS?
El pinche gringo.
Fuck, dude. Joey, answer the call. I'm not answering your text message until you come on stream.
Yeah, that's
Billy, did you bet on that one, Joey? I would never put you up there like that. Just leave it. All right, he's here to defend himself now. Billy. What do you got to say for yourself?
That didn't take long. We just sit back there the whole time watching us.
As soon as I came back, I heard Billy. I was like, "This motherfucker." But damn.
We'll put the old fucking pub logo up there. Maybe see if that does.
for it.
Joey back with a costume change.
Yep. I thought I was gonna go get some quick food, and someone's like, "Yo, you want to go get some?" Billy may know it. Go get some Pegasus. I'm like, "Fuck it."
Joey, you changing outfits more than
So I didn't have anything on that on this fight on that graphic.
I didn't pull it up.
No, but we're trying to prelude into the next fight. Jalin Turner versus Kai Fernandes. This fight is now at a pick'em odds.
Billy or whoever.
If you've been getting busted up on parlays tonight, well, I got one for you here. It's a pick'em fight. Pick who you want to pick. Ain't no juice on either side. Me personally, I'm gonna go with the Brazilian here.
I got the under 1.5. Let's bring up the graphic, man, for this one, man. You know, so I met up with Jalin Turner. He said, "Hey, man, this is how you gonna bet my fight, man." He said, "Just take me with the under 1.5. Don't bet on me. Don't bet against me. Just take the under 1.5. I expect violence in this fight." I said, "I got you, man. Let's rock out." So I got the under 1.5 in this motherfucker, man.
You know what? I'll tell you what I got in this motherfucker right here. If you watched yesterday, Kai Fernandes is my planet flag. I haven't had one in a long time. Did it on the show last night. I think Fernandes is going to eat up that lead leg, and we're really going to see if Jalin Turner really wants to fight. Because I think if Jalin Turner could get cracked, Fernandes might be on him like flies on shit. And I think there's a chance Fernandes knocks him out inside the first 2 rounds.
So welcome back, Aaron. Before I give the mic to you real quick, I'll just give my my bet that I made real quick. I'm pretty sure I put it in the let me make sure I put it in the Discord. But I just made a bet on this fight, and I was just talking about cautionary tales. This could be I need to put it in the Discord first. So welcome back, my dude. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I wish I could have been there live. Things happen, life happens, family first. But everything's good on that end. And yeah, it's been a good night of bets for me. I'm a dog better. I didn't get stifled by the last few weeks. You got to keep with the process. I had Dustin Stoltzfus live very early on in that fight. One thing that helped me was I was listening to the broadcast, and one of the things they said on the walkout was Mansur does not learn from losses. That's all I kind of needed to hear. He literally was like, I don't learn anything from losses. I don't losses do nothing for me. And if that's your attitude in MMA, you're not going to go far. So I don't see him going very far. But for this fight, I think this is going to be a good ass fight. I like Fernandes a lot. I get the love for him. I think the line should have been closer at first, but now it's gone too far. I got to be on Jalin Turner, -115 money line. I think he, as long as this isn't a retirement fight. If this is a secret retirement fight, then you can't play it. Oh,
So I'm glad you brought that up because, and I'll give my take on this one real quick. Jalin Turner, I've heard about the retirement rumors also, and then I also heard that he signed a 5-fight deal just recently. So
right.
I don't know which one of those will shake out. But I bet Jalin Turner. You want to talk about cautionary tales? Jalin Turner was a previously blacklisted fighter, so I didn't bet him straight up. What I did and what I think will happen is Jalin Turner inside the distance. I think he is going to knock out or club and sub Kauê Fernandes. I think this is a little bit of a level spot, but I could be wrong. Kauê Fernandes could be the truth. He could chew up the leg of Jalin Turner. And, Jalin Turner has fraudulent tendencies. He's, can fumble, a bag or two here or there. But I also think he was being a little bit overlooked. The line crashing now is kind of weird. I don't know about all that. I really don't know what to make of it. But I like Jalin Turner inside the distance plus 120. I was liking Jalin to get some kind of stoppage and seeing plus money on it. I had to take it. Half unit, nothing crazy, but I can still afford that. And if Red wins, I'll still have a winning night. So, yeah.
No, I just sacrificed the change for the -115 money line because I can't trust the killer instinct of Turner at this point. I think he still could I could see him having it on the ground and holding back, not holding back, but you know what I'm saying? The killer instinct. Oh, yeah. And Cow's tough as fuck. Cow is really tough, but we got some Cow backers I know. And they've been quiet. Speak
No,
your truth.
I got Cal plus 105. I got the knockout plus 200.
Okay. Mills, where you at on this one?
Under 1.5.
Short and sweet. I like that.
Can't go wrong
Then
with it.
Billy, you're just on the money line. Billy?
Yeah, I'm just on the money line here. I was gonna bet the under 2.5 in the beginning of the week, but no, I'm just on the money line here for Kauê Fernandes.
Killer Instinct is a tight game. But yeah, best of luck, everybody.
Dude,
Anybody need to give their take that hasn't given it?
No, sir.
This is
Big
Coco
Show's
now.
Big Show's not there, so.
Yeah, I hear them crickets chirping, but I don't see no damn Big Show.
But yeah, that Edson Barboza fight, just my thoughts really quick on that. I'm a huge Edson Barboza fan. I was at his debut against Mike Lulo in Detroit when he leg kicked him in the third round to death. You could hear him echoing to it was fucking crazy. And I was just upsetting to see his corner not step up and throw in the towel between rounds there. He was done. And I'm glad Herb Dean finally did his job and stopped coming in his pants and stopped the fight that was clearly over. So good job, Herb Dean, for not letting him die. Because I was yelling and like as I was like just like trying not to wake up my son, yelling at the TV, basically to stop that fight because that's how you get someone just unnecessarily killed. But anyways, Big Show, what's your thoughts on this fight?
Are you reading my mind right now? What? Yeah.
Which fight are we on?
The Cow Turner.
Yeah, instant fade for me. Jalen Turner's on my blacklist, so I got Fernandes.
Let's fucking go.
Dude, the beard with the dark background and the dark shirt, it all very much works together. Good to have you back, by the way. I'm glad you're doing well, by the way. Or hopefully you are.
Yeah, I'll be running in 2 weeks, boys.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
You take whatever feels right, Joey Lobster. Shout out to you.
I'm just ready for this co-main, I'll be honest.
I agree.
No doubt.
And
never been more excited for a fight. And
Like, I haven't bet it yet, but I'm like, ugh.
I think Jalen Turner's going to come out here and finish Kauê Fernandes early on. I think Jalen Turner going to look just like how he did back in the day a little bit. I think I kind of got sold by like everything that's going on outside the cage. But I think once that cage closes and both those guys walk out, it's muscle memory. You know what I mean? So like I kind of got convinced that, you know, he got kind of convinced a little bit too lovely with God and stuff. But when I look at it, I'm just like, man, I think once the bell rings, it's a different thing.
That muscle memory is to knock a dude down and walk away though.
Yeah.
Finish the fight.
I mean, I get it. If everybody's gonna like it's like this. It's like people say, "Oh, you can't bet against a guy who lost to this." Like people's gonna bring up one fact about a whole guy's career and stick to that. I mean, if that's, you know, I get it, you know, but I think there's way more other things that he's bad at. He can't get up off his back. He doesn't have a good chin, and he doesn't have solid defense. So those are points that I think people should point at instead of like something that happened one time in a guy's career out of 25 fights. But that's just me.
I can't push back too much. I actually like that breakdown because I do agree there are other flaws and holes in Jalen Turner's game. But I mean, and it is for the most part. That's just like one bad one that I think gets extrapolated a little bit too much myself, which is another reason I like him here. But the line crashing is weird. But again, like he just signed a big old deal. I don't really think he's retiring. I don't know, man. It's just kind of weird. But Jalen Turner, I'll tell you what, he looked a lot bigger than Kauê Fernandes at them weigh-ins. I think they might look like two completely different fucking weight classes when they get in the cage here. We'll see. Londo says Turner money line and decision plus 575.
And then I'll say this. The real shit is this. Jalen Turner hasn't improved too much. That's the main thing. Like what I'm saying, there's so many things people could say in which I know, in which I bring up, in which people don't. He hasn't improved too much as a fighter. You know what I mean? So, like, that's what I'm saying. There's so many routes you could go down instead of he did this or he blah, blah, blah. Like, that's what I'm saying. To me, it's just a cop-out. It's like you're really not even digging in. And it's not to anybody on there. It's to the whole community. It's because this is the whole world just, you know what I mean? And it's like, man, I got 5 facts on why he's bad, why he hasn't improved. And nobody brought up any of them.
So for me, Jalin Turner is a fighter that alternatively, whatever the term is, gets over and underrated. He'll get overrated for a win, and then he'll get underrated after a loss, where it's like, I feel like he's just a pretty good action fighter. I feel like Kauê is a popular dog. I'm not saying he's the public dog. I'm saying he's been a popular one. And I get it. Like, I totally get the fade on Turner. He's a fighter that I shouldn't be betting at all because I've had him blacklisted because of some of the reasons that Mills mentioned. Like, he's inconsistent. He doesn't have good defense. Man, can he get stuck on his fucking back and just be like, oh, I'll just jujitsu tarantula my way out of here. Like, and it just doesn't work sometimes. So, but stylistically, I think this is a little bit of a, not a layup for him, but like not, he's been in there with better fighters than Kauê.
Who has Kauê Fernandes?
He's seen dudes like Kauê Fernandes before.
Who has Kauê Fernandes saw like Jalin Turner?
Right, nobody, and even in LFA,
they're both 31 years old, so there's no.
And even in LFA,
there's no talking this bullshit with your 7-year age difference shit. So you can throw that out the window. Both 31 years old. Kauê Fernandes had beat Harry Hardwick a year ago on calf kicks, and y'all jerk off about it still. He hasn't fought in a year. What's he doing? He fought Harry Hardwick, the lesser Hardwick brother. Before that, he fought Muhammad Yahya Abdul-Mateen. Like, who gives a fuck?
And then lost to Mark Diakase before.
And lost to Mark Diakase in the year 2023 of our Lord. And everybody in these cappers are all like, oh, let's get on Kauê Fernandes.
Right.
Fucking go ahead, keep shipping it down. That's why I waited till tonight to bet Jalin Turner money line -115. Mills woke me up. Thank you for waking me up, because there are facts to be discussed here. And Kauê Fernandes and the LFA wasn't shit either.
Nope, definitely wasn't. And on top of that, I was just rewatching some of his old LFA fights. Just
I might have been wrong about Melky Coasted this whole time, including in the LFA. But that guy finally got his. But now I'm gonna say some shit that I like about Kauê Fernandes. The way he stands out here with his strikes, he's waiting to counter every single fucking strike with power. Okay, and that's the thing that Jalin Turner, he's never blocking, he's never doing anything. So Kauê Fernandes, he's gonna be out here like this. Jalin Turner's gonna come in, he can step to the side and easily clock the shit out of Jalin Turner. Like, he has an explosive ass counter reaction style, and he has head kicks. So like I will give it that. And I would say this: we haven't really seen what Kauê Fernandes really is good or bad at yet. So the whole book is not even out yet. Pulled out of too many fights, and I think that's the thing. So I will give it that. I will say, if this is fought at a similar range, and then you can take over to something, my bad. But if this is fought at a similar range to the Fernando Tobias fight from earlier tonight, where Fernando was able to fight in that range, if Jalin Turner is striking from that range, Kauê Fernandes is not countering him that way. If Jalin Turner is rushing in, Kauê Fernandes can catch him on the way in if he's lazy.
So Londo said, I'm also on over 1.5 -105. Lucky Power says Fernandes money line. Imminent Hippo likes under 2.5 -280. Nunya says Turner KO TKO +135. KT said unpopular dogs been cashing. And Nunya says also on red sub +1100. Yeah, we'll definitely get to that one here in a minute. Come on, Turner. Knock his fucking
But I
ass
will
out.
admit this, with being on the Fernandes side, I didn't understand one bit why the fuck the line dropped the way it did. I was like, don't tell me Turner's going to become this dog money and everyone's just going to get on it. I'm like,
the narrative about Turner being gunshot.
I thought Turner should have almost been 2-1. How I actually saw before I saw the lines on Wednesday, I was like, at least 2-1 due to the schedule and everything else, just because of that and experience. I'm like I said, if you got the lower line on Turner, God bless you. That's potentially
Thank you.
I think Turner just gives him a fucking pasting, dude. I think he just gives him a fucking pasting. I'll give me +120, knock his fucking ass out or choke him. Let's go.
It was like at -110, -120. I was telling people, hey, I feel like implied I got to, right? I have to, because at that price, I can't even say I'm mad at it, right? -160 different. But oh man, I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, all week, man, I seen too much stuff on his Instagram. Too bubbly with Ian Garry trying to wrestle him. Too many weigh-ins. He got a new thing now at weigh-in. He said, thank you God or something. Like it's just too many things, bro. It's too many things. His body. The dude ain't got the muscle no more. He's slimmed out. Like his Instagram. He ain't got now watch this. Go look up his Instagram bio. It don't even say UFC fighter. It says God disciple, artist, something, something, something. So it's just like I'm at this point to where he's okay. He's been fighting his whole career. He never wanted to be a fighter. He's right around from my corner, by the way. So he's okay with whatever happens from here, bro. Like in what he accepted and what he's in now with his life, with his God and religion stuff is way different. And y'all know that stuff hits y'all way different. You'll give away everything and be like, I don't care about it. So that's the type of stuff that I've been seeing on him. And that's the type that I was just like, just give me the under 1.5. And I don't want to be happy. I don't want to be mad. If he wins, he wins. I'm happy. If not, it is what it is. But when the money goes from minus 160 to minus 110, I'm sorry. Those been cashing out of 70% in the last 2 years. It was hard, but minus 110 is hard to not look at and hop on and say, oh, well, prove me wrong.
I'll be
Point
wrong.
blank.
If I'm wrong
Point
at
blank.
minus 110 Jalin Turner against Kauê Fernandes, then I would say
Right. But he's supposed to look like a minus 280. Any other fight in here, he would be lying minus 330. So, and that was my thing too on this, like to where it's like, hey,
Fernandes doesn't look all that great in the body either. If we're talking about conditioning here, Kauê Fernandes is soft.
Got it. So he ain't looking like he been hitting the condition and PI type stuff.
Definitely not the secret lab, Brazilian lab that some of those guys come from.
You got to think about it. So he put out like 2 fights. He had 2 fights that was canceled and shit. So.
And the last time he fought was the lesser Hardwick brother. This is a little bit of a step up in competition.
Yeah, just
a little bit.
Let me see though. I want to see this though, man. I got violence in this motherfucker, man. So
Bit
really,
of
I
a
don't give
step
a
up
fuck who wins.
from Harry Hardwick and fucking Muhammad Yahya.
Pay me my money. Pay me my money.
Already?
Yes.
What's about to happen?
Let's fucking go. Cash it, Aaron. Jalin Turner, let's fucking go. It's over. Get knocked the fuck out, dude. Levels, boys. There are levels to this game every now and then. Cash the Jalin Turner inside the distance, plus 120. Another one in the Discord. That's 3 in a row.
Bro got evaporated.
Cash
Free cashers.
Cash it.
Fucking go.
Let's cash it, baby. Cash that under 1.5, baby.
Easy.
Aaron
Give him
is
money.
always wrong.
Give him his money. Give him his money. Give me my money.
Bro got evaporated.
Easy.
We didn't even get to see the fight
Did
happen
you call
yet.
under 1.5 rounds, Mills?
Oh, easy.
Jalin Turner's back.
JC.
Jalin inside
It was
60
done. Let's
seconds. Why didn't I bet it? Oh my god, that was
You see
Let's
that's
go,
it. That's
Nanya. Dude, let's fucking cash.
like people's gonna say like this. Aaron Dog and 2 cents are gonna say, I bet Jalin Turner's minus 110, minus 105, whatever against Kauê Fernandes. And it's gonna be one of those to where it's like, how? Like for real, like
plus
that's what I'm
120,
saying.
baby.
That should have been minus 280, 300.
Sometimes
Like,
I was ready to bet it when at the old line that 2 cents got. I was ready to bet it before that.
I needed to see that though. All right, cool. I'm all right because everybody else, the God stuff messed with
Crazy
it.
Ain't no other
All
sport
right.
you can cash
I
that
got it.
fast. Not even a fucking horse race.
Dude,
Let's
that
go.
he can keep disciple in his Instagram bio.
Hey, but wait, 2 cents. I thought Kauê Fernandes leg kicks. I thought Jalin Turner has leg. He has tall legs. He's not going to be able to take these leg kicks from Kauê Fernandes. That was the cap of the week, right?
Yes, absolutely. Because he stopped
Cue
very
the,
hard a year
cue
ago.
the,
Did they say anything else about Kauê Fernandes on why he was good besides he was going to win because of the leg kicks? That's it.
Cue the Jason Bateman hurt his knee playing basketball.
Man, that was so fucking easy.
Kauê Fernandes leg kicks. Or get sparked in one fucking punch. They gave him the pasting he fucking deserved. Let's fucking go. Too easy.
So
Minus 110 at 3 units. Easy.
Jalin Turner got with a new management company and got with first round management. And since then, he got Edson Barboza and this dude right here. I forgot the name of.
You don't even need to know.
I forgot the name of already because it's on commercial. It's on commercial, so I don't even want to say it. But yeah, so that's crazy. Like you get with a new management team, you getting hey, yeah, you definitely got this. You definitely
I'm
got
glad
this.
you said that too, because and shout out to Jalin Turner, because you see a lot of athletes, a lot of pro athletes that make more money than Jalin Turner does. They get a deal and they fucking just sit on their ass. They're like, I got my money, I'm good now, and they just fucking sandbag it. Jalin Turner just got a fucking 5-fight deal, and he said, you know what? This is why you gave it to me. Boom,
Yes, sir.
one fucking
Dude,
left
look
hook,
at this
it
guy
fucking
that
chin
people
check.
pick. Seriously, look at the guy on the right that people pick to beat Jalin Turner. Are you kidding?
It's crazy. No. It's
Two
crazy
different
because a
weight
lot of
classes,
people
Willie.
put a lot of money on it. A lot of people believed in it, and they wanted to believe against this young black tarantula. You like that, right?
Nah, I
This
got
young
terrible
black
TLB
tarantula.
on this
He's
one.
a young
I got plus
31-year-old
125.
black
That bitch said zoop.
I didn't have enough balls to bet on the money line. I didn't have the balls, so I'll be honest. I didn't have the balls to do it.
I did 3 units. I didn't just bet one. I bet 3. I was like, let me treat him like an underdog. Turned him into a plus 300. I just turned Jalin Turner into a plus 300 again. That's how you turn Jalin Turner into a plus 300 against Kauê Fernandes. Don't bet 1 unit. Don't bet 2, 3. Trust your.
Go ahead. No, keep going. You already.
That's all I gotta say. Like if you,
so.
that is like my advice. Sometimes, if you really want, if you see a line that's too good to be true, don't listen to it. Hey, trust yourself. If you really trust the matchup when it's a guy, he's facing like a plumber or whatever Kauê Fernandes does outside of fighting, and pour 3 units on it. It turns a minus 110 into a plus 300. I just got Jalin Turner.
Right, because you won 3 times your money. That's a fact right there, because at that price, especially too, but what he's saying, yeah, if you feel real confident, put 3 times the amount on that, and then that's like, hey, I just hit this.
On a minus 110 who should be minus 300, well, turn him into a plus 300. He should have been minus 600, minus 800.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Put your money in and you get it back. That's how it works.
Kill shot show.
I'm not even too. Yeah, that's what's up.
Finish it off, Red.
There's a lot of people out there, bro. The whole world changed, turned down Kauê Fernandes and thought he was something that he wasn't. And
I don't care what
that's the worst
anybody on
part.
the fucking Twitter sphere and any fucking lines do. When I trust it, I go with it.
Oh, his airness, dude. Oh,
fucking
dude, his
so
airness. Jalin Turner plus 120 inside the distance, easy fucking money. And like Aaron said, if I hadn't been a pussy and only bet half unit on it, which I did, I only bet a half unit, I would be all the way up. I'm almost there now. Dude, I'm almost out of this hole. If Red wins, dude, if Red wins the fucking title, it's a big old dub tonight for me. So we'll see what's up. We can, we might as well start talking about it. Shit.
Dude, what a
I can't even talk shit. Everything I've talked shit about's lost tonight, so I can't. Fucking hopefully Dern wins.
How dare you? How dare you? Gillian by submission. Plus 11.
I don't bet with my feels. I bet with my,
I bet with my feelings. And
that's why I lost. I didn't bet Jalin Turner. I don't bet with my feels. I bet the fucking system.
I have no system. I have no way of doing it. But I'm up. I think 79 units now in the year. So it's working out just fine. But anyways, Gillian, I do think
me too. I'm up 84.
I love it. I hope it's 184. Big Show. I'm rooting for your team. But let me put some money in your pocket. Gillian is going to. I think I played the inside the distance. I do think this is possible, but I think she could elbow her on the ground. I think the ground and pound is underrated of her. I think her wrestling's better than Dern. I think Dern has slightly better striking than Gillian. It's a good fight. It could go all 5 rounds, honestly, but I think that Gillian's going to get finished within the 5 rounds. I think it's an advantage for her to have 5 rounds here as well. She's gotten finishes in 3 rounds. In round 3, plenty of times. I think she'll have plenty of gas at the end of the fights, and I think she's going to be in better condition of the 2 fighters, even though Dern has gone 5 rounds. But let's go, G. Bring it on.
I won't add too much more to the Robertson side, but yeah, 1 unit on Red plus 186. I bet on Gillian because I am expecting her to prioritize top position and damage and violence when she gets on top. I'm expecting her to just be more relentless with getting to the top position and hurting Mackenzie. I won't get too much into breakdowns. I'll leave some meat on the bone because we got a minute or two. But yeah, I like Red a lot in this spot, man. Like it's at least a 50-50 to me, man. Because yeah, you can nitpick some of her opponents and stuff, the last opponents, but you know, a couple of them have beaten Mackenzie Dern. So I think Red has more than a good chance in this one. And yeah, man, let's fucking go. Gillian Robertson plus 186 got a unit on it. That'll be a big night for me if it hits. What up, Gustavo? What do you think, Billy?
You guys might as well just keep on talking about it because I mean I'm on Mackenzie Dern here, money line.
That's fine. Speak
Well,
your
that's
truth.
what we need.
It's like you're allowed
Speak on
Not
it.
like
We need the other side. We need to hear the people need to hear the other side. By God.
it's not something I'm like super convicted about. To be honest with you, it's just
Well, that's fine. I mean,
Mackenzie
you don't.
Dern's a better fighter. If this fight was at minus 110 pick'em, I would pick Mackenzie Dern. I mean, minus 200 is not that expensive. I mean, I think that's the threshold of like once you go past minus 200, now you got to start doing like, but if you like somebody and they're minus 200, you can parlay it, you can play it straight, you can find a prop, and that's what I did with Mackenzie Dern.
What up, Gustavo? Man, sorry to hear that. Fuck, dude. Hope they kick that back on soon, man. Definitely. If you're a God-fearer, man, definitely pray for Gustavo. What up, my dude? Yeah, Ian Garry gonna beat Islam, my dude. I sure hope not. I sure hope not. Because if Red does win, I'm gonna have a little bit of money to play with, and I might get greasy on that main event. So we'll just see what's really good. Dern Islam says this, Aaron. What y'all think?
I mean, with how this night's gone, it seems like that will not be cashing. We got at least one more dog on the card, and I don't know who it's going to be. Maybe I'll just bet them both. Because I feel like the UFC definitely does not want to be in the Islam Makhachev business that much longer because he can't sell a card for shit. But maybe they don't care about that anymore. I don't know. If they care about that at all, they're going to fix it for Garry. Maybe Garry wins a split or something so they can set up a trilogy with the two of them. Because then Islam will win, then Garry will fight him, and then Islam will win again. But yeah, this is.
I don't know. The Anderson Silva record definitely has to raise the intensity of like the seriousness for Islam. Bro, the break Anderson Silva's record, when Anderson Silva did that shit, I don't think people like remember when he did that shit in current time. People didn't think anybody would ever break that shit or even come close.
I remember that shit. I
remember that shit. Anderson Silva was like what got me into watching
ever
UFC
seen.
originally.
Still one of the best fighters I've ever. Probably still the best fighter I've ever seen.
Best fighter I've ever seen. Shit. I mean, when I was watching UFC fights, I was just watching that show on like FX type thing.
Yeah. Spike, TNA. Yeah. Dude. But yeah, no, I think this is honestly Gillian's best possible matchup to get a title as well. Like of the possible, like even like when you look at the top, like there's some other girls in there who I think she's gonna have some trouble with, mainly Wang Li if they fight. But I feel like her against Dern, it is a very close fight. And I have no doubt, like, if Dern wins, I wouldn't be shocked at all. I'd be shocked if Dern subbed Gillian, though. And I know that might sound weird, but I'd be shocked if that happened. I would not be shocked if Dern won a decision. Like, it would shock me more if she subbed. And it would not surprise me at all if Gillian subbed Dern. So I feel like that plus 1,100 line, like, if you can get Gillian Robertson against any girl at 115 pounds for plus 1,100, play it. So that's my final slice of advice to anybody out there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's on the feet. Mackenzie probably hits harder, but Gillian, I think, has improved a little bit in the striking too, where it's I feel like I can here's the other thing about Gillian. I can trust her a little bit more to strike into the takedowns, like to push forward and strike into takedown attempts. Whereas like I feel like Mackenzie kind of thinks she can box and might just stand there and try and take her head off, which could present opportunities for takedowns, like reactive takedowns.
I agree.
So I'm hoping.
I agree. Like a lot of Dern's strikes, she throws herself off balance to where I feel like Gillian can jump on that.
Hey, stay safe, man.
And I honestly think that like the strength I feel like is very close in this fight, but I think it would edge in Gillian's favor as well, especially with the wrestling. And just like old times, it is Aaron the Dog and just my 2 cents taking over MMA.
Same as it ever
and
was.
we're live. What's going on?
What's the count, boys?
Yeah, it's just the two of us watching Gillian fight for a title.
Oh, dude. Come on, Red. Yeah. Whoop her fucking ass, dude. Whoop her fucking goofy ass.
Yeah, and I'll make no secret of it.
Can't even talk shit, dude. I've lost all my spark to talk shit. I'm not putting my teeth in. I'm not doing anything, bro.
Sometimes it's amazing how hard the game of MMA betting can be sometimes when you're just on and other times you just can't miss. It's amazing. It's the easiest and hardest sport in the world to bet.
It's weird. I'm going to go 50-50 on the picks, even because I don't got the Dern bet on the – well, I got the Dern plus 13.5 on the sheet. So if it goes to a decision, I'm pretty comfortable that she's not going to get 49 or 45, 40, you know.
Hey, you never know.
50-45.
Londo on Dern decision plus 170. Coach likes Gillian by KO. Let's fucking go.
I also like the KO, Coach.
Bigger cage. My fault, Aaron. Bigger cage, my dude.
It's like plus 1,100.
For sub, yeah, for Gillian sub.
Sub is plus 1,100, which is
her KO is like plus 1,100 on DraftKings.
I love Gillian KO. I love that.
Yeah, I think she, but yeah.
Gillian decision. I don't hate that either.
Well, watching a fight all nervous like I'm about to fight.
Dude, that's how I get when Justin fights.
It's so crazy, like to just like think like people do this shit. Yeah, who's
I'm hitting so hard.
I got a lot of making up to do for.
I'm gonna mute. I want to hear the entrance, Bob. I'm still here. I'm just muting.
Shout out to you, Tristan. It's all good. Shout out to you, Tristan. Little Dern by a split plus 900. What up, Florence Sharpness? Dern sub, Islam sub. He says cash it. Almost. You got 2 fights. Dern split plus 900 is nice as none of 400.
Oh, yeah.
Dern. Robertson looks like a meth head. I'm taking her. Nice, dude. Nice.
She has got some end of days qualities, but in like the sexy way, like the jawbone. The jawbone gives them like a 115-pound girl, you know, like swollen up, you know, fucking running out of food at fucking deer camp type shit.
I'm gonna be respectful of objectifying Gillian and doing any kind of ranking with her.
I don't know how either one of these
females, but with Dern, I'm on record with Dern. I think she's again, I've had worse, I've had better. She's kind of a mid-row. She got a mid-row booty, like kind of a little bit of a worse face. But again, you know, I'm no one to really talk. I know what I am. I'm a 7, so it's all good. But again, people really get fucking simpy over Mackenzie Dern. It's like, it's all right. That's my 2 cents on that. But Meth Mommy, she fucks it up at Dollar General managerial job. So, but yeah, shout out to Red. Come on, Red, for your career, for Aaron, for me, for everyone else betting you. Islam gonna maul the fuck out of Gary. I kind of think he will too. We'll see what happens. I might have a bet on Islam.
115 is so fucking small, dude.
Who is?
I'm just saying that division 115 is just fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, that's micro machines, dude.
I would much rather bet on 185ers, honestly.
Dude,
give me them softball bitches and then volleyball bitches, you know.
Dude, some of those little boxing divisions are insane. They're like 105 and stuff.
Atom weights, yeah, like fuck you. Nobody should be that small.
Like their head barely comes over the top rope. Come on, Red. She ain't shit.
I do agree with Aaron. This is probably Julian's best matchup. I think this is everybody in the division's best matchup, though. Because, I mean, it's really just on pause until fucking Whaley gets back, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. This could just be place holding for Wiley.
Could be. You never know what she comes back like either, you know. We've seen placeholders get fucking aced out and never get back, you know, either, too.
Yeah, it's true. The injury thing, you never know, man. That can be something that eventually gets taken care of or something that just never goes the fuck away. And it just depends. It's just person to person.
Like, that's what I was thinking about Ian Garry. Like, somebody was like, why? Like, who's Ian Garry really fucked up? I'm like, well, there's a reason Shavkat's not back.
Well,
Shavkat's hurt.
That's what I'm saying. He's still been hurt since the Ian Garry fight. Like, he got fucked up in that fight. Like,
he knocked D-Rod's head off. He beat the shit out of him. Song Kanan, but that's not really. Song's pretty chinny. I thought him.
I got Mackenzie Dern plus 13.5 and Ian Garry plus 13.5 in a parlay. A weird ass fucking plus money parlay.
Nice.
So I'm gonna die out weird parlays tonight. I'm gonna die on all of them. Fuck it.
So I thought knocking out D-Rod was moderately impressive. D-Rod's pretty fucking tough. I mean, it is a head kick, but still, that was icing him like that. And I think I got plus money on him to knock out D-Rod, which is kind of crazy in hindsight. But yeah, we can talk more about the main event obviously when we get to it. But yeah, I mean, I guess I don't hate like betting on Garry. I understand the feeling where, you know, he could be you know, a generational talent kind of Newbury, but I can also just see him getting out grappled and like, I don't know, man. He has some moments too, but like I said, we can talk about it. We got a co-main event here. Come on, Red. Whoop her motherfucking ass, dude. Just take her down and smash her fucking face in. None, you said Dern ready to tap. That'd be sick.
Oh, Mackenzie Dern.
Instant
low
tap.
key, bro. I think I should go in the garage, man.
This should have been a fight night fucking main event, bro. When is Mackenzie Dern and Julian probably going to be in the spot again with a defend and, you know?
I got a question. Outside of the lighting, I feel like the garage connection was better because the Wi-Fi box was literally right there.
Ron, yeah, shout out to you, Ron. He said big show with the Crickets.
But did you two coordinate each other at the same exact time, or you guys were just sitting back?
No.
I got that same feeling, Joey.
Y'all remember down in San Antonio? I forget who gave me the nickname, but Joey Ramens.
Him.
Yeah, niggas eating ramen noodles tonight.
This motherfucker reheated up ramen noodles, dude. Like
this is freshly made ramen noodles.
BSP Crickets.
You reheated them up. You reheated them in fucking San Antonio, though.
No, I didn't. I ate them just in that fucking white cup before we went to dinner and shit. I was like, bro, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I don't know why. Jeff's taking us out to dinner. Bro is eating ramen noodles.
I had the munchies, bro.
Bro, I have had I've had a bigger, better shaped female ass cheeks and bigger. So it's like I can't say that actually. It's mid. It's not the worst. It's not a flat, but it's like it's an optical illusion. She has wide hips and it pokes out a little bit, but just it's kind of like that kind of shit. It's not like an onion or like an apple. It's kind of just like a
makes 115 with some fake ass titties. So that's impressive enough.
All right. I'm not saying it's like a pancake ass. It's just kind of it's deceiving to me. I don't like this kind of asses, but
we got to get some violence, man, on this card, man. Speaking of pancake and all those, you know what I mean? Man, Gillian Robertson, the favorite person, Hottie, and Mackenzie Dern, the one that's been turning it up and got the cameramans promoted. So yeah, man. Take note. We're gonna see violence coming off that Jalin Turner fight. Let's get this show back on the road.
I got no action, but let's go old red.
I took little sprinkles, man. I took Mackenzie Dern 3, 4, 5. Round 3 was like plus 900. Plus fucking round 4 was a little bit better. Round 5 was a little bit better. I got the 2-leg parlay with Dern and Islam too in this month. So let's go. Yeah, man. Repping Huntington Beach, California. Fighting from Long Beach back in the day out here, let's go out here. Let's put on a performance. First title defense, and it's probably going to be the easiest one that you're going to get. So you definitely need to go out there and perform. If no title on the line. If this was a Mackenzie Dern versus Gillian Robertson, I don't know. She's been putting on a good performance. But Gillian Robertson ain't no punk, man. She's a savage.
Let's fucking go. I'm nervous. Mackenzie has definitely improved her boxing. And I would say she has more power. Nice straight right.
Basketball tomorrow. We're going in the morning to go try out. They're gonna see practice and everything. So we got good, okay? All that trip. Remember?
Good takedown defense from Mackenzie. Mackenzie with a nice knee. Get out of this headlock. Gillian.
Not today.
Good takedown defense from both of them. Grappling defense, rather. Oh, man, if this turns into a sloppy striking affair, holy moly. If it's just stalemate, grappling stalemate, holy smokes, we've been there, haven't we, boys?
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought this fight. You know what, man? The model was a little bit more right. I got to give it more credit for it. And the two things it said was Ribovics by knockout and this fight over 4.5 total rounds. And I
open the drawer.
Yeah, I like the money line. If you're giving me almost 2-1, I'm not going to try and get cute with the method of victory if I like the underdog.
Me either. I didn't like the total on this fight. Just too many ways I could see this go under.
Good left hook from Mackenzie on the end of that.
Yeah, my prediction was this fight not to go the distance, overall. I just don't think that Gillian even has that 5-round cardio. And both these girls go for the finish. They're not laying and praying. They're not like, let me just lay down here and hold you down for 2 minutes, get to the next round. It's more like, let me try to do this, let me try to do that. So yeah,
hard low kick from Dern a few seconds ago. Another left hook from Mackenzie. Gillian misses with a right hand. Yeah, I think it's not. I don't think she's gonna be able to do it just like in the middle of the octagon, just like open mat diving for a knee or a leg, rather.
So the improvements that you see, like you said, Mackenzie Dern, bro, striking improved so much to where it's that backhand is here, solid, stuck. Technique. Gillian Robertson's striking improved is okay, now she lands 60 strikes instead of 40.
And there's a big takedown from Mackenzie Dern.
Now you got the big.
She is in Gillian's full guard. We'll see what Mackenzie Dern can do on top.
Hey, chill with the volume. What y'all doing over there? Y'all trying to get happy and canceled or something?
Robertson.
Ain't nothing happening too much to play that volume.
Half guard now, or Gillian, Mackenzie Dern in half guard. Gillian Robertson's half guard, rather.
Hey, Billy, how come you don't do them takedown props no more? The bladders, man.
They kind of nerfed the market. I looked at them today, but the odds were just ass.
Was that 3 at minus 180, dude?
For this fight?
No, Mackenzie
just
Dern
in general,
nice arm here.
I think the sports
Julian
books
got to be
got
careful.
smacked last month on.
Julian's got to see this. Yeah. Julian got to be careful here. Mackenzie trying to Kimura her.
Hey, I actually bet Malik to win inside the distance. Just want to laugh at myself again.
Oh, dude, I've done a lot of dumb bets on this card. 52 seconds here. Mackenzie Dern thought about an arm attack. Gillian had to go to her back. Now at 47. Mackenzie takes Gillian's back.
I like that.
This is not good.
Yes, it is.
Out the camera guy.
Gillian, great for Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie's trying to end this in the first round.
Damn. Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I'll lose those props, but you know, I gotta. Yeah.
There was a lot of shit talking prior to this fight. You know, it got thrown under the bus.
That's in.
Right under
14
the chin,
seconds.
that's in.
Come on. Tap, tap. Damn.
Jillian's gonna go to sleep before
Nah,
she's out.
she's not gonna go out like that in the first round.
He's
Her
good.
time-
She
she's
gave thumbs
good.
up at 2 seconds.
Yeah, she going to sleep
good.
before she tapping in a title fight.
Yeah, Jillian is not gonna fucking tap with a few seconds left in her title shot opportunity. But yeah, Mackenzie Dern first round easy.
Shout out to the chat rocking with us, man. Can't read y'all out right now, but that right there is what you just say. What Tone Miggins say. There's levels to this, and there's you're good at jiu-jitsu and grappling. Let me show you who's really good. You know, like that.
Did she even land a strike?
That's not a shout out to Tone Miggins, but that's not a Tone Miggins expression. The levels thing is actually a Corey Anderson thing. Just want to that's a beasting 25-8 quote, but. In any case, but shout out to Tone. But yeah, Mackenzie Dern is showing levels on the grappling.
And everywhere did Julian even touch her? Did she even get a strike?
I don't know, man. Another 15, 20 seconds. Maybe that's over.
Yeah, I don't know. If she didn't get her by then, I was 10, 15 seconds of fucking being choked. If she wasn't gonna get her, she had to readjust, and maybe I don't know. Probably doesn't. It's gonna look the same in the second round, I think. Though.
Yeah, I mean, if Mackenzie gets another takedown, it'll probably look like.
Yeah, Big Girl's gonna get on.
Bro, that's gotta put doubt and fear in your mind that when this fight hits the ground, it ain't gonna be good, my nigga.
Gillian will have to be. Gillian will have to get on top. It cannot be a Mackenzie Dern. Yeah, it can't be.
Another takedown by Mackenzie.
Not go on the ground. If Mills said levels. I didn't think it was that big of a level gap on the ground like that, bro. What? That shit was wild. She almost got submitted in 0.5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then on the feet, it's like she can't even strike, bro. It's like don't even do it, because if you try to strike, it's like you're gonna look like elementary compared to this.
There's a couple of what we call in the world as industry plants. There's a couple of UFC champion plants. One of them was Sean O'Malley before he got good. Second one, Mackenzie Dern, bro. She's been an industry plant for a minute, dude.
Industry or
like a UFC industry plant, like a person that they've been trying to get to the title shot, and then when she gets the title, they know that she's great for marketability for the company, and they.
I mean, that's easy to say, bro. They've been. You can
easy
say
to
the
say
same.
in hindsight.
Yeah,
When
I mean, you can say the
here.
same thing about Macy Barber, that they were trying to do that. Yes, whenever you get a.
But Macy Barber is not.
What are you talking about? They were trying to make her the youngest champion.
Got her on the neck again.
Oh man, this is gonna be over soon. Mackenzie Dern takes the back of Julian Robertson. Gets the
baby.
The baby.
Fucking big girl work, man. It's 115 big girl. Going crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the position everybody wanted to see.
It's gonna have to
right?
be you, Islam. It's gonna have to be Islam. Come on, Red. Survive, Red. Spin into her. Turn into her.
Like, I don't think people can
Turn in,
emphasize
Gillian.
enough. This is a
There's your
world-class
chance.
jiu-jitsu
She hasn't body locked you. Turn in. What are you waiting for? Fuck, she's gonna choke her. She's gonna try and choke her. Turn into her, Gillian. Yep. Turn into her. Yep. Let's fucking go. Turn into her. Yep. Come on, Gillian. Yeah, let's fucking go. Come on, Gillian. This is your chance. Do not let her throw up some bullshit. This is your chance to get violent and try and turn the tables. No, you cannot give up this spot. You got to hit her. Yep. There you go. Hit her. Just hit her. Fuck the leg.
She got one hit in. She's good.
Fuck the leg. Hit her. Fuck that leg. Hit her.
Hey, I heard that guy Bias had a career day today.
Punch her, Gillian. God.
Again, let's go.
This is some bullshit. Some fucking leg lock, leg attack bullshit.
Leg entanglements? No.
Yeah, hit her. Hit her, Red. Hit her. Fuck this bullshit. What the fuck is this, dude? See, this is some jujitsu bullshit. What the fuck?
I didn't sign up for this one. Yeah.
What the fuck are we
I didn't sign up for UFC Jiu-Jitsu Fight Pass. Yeah. Get this off my screen.
What is this bullshit?
Pass into side control.
Do y'all know that Chaplin could have won that fight, but he was emoting when he got Charles Johnson knocked out? He was putting up his hands like this instead of going over there to finish him. Go look that fight up.
There's a couple of times that Chaplin looked like, bro, what did you want?
He put his hands up doing this when it was like you had the dude out there literally like instead of going to finish him, you literally let him just do whatever he did and then come back and then get like, oh my God, bro.
Short time here. Mackenzie is steady trying to knee bar Gillian Robertson with 25 seconds left here.
Well, I like that though, because it's getting to my rounds.
Ass on top. I mean, basically, this is just fucking back mount, reverse mount.
This is not back mount. Stop it.
Now it's mount. All right.
Now it's mount. Yes. What that
was off by fucking 12 degrees.
This is not good. Then she's not going to get anything. But yeah,
I was off by 12 degrees, my guy. My bad.
You better stop it. Big Show. You better stop.
Yeah, you are fucking wilding out there. What is that number 4 or 5 for you? But I know your tolerance has been fucked up too.
It's a fucked up world we live in, man. Parlays got busted. Niggas took L's. List got remade.
Jalen Turner got taken back off.
There's some new names on blacklist.
This nigga Mills tried to convince me to spend $500 for me to lose $500 more. I would have been down 1,000 in the hole. Shit. If anything, then I broke even. Shit, we good. We up. Break even's up tonight. Shit, you tell somebody you broke even on UFC 330, you made money tonight.
Kind of, yeah.
Like that ass, bro. I literally feel like I made money just to break even. If I had an end goal for tonight, to have my bank account exactly where it was before it started.
Tonight, it would have been like Aaron the dog because he cashed up probably on some big dogs tonight.
No, Aaron.
He had 3 units on jail. He had 3 units on jail.
My shit that I did tonight,
he had
over
3
the board.
units on jail.
No. Hey, I turned into the Red Chief on Twitter. I was out there just Xing stuff. You thought I was part of the X-Men tonight and shit.
Party rocking to the house tonight.
Few green checks that came through.
Good time.
Mackenzie with a nice uppercut right hand. Right hand left hook there from Dern. Pumping the jab. Body kick from Mackenzie. Gillian looking for the takedown. Telegraphed. Come on, Red. Better takedown attempt than that now. Punch, strike into the takedown, not opposite.
I didn't think this fight was going to look like this, though. I see why they said to play the over. The over 4.5 was kind of free.
Well, 356, dude. If it is three more rounds of this, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take it. At least on the ground, both of them kind of know what they're doing, and it gets interesting and dangerous on the feet. Ain't shit about to happen. Unless it's Mackenzie hurting Gillian, maybe. But, I mean, Mackenzie going for the takedown now. Red trying to tie plume after hitting Mackenzie with some single collar right hands. Mackenzie with the knee to the thigh, deadly. Again, I don't know what that is, but that background noise is insane. There we go. 309. Oh my God, these knees to the thigh. If Joey was here, he'd be throwing up. It's too devastating. Shout out Joey DFS. Donde? Maybe he disappear. 247. Mackenzie with a nice counter right hand. Gillian looking for the front kick. Outside low kick from Dern. 237 here. Mackenzie misses the left hook and misses that combo completely.
Yeah, low key, bro. I think one of the sounds was somebody's mic, and then the other sound was definitely me tapping my leg.
Okay. No worries. It's like Mackenzie has more power, but she hasn't really cracked Gillian with anything. There's a body kick from Dern, and Gillian doesn't have a lot of power, so this is just going to be 3 rounds of this.
I think when I was tapping my leg, the wire was tapping the mic on the last one. The one before that wasn't me, though.
Mackenzie with a nice right hand there. Red with the counter right hand off a Dern low kick. Come on, Gillian. Press forward on her. You have to. That's the only way you're going to have a chance to get a takedown. You ain't going to win the striking. Come on, man. Duck under one of these big right hands and take her down. You can't count on sweeping Mackenzie. You have to be the one initiating the offense. That's what I'm telling her if I'm in her corner. Because Mackenzie will just do this because she thinks she can box, so she'll just stay on the back foot and try and counter punch and not have to worry about takedowns. I mean, 1, you ain't really trying them, and 2, she'd be, oh, I have better jiu-jitsu. And then this is not good. I mean, Mackenzie's been the only one with the takedowns. I mean, Gillian, the takedown defense from Gillian has been really bad. I mean, almost no resistance whatsoever. And that's something that is like, I was thinking, yeah, if she's the one getting the takedowns, but if it's Mackenzie, if she can't stop the takedowns at all, it's Dern getting it. I mean, you see what it's like when Mackenzie's on top. I mean, she's a lot better. She's been a lot better staying there, too. She's been doing some weird jiu-jitsu shit, but here she is again, posturing up. Short time here, but like it might be another Mackenzie Dern round. I wish one of them would do something, though, because this is starting to get grating to watch. Mackenzie, that was a slick little float around to the back there. Again, very short time, so not much doing with it, but there's a Justin Gaethje Ilya knee to the rib.
Not my fault. No, I have no idea. There was something that was going on before my leg tapping thing, and then everybody went off screen. Then it went away, and then I started leg tapping the shit out of my leg when this fight started.
Yeah, it's just these takedowns are coming way too easy for Dern.
It looks like a strength advantage.
It does a little bit, and if she is stronger and she is the one on top, that's going to be really tough. Because she doesn't necessarily have to go for subs now. In these last 2 rounds, she can just kind of bang. She can't now. Mackenzie is at the point where she can sandbag. So, yeah, it's gonna have to be Islam. Dude, it has been shocking, Tristan. There's been some big upsets on this card, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Groovy Alien. It's weird because I thought that I would have thought that Gillian, at least, if she's not going to get the takedowns, that she'd know how to defend him a little bit because Mackenzie's really fucking good. If she's going to be on top, that's basically just cooked. Gillian's side. Right hand from Dern.
She looks a little bit defeated mentally.
Looks frustrated for sure. Like, fuck, I don't really know what to do. I mean, here we go again, Mackenzie Dern. I mean, Gillian's legs just coming out from under way too easily. I mean, Gillian is a good grappler, man. She's a black belt, but it's like there's levels to the black belt, and Mackenzie has taken back mount again. This is going to be bad. She's probably going to choke her now. There's a lot of time left in this round. Red going to have to end up on top. She's going to have to let Mackenzie fall over the top. But Mackenzie readjusts. Red. Oh, Mackenzie got the body lock now. It's over. She going almost under the chin there. Mackenzie does have the body lock now. It's going to be very difficult for Red to turn into her now unless she peels that leg. And she was doing the right thing there going into it. Can't go back the other way. Yeah, Gillian is going to have to do something. I mean, she's trying. Okay, now she's doing the right thing. Now she's trying to do the right thing, but Mackenzie sees it. Yeah, Gillian's about to get choked. Fuck, dude. She's defending okay, but she's not. Yeah, you got to go into the lock. Yeah, you got. Yeah. Now you're doing the right thing. Now you're doing the right thing, Red. But Mackenzie's gonna top mount her. Yeah, and there she goes. Body locks the other side. Now it's tough. Still a good bit of time left in this round, too. Just over 3 minutes. I got 3:03 to be exact. Groovy Allen says survive. I bet that's what old Lee would say if he was there. Shout out, old Lee. Yeah, I mean, but this is tough to watch, man. Like, this is for fans. Like, even if you're, obviously, if you got money on Mackenzie Dern, you're like, yes. But it's like, if you're just a fan watching this, like, it's like, Mackenzie, you can do a little bit more to it. Now, Mackenzie laying some right hands here. But again, in fairness, she's probably up 3-0, honestly. So she can start to sandbag a little bit, but another easy Mackenzie Dern round. Making it look academic. It's just the takedowns. God, the takedowns came way too easy. $156 here. All right, you got to turn into her. You're gonna have to retch your body in an unnatural way. You're not gonna be able to do it through a normal like process based. You're just gonna have to kirk your fucking back up, dude. Twerk your back. You are gonna have to take a risk here. Yep, just like that. But Mackenzie sees it. Gillian, there we go. A short time, Red. You got to hurt her. You have to hurt her. Mackenzie looking for an arm bar. She's such a rat. Don't let her get this. $54 seconds. Mackenzie could get this arm bar. I mean, you can tell Mackenzie really does want the sub.
It feels like she wants to like prove a point or something.
It does. Punch her, Gillian. Fuck the arm. Easy for me to
I
say.
drank way too much soda tonight, bro. I've been pissing like a motherfucker. Like if I just drank beer.
Yeah, hit her. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, hit her. Start knocking them belts down. Turn that black belt into a fucking brown belt real quick. Mackenzie, you rat. She just held on like a rat for a minute and a half. But Gillian is cooked. Yeah, she's gonna have to get on top early and knock her out with ground and pound, or she's done. But she's probably done. Yeah. Yeah, it really hasn't, Rick. It's been a fucking stinker, dude. And it's co-main event. It's like, I'm not just saying that because I have money on Gillian. It's like, obviously that would be more awesome if she was winning. I'd be more excited. But even so, like, still, like, doesn't seem like even Mackenzie Dern fans are that excited. She is a rat, Nunya. She, like, anytime Gillian, like, gets on, even close to on top, Mackenzie's like scurrying out the back door and trying to grab a leg or something or an arm. She's very ratty, but she have a good jiu-jitsu. Yeah, she's gonna have to get the takedown.
Not it though.
Oh yeah. Imminent hippo. Yeah, she just needs to stay safe and smart. She has this in the bag. This is Gillian's fight to lose right now. It would be a pretty big bag fumble, honestly. Don't give me hope, Red. Not at this point. Yeah, there's no stopping power. There's no threat. Yeah, you just gonna have to try, Gillian. You're gonna have to get the takedown. Cannot be Mackenzie Dern. Yep. Where has this been? All fight. Now Mackenzie defending well. Digs the underhook, gets the body lock herself. And I guess it might have been Mills saying it earlier. She just looks stronger. Might have been you, Bill. I can't remember who said it. Definitely won't Joey.
Why is Joey just getting shots thrown at him? It's hilarious.
Just because he's mid, just because he left. I'm just giving him shit. All right, Gillian, this is your chance. You have to hit her. You have to just go crazy. You have to.
You can't be still doing that. You were doing that in round 1. It's round 5 now. You can't still be cheerleading her on to be punching her at this time, man.
You have to do something. What else is she gonna do?
She needs to submit her, head kick her, do something crazy. Like,
you're gonna submit Mackenzie to come on, man. That's her
like
only
her punching her. What is Gillian Robertson's punches gonna do in the 5th round, bro? Like,
you think she's gonna submit Mackenzie Dern in the 5th? She has more of a chance. Looks better than trying to fucking submit. What is she, a 3rd degree black belt? Whatever the fuck she is.
I mean, I don't know, never mind. Because in my eyes, I thought she was down 4 rounds. So maybe I'm off. What's who's winning the fight? Am I off?
Oh, I never said winning the fight. We're talking about her best chance to like pull off a miracle.
Yeah, punching her. Gillian Robinson punching her. Man, she wins by submission. She ain't got no knockouts. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
she has pretty. What are you talking about? She has violent ground and pound. She has.
Let's go, Big Red puncher. Oh, stop that woman. She needs to go for the submission if she wants to win.
Go for the submission. That is more crackheaded than saying puncher.
Okay, keep up the punching line, man. See how that goes.
You think the submission is going to happen against Mackenzie Dern at this late in the game?
It is what it is.
I mean, obviously neither one are going to come through, but
it is what it is. I give her credit for staying tough.
Get armbar fucking around with Mackenzie down here.
You got to go for the stuff.
She could have easily given up in that 2nd round. So she's winning.
Got it. Yep, there you go.
But moral victories don't do much. She's got to just hammer her face, and she just can't do it.
Yeah, Mackenzie's just going to squirm too much.
The fact she got a takedown here is just like frustrating, though.
Yeah. Well, she had quite a bit. She had over 3 minutes here to do something.
Yeah.
And
she's winning. She's won round 5, but that doesn't mean shit. And she was close in round 3, so it's like I know she got outclassed here, but it's frustrating because I could just tell with her walking out she wasn't.
120. Yeah, it's been a Mackenzie Dern jiu-jitsu class.
Yeah, it's just stalling. She can stall. She's good at stalling. It's impressive.
Boo. You know what? You know why Aaron? You know why Aaron stayed at the crib? He got the script, and he said, "Well, if that's the script, well, I'm gonna just stay at home for this one."
I'm handling this perfectly fine, so it's all good.
Oh yeah, dude.
You had the script. Man. I feel like you Aaron's putting on a persona and a fave right now. It all makes sense, bro. If there was one person that was persistent about going to UFC 330 out of like my friend group, it was Aaron. My man was texting me every week saying ticket price this, ticket price that. Bill, let me know if you go from me. I'm gonna buy this ticket package now, you bitch. Like Aaron was peer pressuring me into buying the ticket.
Oh my God.
And he stayed
This
home.
is not a good look for the champion here, though. At the very end, getting
hey, you know what? She went out and
I thought she lost this round. I thought she lost this round.
She did lose this round. It's 4-1. She lost the championship round.
Got it. I thought she lost this round. So,
bro, Mackenzie Dern is an industry plant champ.
So it's going to be 4-1 Mackenzie. Yeah, you're right, Mills. You thought right, brother. She lost that round, so it's going to be 4-1 Mackenzie Dern. I reckon 49-46 Mackenzie.
Yeah, why are we putting her on her shoulders for a decision, 4-1 decision win?
Bro, she's an industry plant. They didn't think she was going to get this far. She's an industry plant.
Nah, it was easy, man. She was fighting so down on the ranking. Like Gillian Robertson is so down on the ranking. This was the layup of the like, hey, here you go. Take Gillian Robertson. The girl on a 5-fight win streak with wins over people that you want to remember tomorrow. But by the way, go Big Red.
I'll never forget Marina Rodriguez. Don't you talk about Marina Rodriguez.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, bro. Need to start bringing up Marina Rodriguez. That was cool.
Mackenzie Dern minus 185 was crazy. Just crazy.
200 was free.
It was free.
I didn't even want to bet Mackenzie.
Londo, Dern decision plus 170. Nice. Yes.
I wouldn't even be surprised.
I'm pretty sure they will after they're done eating it.
Might even be a 10-8 first round. I don't even think fucking Gillian landed a fucking strike.
I'm not getting yelled at. You're getting yelled
at. Got dominated the whole fucking first round.
Yeah,
that fight sucked to watch. It kind of did, man. That was pretty rough. None yet. It was not a 10-8 for Red. I want her to win too, but it was that was a 10.
At least she won a round, but I'm not.
Yeah, it's 49-46.
Doing laps.
If anything, it's 3-2. Like worst case scenario.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah. Good to see you, man. Shout out to Yaya Delgado, and yeah, we're looking at a Mackenzie Dern, probably 49-46 across the board. I would reckon. Don't really see much different.
I mean, she already got the kid in the ring and shit. Like this is
Yeah. All right.
Still might be a 50.
There was a definite hardware difference when it came to that fight. Or software? Was that software or hardware? Both? Hardware. No, hardware.
I'd say
hardware. It was definitely like the difference in the takedowns between the two.
Strength,
timing,
jiu-jitsu.
Fluidity. The only advantages for Gillian, I'd say, is her cardio was a little better. It appeared, but it didn't.
Mackenzie won. What the fuck? That's some bullshit.
They're gonna eat it. Yeah, but see, that's not even a champion type of performance. Okay, you kind of got the easiest matchup in there, and you should have came out here and looked like, hey, look at me, yeah, So that wasn't a great championship performance at all. It was a dominant one, but it was one that you were overmatched with to where it's like, all right, Gillian should have been bloodied up, beaten up, So yeah, it wasn't the best of performance at all, but it was an easy bet to win at minus 185 and minus 200 straight on the money line.
Yeah, no, I agree. But that is a fight where she should have gotten a finish at 3-4 times in the fight. Mm-hmm. And also, Gillian marks easily. So, getting Gillian marked up in the face shouldn't be that hard. I've seen her marked up plenty of times. And, Mackenzie didn't really do that. She won the fight, so it's whatever. But
Gillian's been knocked out before, so it's like.
She's been knocked out and subbed.
Yeah.
But, so it is what it is. Like moral victory at the end there, but that doesn't really mean much. But that's the game we play. Main event time, though, and I am getting closer and closer to hitting that Ian Garry button.
Why?
There's a
Tell me why.
I think that he can use his distance, unlike Jack Della Manna, who didn't know how to and likes to fight from this close to everybody. I think if he kind of does the electro slide Euro kickboxing game, is working on his takedown defense, sprawls on a few of those takedowns, extends the cardio of Islam into the later rounds, and kickbox him to a booing decision. I think,
and I'll strike him a little bit and keep it close on the strike count.
Yes, I think Ian Garry can frustrate the crowd, frustrate Islam, frustrate Dana, become the new heel. People tune in to see lose, and he keeps frustrating people by winning. I think I think I'm going to bet Ian Garry. Not much because I don't believe in it that much, but I think this is a half unit play on Ian Garry.
That game plan is the game plan that will and can win him the fight.
He's had 9 months, and he's had 9 months to prepare for this.
Bro, they got Usman Nurmagomedov in the building first time. You know what I mean? Like, that just means, hey, y'all, I just got signed this week. I just signed. Like, literally, if he's there, he just had a meeting with them,
Patty
like, today and signed.
You see Patty munching down on his cheesesteak, of course.
Yeah. So, it's
yeah,
but
no, I'm gonna do. I'll do it. I'll bet Ian Garry money line here.
And that's the thing. I can see that exact game plan winning for Ian Garry. So look, to say all that, to piggyback, man, this is not Islam's division, bro. You haven't been fighting and wrestling with people who's at this weight class for the last 4 years. These people have, okay? It's a different thing. That's number one. Number two, Ian Garry is a dinosaur, bro, compared to these other people in this weight class in the division. You know, so yeah. That's number two. Number three, the way that Ian Garry is going to fight and game plan is boring, touch, don't touch me. Boring, ha, don't touch me. Ha, just skate around, don't touch me. You can't hit me. If you can't hit me and touch me, and if I could touch you a little bit more, let's go to the scorecards. Like, so that dialed in, man, is enough right there to say, of course, man, he's live as a bet. And just the caliber of fighter that he is, you know what I mean? Like, he's a good fighter. You know what I mean? Not a great fighter with finish ability, this and that, but he's a good fighter that knows how to win. But all that, Islam's just been like people say Khabib's the GOAT and shit. I no, bro. Like Khabib's okay. Like Islam, his run, like, man, when he was dominating this shit, man, we compare Islam damn near, man. Like, he's dominant. When he goes out there, he damn near only lost to Volk, I'll say. So, like, it's kind of hard to go against him. But I do believe, like, yeah, Ian Garry as a bet, he has that opportunity, bro.
Yeah, it's worth I'm taking the shot here. Fuck it.
Billy Briz.
I've had a fantastic night, by the way. Even aside, because I didn't pour on Gillian there. Billy, you might be somewhat right on the script that I had, but at the same point, yeah, what do you think for the main event, Billy?
Billy Briz, main event. Hit him with it, Billy the Kid. What do you like here, my dude?
This is one of those ones where it's like, I think this plays out closer than Islam Makhachev's last couple of title fights, just because the way Ian Garry fights. It's a very rare commodity that you'll see in MMA that somebody feels comfortable fighting backwards, and that's what we have in Ian Garry. But man, the Anderson Silva title defense just looms around in the picture. But you know what also is with the pitchers and the baseball and the one times in the building, baby. What's good?
What's good, boys? What's good, boys? Oh,
if you got one, light it up. If you got one, spark it up. Made a bet time.
We're on Garry money line here, plus 265.
Let's go.
$250 pays out 662. Made it official on walk-off wagers just a couple minutes ago with my guy Spoon's Bets. He's on it as well. I'm not sure how much he's got on it, but we're going to cash this shit, bro. Islam minus 335. This guy's usually minus 500, I feel like. This guy's going to lose tonight.
He's a lightweight.
Wine time, dude. Thank you for joining us, This is a pleasant surprise, my dude.
I got it on the big screen right here. I was just like, I'm gonna hop on with the fellas real quick. So
hell yeah, man. Especially when you got money on the main event, you gotta hop on.
Let's go.
Well, I don't want to be a potty pooper. I don't want to spoil nothing, but I will give.
Thank God, 2 cents is on the other side.
I will give the Islam side. I'm not laying the money line. There's no way. It's been an up and down night for me. I have cashed 3 bets that I've dropped in the Discord, some late ads, and this is another one. This was originally part of a parlay that did not fucking cash. Went up and smoked, dude. So this is a bit of a reload for me. It is a unit though, and this was originally my prediction for this fight, and I still like it, and it's still plus money. It's been in the Discord for a minute or so now, and this is the bet. Islam Makhachev by submission. He's going to show levels on the ground. I think he arm triangles Ian Garry. Plus 190. Let's go. Islam sub. That's how I'm getting the plus money on the Islam side. But I get it, man. There's no way I'd play the money line. I do think Gary's live. I do think he could potentially knock out Islam, maybe, or win a decision. He's not an easy customer to deal with, but yeah, I've seen him out grappled in some spots before. Seen him taken down before, and yeah, let's go Islam. Father's plan.
Let's go.
Best of luck, everybody. So, wine time, my dude. Like I said, thank you for joining us. How was walk-off wagers this evening?
It was great. I'm actually, let me go back and see what we ended up finishing with, because the last couple of shows we've actually been really good. There was a couple of weeks where we ended up with 277 views, so that's actually really good. So hopefully we got a lot of playbacks. It was good though. I had 4 plays that I gave out. Spoons had 2, I believe. I've got 3 question marks next to a couple games tomorrow, but my for sure game, I love the Twins money line tomorrow against the Philadelphia Phillies, avoiding the sweep, especially the Phillies have just been smacking that ass the last couple games. They've scored 8 runs the last 2 games. I think it stops tomorrow, so I'm on the Twins in that one. Also on the under 8 in the Tigers White Sox game. We are on the Rays money line minus 135. There's no way they lose 3 straight games at home. Just absolutely no way. So I'm on them minus 135. And then I'm also on the Jays Yanks under 7.5 minus 120. So it was good. I'm just stoked to be here with you guys, kicking with you guys for a little bit. Like I said, I watch you guys every single week here, right here on Pub Sports MMA. So always love. And you guys, I just clicked out of walk-off wagers and I saw that I could enter the studio. I was like, I'll watch it with them here for the last 30 minutes or so. So
I hope we didn't leave you waiting.
I'm about to spark one up, man.
No, I
want to spark one up
and right away. So
yeah, I feel like sometimes with some of the baseball views, when football season starts, I feel like less people watch baseball.
We only have 2 weeks
it's
left.
a lot of the diehards. Yeah, it's only baseball season's coming to a close, and you know what happens when baseball season closes? College football has arrived. Dun, dun, dun. For the people that don't know, we've been cashing, just tailing wine time, Kong's clips in the gang, Dabby Cab, the boys do a great job of narrowing down what matters. Not we get some degeneracy games in there, but it's good degenerate angles.
Always. Yeah. And last year was my actually first year of losing in college football, which is I actually lost it. It was my first time losing college football in 3 years. I lost, I think it was 6.4 units. So it wasn't anything too crazy. But this year I'm fucking pumped up. I'm ready to go. Locked in. I've got all my previews, everything all locked in on a spreadsheet right now. I'm in the middle of the ACC, and then after that, I'll be done with all the Power 4 conferences. So, yeah, me and Dabby Cab will be breaking down every single Saturday morning on Pub Sports the college football card. So, looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I'm hyped for college football season.
Let's go. You got any sleepers this year, Billy, in college football that you're thinking about? I know we're
college football, no. NFL, yeah.
Okay.
College football is more of I kind of just like to sit back, chill, and as a content creator, you don't get to be a fan too much. And college football is one of the sports that I can just sit back, listen to the guys, and you guys steer me to, good money. Like, yeah, you had a losing season last year, but if you listen to what the fuck you were talking about and the information's correct of like, how certain things go, how certain theories go. It was just a wild west for anybody that remembers college football last year. The first 4 weeks were wild west.
What are we talking about? Can we talk about the main event?
Let's get to it. Let's
sorry.
go, man. Let them know.
Let me get in here real quick. I'm going to throw back the wheels of time. If you're not familiar with the Aaron the Dog MMA channel, that's okay. We had a little thing known as the Zhang Li Parlay.
Oh my God.
Special 4-leg Zhang Li Parlay that includes 3 of my previews for this Tuesday's Contender Series because it is, I think, a rather easy Contender Series to predict. We're starting with Aaron Gary in the money line. We're adding Blade Rodriguez, or if you call him Douglas by his Christian name, and we're adding Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is returning against Alec Lorenz. He's going to knock out Alec Lorenz in like inside.
Whoa! Don't disrespect Alec Lorenz. Alec Lorenz.
I'm sure he's a great interview. I watched the interview.
MMA.
It was
fantastic. More
fantastic.
hindsight about Alex Lorenz and his career. Make sure you tune into the videos here at Pub Sports MMA.
I'm trying to talk about betting.
Hold on now. I got to shout out Spoondoggy in the chat for 1,000 jewels dropping the loot box. Shouting out the boy. Shout out to you, Spoondoggy. And make sure you check out Walk-Off Wagers with that dude right there, that barrage, Wine Time, and old Spoondoggy Diesel, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturdays. This very Saturday night on Pub Sports Radio.
Am I betting against Alec Lorenz? Yes, but I'm not going to shit on the dude who did an interview here at Pub Sports MMA. I got love for him.
I did do an interview with him, and it's just business, man. And my fucking girl
Mills didn't do the interview. It was James Lynch.
I know Lynch did the interview. I watched
James Lynch. James Lynch gives us the plus 400 fucking Dana White Contender Series interviews. He can't give us one of the good Jones. Like, all right, James. All right.
Anyways, the Zhang Li Parlay finishes with Kike Burrito at plus 1.
Talk about it.
Right now. Gary looks locked in walking out right now, guys. He looks locked in.
I'll make the money by myself. It's all right.
Let's go. Wait, what are you on in this fight, Aaron? I didn't hear you. Sorry.
It's I can't imagine why you couldn't hear me. I only got cut off like 6 or 7 times. There's 6, 7. I don't know.
I'll cut you out 8 times.
You're shitting on somebody that did an interview on the fucking channel.
I said he's getting knocked the fuck out. It's a fight.
Nope.
It's a fucking fight.
Like, nope, you're wrong.
So Islam by TKO?
You can take me off the screen if I can't talk about a fight. Jesus.
No, you can't. You're wrong.
You can talk about the fight, but bro.
He's getting knocked out.
Shit on the dude that literally just did an interview on the
Islam
channel.
get knocked out? No,
Let's go.
Couldn't even finish the fucking parlay.
Do we not understand this as a business aspect of like if it was like a fight tonight, I would understand perfectly. Dude, but it's just like, damn, can we not shit
now
on it? Like lead
now
into it a little.
Literally, I say he's getting knocked the fuck out. No one's thinking twice about it but you. Now people are thinking about it because
bro, he's getting knocked out. Obviously, bro, we're all betting Muhammad Ali. Duh. Is that even a question?
The parlay. You're acting like you don't put minus 800s in your parlays. What the fuck are we doing? So minus 360 right now, Billy. Why would I not?
I'm not saying I'm not, bro. I'm not.
Free money.
It's more of like this dude just did an interview on the channel. Can we build up the interview and not say, hey, this dude's just going to get his ass beat. Nobody watched the interview. Like, bro.
When did I say nobody watched the interview? I already watched the interview.
I love you. I love you. But just think.
What are you talking about? You're not making any sense at all. I say he's getting knocked out. I didn't say don't watch the interview. I didn't say anything else. I say he's getting knocked the fuck out. It's a business.
Can we build up the interview, then shit on the guy? One of the two have to be built up.
Hey, I think you know what I think's building up the interview. This right here. I think this little interaction is building up the interview. Make sure y'all check out the interview.
This is a good clip out right here.
Absolutely. I'm not breaking new ground here, man. No one clicking on the Alec Lorenz interview is on anything. Oh, I wonder what's going to happen to him on Tuesday. Nobody.
TC, that joint looks delicious, my friend.
It's a nice little lemon splash, man. Shout out Nasty Nate. He fucked with some pre-rolls. It's just a matter. This was supposed to be for a road trip that ended up getting canceled.
Big show.
One.
Oh man,
good, my
yo,
guy?
that is so accurate, bro. Aaron's the guy that works at Taco Bell and brags
Hell yeah,
about how
I
many
work at Taco Bell.
sauces you can
Extra
get,
fire
including
sauce,
the
baby.
special edition.
I'll give you the green sauce too,
Fucking
that's
wild.
25 cents a piece. I'll give it to you for free.
I bet I
Aaron's like 25 cents. That shit's on the house.
Yeah, I got you. Shh.
Watch out, Spooner. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, they don't know nothing about the fucking MMA community at all. Like, they're like, hey, you guys stop. Be nice.
Hey, this fight's about this. That's cool.
I'm sorry, Billy. I'll never argue with you again. I get what you're saying.
I
but
don't
anyways,
care about the argument.
I get what you're saying. I understand.
you
Oh
need
my
that.
God, let's not reiterate this. We all
Big show
understand.
kick him.
Good,
No, you're fine. You're
Come on,
fine. I'm not
Islam.
bringing that back up. I'm
Islam,
more talking
really
about the
The
fight.
end of the parlay was Kike
Did
Burrito.
you
Make
go?
it plus 1,400. A plus 1,400 parlay. If you put Ian Garry, Muhammad Ali, Kike Burrito, and Douglas Rodriguez together, it is 1,400.
Islam ruined that right off the bat. Come on.
Yeah, please
That's
kill
all
it
you
right
had
now.
to say. Not give out three.
I have to ask.
That's my friends like these Gary
getting knocked the
comments.
fuck out.
Question. When was the last time Islam has lost a fight?
And please
His
watch the
UFC
Álvarez
debut.
interview.
Okay, so and he's only minus. I don't know.
I mean, he's been
I feel
cheaper
like
than
he
this
should,
before.
Like I know Ian Gary's a good fighter and all, but I feel like he's usually like bigger prices than minus 350. No.
If it was
I
a
mean,
book
he's been
grab,
below
you'd
minus
have Islam get a lot more.
That's why. It's
He's
Makhachev.
what?
If it was a book grab, I feel like they would want Islam at minus 500.
Now I really hope
I
Lorenz
think-
wins. I really hope Lorenz wins.
I think
now.
there's
That-
two things here for the line. One time to note, the fights against Volkanovski was a little bit cheaper than this, and secondly,
The former champ.
I
though.
also think the Anderson Silva thing creates a whole lot of pressure for him in this fight. Like, while that could be, what gets him over the hump, that also creates a whole lot of pressure where, like, dude, that is when that initially happened the night of Anderson Silva's 14 title defenses, nobody thought anybody would even get close to double digits, more or less top the record. So I don't know, man. I don't know. From those aspects, it could definitely be closer. And anytime you see Saigid or Zakimov in anybody's corner, that's not the name you want to see, man. That dude's a bag seller. Could be cousin, bag seller.
There you go, Narrative Nation.
Where are you guys at right now in this fight? Has he entered the ring here? And yeah,
Dude,
Oh
Billy,
yeah,
I
I'm
want-
looking at Islam in the ring. They haven't announced it yet. I'm looking at Ian Gary's got his back turned to the camera, taking a sip of water.
But we do it for Christianity here, Ian Gary.
No, you don't even throw my Lord and Savior into that. You don't even no.
Gary.
I'm
You're not
not
going to
calling you
weaponize. You're not going to weaponize that.
Weaponize it every day of my life, bro. What are you talking about?
On my fucking watch. Fuck, dude. Come on, Islam.
Sounds so wrong just hearing it.
Islam's 34, sneaky 34.
The young 34.
Sneaky, probably 2-3 fights away from retirement.
Oh, that's probably true.
yeah.
After he loses the
Favorite
Ian
song,
Gary.
huh?
So the trilogy with Ian
Hey, we're
Gary.
always brothers in Christ. Come on, Islam.
We are.
Oh my God, Tommy's outside.
Okay. Well, sure.
Always.
Gotta go get him.
You'll be in my heart.
Listen,
Come on,
I already
man.
made fun of Alec Lorenz. I'm not touching the big man. I'll just
It's all good.
No. I apologize for saying he's going to get knocked out. I should have given him a chance. He does have a chance, That's why they fight the fights.
No.
Look at Jeremiah.
Oh, and just be like, we're here at Pub Sports MMA. He's got an interview on the channel, but he's probably going to get knocked the fuck out.
And so does Wes Schultz. Wes
I don't
Schultz.
think you gotta covet everything you say just to be careful about, like.
I get you. And check out the Wes Schultz interview as well. It's on the channel, James, as well.
Yeah, but when the interviews are getting fucking 30 views, yeah, bro, can we push it up a little bit?
I just plugged the Wes Schultz interview that I watched.
Oh, yeah.
I watched the interviews.
Check out all the interviews here on.
I agree. I watch all the interviews on.
Check out all the interviews on Pub Sports MMA and Pub Sports Radio.
Why do you think Mills
Whoa,
gets?
what the fuck did I miss? Why are we talking about interviews all of a sudden?
Mills gets views on his interviews because he sends that shit out and makes you comment on it.
Fight time.
Like none of these people interviewed Gary or Makhachev. What the fuck did I miss?
I gave a
You
part.
didn't see my fucking Islam Makhachev interview? Come on, bro. Golly.
Motherfuckers talking about interviews on the channel and shit. Like, damn, what's up?
I
Okay.
did my debut interview this week. Islam Makhachev.
Come on, Gary. Bring it home.
The loser circle, is that what's starting up?
Yeah. Everybody's favorite fucking cuckold.
Oh my God,
Ian Machado
Gary!
Garry all of a sudden.
Why is he doing that with Bruce Buffer?
Everybody's favorite cuck all of a sudden. Ian Machado
It'd be
Garry.
so funny if he won just for the memes.
It's pretty easy being on the pound for pound best fighter, though, ain't it? High road.
These last 3 fights might have really been no thinking needed fights. If you just kind of were like minus 200 Dern, duh. Minus 300 Makhachev, duh. Minus 110 Jalin Turner, duh. Like that's kind
Good
of
luck, Vaughn family. Yeah, good fucking
after
luck.
after how not obvious the whole card was. The last 3 fights end up just falling right into line.
Come on, Islam. Show him the level, Bo. Show him
That
who's
was-
who and what's what.
That was so uncomfortable what Gary did with Bruce Buffer there. Bruce did not condone that.
He's
There's
a
no
cringe lord, dude. It's always
It's so funny. Like he's always just like, "Oh, Islam, you should be proud. I'm so proud of you, Islam. You should be proud." It's hilarious. Hilarious guy, whether he means to or not.
He's something all right.
What do you really say the week of fighting the fucking pound for pound best fighter in the world, though? Well, like, what do you have that you got in anybody's arsenal of shit to say when you're about to go fight the best dude in the world that fight?
Yeah, I like the approach of just being nice to him. I like it.
I didn't have anything wrong with his approach at the press conference. I just think like that he's just an awkward dude. That shit was super cringy.
All right.
I mean, you could just tell he's from like Ireland or something, like, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, they're not like, it's not even from somewhere to where like, all right, that's the personality that.
That's a good point. They do like kiss on the cheeks to like welcome each other. Like that's their like dap up.
Ian Gary's got pretty good fucking takedown defense, but he's gonna have the best he's ever had in this fight.
Just
Nah, Ian Gary's gonna have to find that fucking chin. He's got to crack Islam at least once or twice.
Exactly. Ian Gary got to be dangerous in this fight. He got to
I
be.
could
He
see
got to
Ian Garry
look to be
winning by
dangerous.
like KO. I could see that.
All that sticking, dancing, and moving, and fighting off your back foot sounds all cool and all that, but you gotta.
No, but that is the game plan, though. That is the game plan to win.
100%. But you do have to crack him with
He
something.
can't get
one
tired
point.
at all. That's the real game plan.
Ian Gary doesn't get tired. Cardio straight. Why do you think everybody likes him as an underdog?
Well,
Like,
here's
he
a
has
big
all the
moment. This is a
capabilities.
huge moment in the fight.
How huge? It's like the first round and like not even a minute went by.
Tells a lot about how the rest of the fight's gonna go. The first takedown.
Got it.
Got it.
Noted.
Okay, you got it easy.
I don't know if he's
That tells
past
a lot
yet.
about the next 25 minutes. It's gonna come pretty easy.
Islam
I
wraps
think
the
the
legs
third
up
or
after a
fourth attempt on a takedown is going to be the one that's really going to be the thing.
Give
not
me
the
this
first
sub
one.
early while they're still
There's
dry.
the second
Come on,
one.
Islam. Give me this
You're
sub
almost there.
early. Give me
Halfway
this
there.
early sub.
But
Gary posting. Islam drags him back down. Gary crawls to the fence. Islam tries to throw the hook in. Gary,
so how does that dictate the fight then, Aaron? Since we just saw what we saw.
I think that he snatched the single, not that he wasn't that deep on it. He was able to pull it in rather easily. So I don't think that Ian really has the technique to keep away from a single leg.
not a great sign for
away
Gary.
from the rest of the takedown attempts because the single leg's usually rather easy to defend. So if you can't defend the single, what's going to happen when he gets the doubles and whatnot? So
does that mean that you don't feel good about your bet now because it's
No,
going to
I
be kind of
regret
played
it.
out like this?
I feel great about my Islam.
I regret it greatly. I think the minus 300 looked like a steal.
I think it's way too early to still dictate that, though.
Yeah, but you know me, I always jump very quickly. I'm an emotional reactor once I bet.
For
I said,
But looking at Islam just
I'm the
came out
same
with
way,
his game
I'm the same
plan.
way.
He was just like, F it. Let's just do this. Let's just make it an Islam fight from the first minute. Like, you know, like,
maybe he'll get tired.
Yeah, Islam trying to throw the hook in, Gary trying to pull his leg in and out.
He's not really
Well, I was
doing
saying Gary can't get tired from doing all this shit. That's the only thing that's keeping him.
Yeah, Makhachev isn't doing really any damage either, but
For sure. It's like he's trying to hold the position here, not like Gary.
Gary's plus 500 live right now.
Yeah, I should have waited.
There you go. If you already liked it.
Takedown success.
Should have waited to bet this live. Oh well. At least then I'd lose on plus 500.
but he's so big though. So where it's like he might be able to get up. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the Ian Gary is so big, man. So like,
yeah, I'm hoping that we replay this. I'm completely wrong. That'd be like the third time of the night. I said Dante Johnson wasn't getting the knockout, and 3 seconds later,
it might be a clinch fight. You know what I mean? A clinch. I really can't get him down, but I'm holding him the whole fight. You know what I mean? Like that type of stuff. Like this physique is.
You know, Herb's not going to separate this ever. He's just going to watch it for another minute and a half.
Like, how do you get somebody that big down? Like I said, Islam coming down from 155, but Islam's big dog. He is tall though. But
yeah, this is
there wasn't like Gary's obviously a little bit taller, but Islam wasn't. There wasn't quite as big of a size discrepancy as I thought there might be. I knew Gary would be a little bit bigger, a little bit taller though. Had no illusions about that.
I mean, there were a couple times where like he was like literally Gary was standing up, and then like he was taking Islam off his feet as he was going to the other side. So the frame is a bit of a different.
I love that fucking bash them forearms, man. It's underutilized, man.
Absolutely, like it is not hard to beat up the. It's just like the calves. If you
if you're gonna go after the low leg kicks, like why would you not try to do
blocking
that?
head kicks with these also?
Okay, there we go. Minus okay. Islam's down to a minus 500 now, end of one. So,
okay, so he's looking tired. So we're counting on the cardio draining. That sounds good to me.
All right, starting to get these hooks in a little bit. Going on the other side now. Surprised you got
after that last fight, thrilling.
I'm not surprised he wasn't able to just like back mount him and throw both hooks in the
Did
first
Herb
round.
Dean even warn them for action in any of that point, or did he just stand there? No need. Oh, really? That was enough action for you two. Okay. Beautiful. Really,
pretty obvious if you ask me.
Slow down the action. Too much action, if anything. Got it. Well, that was demoralizing, but it's okay. There's 4 more rounds.
What was demoralizing about this? You thought Ian Gary was going to come out there and knock him out in round 1? Like, for Ian Gary to win this fight, he needs Islam to get out.
Yeah, I mean, Gary's plus 319 live right now. End of round 1, I got him at plus 265. That's not like that's not a huge drop off, honestly.
For Ian Gary to win, you need Islam to gas out. Like, this was going to happen regardless.
You're gonna need Islam to slip on a banana peel too.
That's what I'm saying. Like, gas out. Like, when you gas out, that's when you make mistakes. When you start getting tired and shit like that, that's when you start making mental lapse mistakes. In MMA, I should say.
There we go.
First takedown and catch a knee or something. Yeah, that's.
I do think a head kick is a very viable weapon
good.
for Gary.
That fucking leg kick that he
let's
just
go.
did
Come
is
on,
the same
Gary.
one that took out Shavkat too.
This mirror stance like this, southpaw versus orthodox, that head kick is always fucking there, dude. It's one of the most dangerous weapons.
One time, remember when you asked, what's the time that Islam Makhachev lost? That's how he lost.
Yep.
He got fucking cracked, bro.
Adriano March.
So bad. It was so bad. Like, people thought Islam Makhachev was going to be a fraud.
Yep, I remember that. Adriano
People were like, yeah, you know, Khabib's cousin Islam. He's never going to be.
And
Khabib.
then
And now he's got more records than Khabib.
Next 4 or 5 fights after, his chin would get brought up every time because of Adriano Martins. So like his chin though. It's like,
yeah, bro. When you used to watch YouTube videos back then for like UFC, that was like a catchphrase people used up until COVID, bro. That's when they stopped bringing it up.
It really, now no one brings up Adriano Martins in any breakdown of Islam Makhachev.
Right. It's almost like a trap. Like,
yeah,
you can bait people into that.
Well, I also think it's a credit to Dagestan. If you know about the Dagestan generation, when Khabib was coming up in MMA, they were big wrestlers, but the newer generation of like the Umar, Usman, the new Dagestan generation are strikers more than like wrestlers.
Well, and then they just have that base of wrestling because of where they live.
Yeah.
So it's like just by like even if you're like C-level wrestler, which they're not obviously, but yeah. Well,
How are you gonna throw a knee kick and then fucking say you're sorry?
Was it illegal or what happened?
I mean, that kick is very fucking controversial. I mean, it's the same.
It's not illegal though. I don't think that's anything you should be
legal.
apologizing for.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like a legal.
It's like you meant to throw it.
Right, exactly.
It's the reason Shavkat's out for 2 years now. So
right.
No, Shavkat had other shit going on, bro. Shavkat had injuries stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that head kick though.
Gary almost got knocked out by a head kick.
Yeah, that was a beautiful.
Whoa! Islam drops Gary with a head kick. Holy shit!
My bad, 2 cents. I forgot where you're at.
Oh, it's all good.
No, I can poker face it.
What's your time at?
I got 2:19, but I'm like, oh, now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking.
Dude, that
now
that head kick was dirty.
Now we're fucking talking. Yeah. Now we're talking.
He's minus 2,000 live.
That was a minus 2,000 head kick.
I mean, he head kicked Volk. He's done it before.
Yeah, no, exactly. He's got
to
hold
choke him. Submit him, Islam. Submit him for the dub tonight. Crucifix him.
A guy with that good at wrestling shouldn't be able to throw that.
Submit him for the dub tonight.
That seems unfair.
Plus 950 for Gary looks good. Plus
Give
750.
me this fucking win. Give me this fucking win, Islam. Sub him.
Can't get him from a minute and a half from this position.
No, I'll have to do something different, obviously.
I got Gary at plus 1,300, and this parlay is about to die.
Islam's trying to crucifix him.
That parlay that we made, the only leg that sold was Mansur Abdul-Malik by knockout. Bitch ass nigga.
God damn, Mansur.
Did I say that on live? Shit, damn. I'm in the garage, got too comfortable. Jeff, don't fire me. Yeah. I got 4 or 5 more years to go, baby. We go to the top.
Okay. I was
Islam starting to show the level a little bit.
5 minutes of control time and 10 minutes is pretty good.
Mills is live on Twitch too. If y'all want to check out Mills.
What is he trying to do here?
Yeah, what is this fucking position? Like,
Now Skeeter, he wasn't causing any trouble.
Front choking.
Objectively, though, looking at the market, there's hella underdogs.
Yeah. He let him up.
This is a wild card until the end when
Bro, this is the wildest UFC card this year, bro. We've had the 3rd biggest dog ever in UFC history.
That was a filthy knee. Sneaky.
If you thought that busted up your parlay ticket, nigga, Yoel Álvarez bust up parlay tickets. If you thought that busted up your parlay tickets, let me give you Mansur Abdul-Malik at minus 750. Bro, and y'all talk about Ian. Bro, you know how many underdogs have won tonight? You missed the boat, I feel like.
Khan Kanan almost killed this dude.
100%, Billy. 100%. Yeah, you missed the goal. Like,
I already hit. I hit Dustin.
Get an ice cream cone. Fuck
Bro,
these
there's
guys.
been the craziest amount of underdogs ever in on any UFC card tonight on the other fights.
And the amount of value on them were crazy on the 3 biggest ones, So it's like, yeah, and it was like the people that they were fighting besides Orobai, it was a legit one where it's like, yeah. Like you should have really been on that guy if you guys were dogs.
They saw Esteban Ribovics. Yeah, Esteban should win, but at minus 650, I'd rather parlay other guys.
Yeah, like Joel Álvarez on 3 weeks' notice.
That was the only free one tonight. Was Esteban Ribovics?
Thinking Joel Álvarez is going to at least attempt one time to get him down to the mat. I mean, who?
Jalin Turner looked pretty fucking free. Jalin Turner was free.
Yeah, freer than free. Even at the minus 160, if the line didn't move, he would have been free at minus 160. Like, you know,
bro, can we go back to the Álvarez fight, bro? That fight looked great, bro. He was not.
That was such a horrible fight, dude. God,
that was so weird.
It was very
was
odd.
it an injury? I know he was on short notice of 2 weeks, but that looked bad, bro. He never got out of first gear, and he looked tired.
Man, it's because he's in a new weight class. It's his second fight in this weight class. He can't fight at this weight class. He's not made
that
for
other
it.
fight either, bro.
He's not made for it. Everybody keeps saying he needs to move up. He needs to do this. Well, look at what happened when he did. He's 0-2.
He lost.
Jalin Turner did look like free money too,
and he don't know what to do at this weight class either. Like, as you see, so that's the main thing.
Yeah, this was a good card. A lot of information comes from this card moving forward. I feel like some cards you just are like, we learned nothing because everything kind of goes according to plan. This card so much didn't that it's like you learned quite a bit about some guys in a negative or positive. Mansur,
very negative. Bro.
Mansur, we've learned a negative about. Like,
bro, I feel like everybody's negative. All the things that I take away from tonight's card.
Orlami is a fraud. Negative. He's not a champion contender. Like
confirmed fraud again. Right. Part 2.
Exactly.
Chris Curtis is ass, more ass than what we thought. Because how the fuck did Chris Curtis allow 19 takedowns?
Oh yeah, well, yes, I'm always down.
But or if I broke a welterweight record and came back as a minus 1,200 favorite in his next fight.
Yeah. No, negative information is still important. Yeah, no, Jeremiah Wells isn't going on a title run now that he ninja choked Orlami after.
Did you hear what he said?
No.
Did you hear what Jeremiah Wells said?
No.
He said, y'all can give me a top 15 fighter where I'm good.
Okay, well, it was good watching Jeremiah Wells.
And they said, they go and be like, yeah, bro, retired.
Yeah, who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are?
You were on the curtain jerker.
He was like, I told Sean Shelby when they was here 9 years ago, he was up in the stands. I was up in the stands, and I told him I was going to fight in the same arena right here. It was like, all right, nigga, get your ass all out the cage.
I looked up at
bro, what about this moment?
Hey, Billy, that's how you shit on your Philly nigga? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. You have no nigga card, bro. He from Philly, bro, and that's what you say.
Don't try to pull that,
Mills. Like, bro, just stop.
No, don't try to pull that, Mills. I try
this dude, bro. You,
bro, the way that
man, you whiter than your shirt, my nigga. Like, come on, man.
That card because Mills lost some money and he's trying to save on the light bill.
Nah, bro, what he said on the mic was dope as fuck. He was retiring in his hometown. He took off his gloves and said, I'm retiring.
Yeah, bro,
he said, I'm retiring. He said, and you said it all wrong too, by the way, but it's cool. I'll let you narrate.
Nah, I'm just a little bit disappointed that they're not going to give him a top 15 fight. He's probably going to retire.
Oh, Ian's back on his feet. Look at that. Let's go.
Yeah, there was a takedown attempt by Islam there, but Ian Garry managed to. I don't know if you technically call that a switch, but he managed to defend it.
Islam landed a nice little body shot there.
The one thing is the fight's evaporating too fast. If that
bro,
makes
this
sense.
fight is whack as fuck, bro. I thought that the co-main event was weak. This shit is getting watered down and weaker than the co-main event. The co-main event, Mackenzie Dern almost choked her out a couple of times or finished her, right? This shit is just like, come on, man. We talking about way other stuff instead of a main event fight. That's how whack it is.
With the pound for pound best fighter. Pound for pound best fighter, we're talking about other shit. I know.
Pound for pound, John Jones is retired.
Gary.
It's John Jones. John Jones, come back and save us.
No, this is the way Ian Garry fights, and this is why I didn't bet on him. He fights off of his back foot.
Well, it's like neither one of them wants to really fully commit. When Islam
nobody's taking any risk, bro.
Down, but then he didn't really
ridiculous.
It.
It's fucking ridiculous, bro. Neither of them are not going to take any risk. Islam doesn't feel like he's in danger, and Ian Garry's not putting him in danger.
Well, and Islam also dropped him in that round, so he's probably taking this round.
True.
There you go. Nice body kick, Garry. Machado Garry.
Remember, though, Ian Garry can come alive in the night, if that makes sense.
No, bro, stop. Hey, that's like this. That's like when the game is fourth quarter, the team is down 7-36,
But this
And
is
they say,
MMA,
hey.
Mills, this is MMA where anything can happen at any moment. You can be
Leon Edwards. He was having one of those, right? And I'm like, wait, nah, man.
Well,
The
what
dude
if
is
he's right
like-
now? Billy looks smart as fuck if he's right now. And if he's wrong, he's still gutsy for saying it live.
Right.
Content, Bill.
You gotta play chess out here, bro. You like,
We live on Twitch. Make sure you follow Mills.
and check out the interviews on Pub Sports MMA. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, so let me catch you up. Aaron, I don't know why, but Aaron gave out his Aaron was giving out his like 4-leg parlay, and the one thing about the parlay, he just went on about the one leg about how
Muhammad Ali was gonna win on Tuesday.
Muhammad Ali. It was just like, and then I don't know. That's a Raven moment. I was like, damn, we just watched.
Wait,
that.
what the fuck happened? Ian Gary's plus 185 live right now. What the fuck happened?
What'd you say? Are you joking?
How is Gary plus 185 live right now?
Just won round 3.
My shit literally stopped loading. And then I just refreshed my shit. And he was literally plus 1,200 in the middle of that second round. And I literally said I was going to hit him live. That's fucking nuts. He's about
Did
to
you hit
knock
it?
Islam. No, I didn't. No. That's like $250 on the plus 265. So.
Billy, did you hit it? No.
Bro, my bad, bro. I'm high as shit, bro. I'm not reading.
Nah, because I was gonna be happy as fuck for my hell yeah. You got plus 1,200. Hell yeah. Like that's crazy. Like
So
yeah.
1 going into 4 here.
Yo, Gary.
Nah, but you already got your plus money though from the beginning. So you got your
A lot of people are saying 2-1 Gary.
Yep.
So, like I was saying, I do kind of feel like Islam took that last round off a little bit. So it was a way closer round, and he got that takedown stuff. So I can't really argue too much with it being 2-1 Gary.
This is going to be a
round.
split.
The first 2 rounds were pretty fucking easy.
Gary
to score,
split, like I said, dude.
That one was a lot
They
closer.
want Gary to be.
Nah,
champ.
you're right. Like now that the
got
cards
the
are playing out, yeah.
I got the script. Billy,
That's
we
why
got to
it's
watch that
130
fight together.
plus
on
130 live. Let's go.
Was minus 185.
Wow, this is crazy.
Well, look, he hasn't been able to just get him taken down on the ground. Think about it. So the
What did he
takedown
really do
goes
the
out
first round
window.
too?
It's
Bro,
just a
you gotta
striking
think
match.
about it, bro. When somebody fights off the back foot,
Stop it. Stop the single leg, please.
He's
One
doing it.
time. One time, Gary. One time. For whatever they call Ireland. The old country? Is that
There we go.
And like Islam ain't really throwing strikes.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like so.
Islam's fighting like Mackenzie Dern.
No, Islam's fighting like a Khabib back in the day, to where it's just all about grappling, no strikes. Like, and you can't fight that way no more. Like that's the thing. Like he's not even doing no strikes. So it's like, bruh, Gary could fuck around and stuff these takedowns and
Take
just
the back
outstrike
end,
him for
Mom.
the
Take
next
the
2
fucking back,
rounds.
Get the hook in. Fuck.
it's crazy when 5-round fights happen because you can win 1 round and be right back in that bitch, bro.
Especially when it's early, like, you know.
Hey, that's a good point, Billy. You're right. Like 5-round fight, bro. You got
Especially when
so
there's
many
no
opportunities.
There's almost
you fuck around and win the 3rd, and you win the 4th, nigga, bro. This is 2-2, nigga. Leaning towards Ian Gary being the betting odds favorite. Like
you're not being damaged at all.
You're not, and that's the thing. Like, yeah, like he hasn't
Our
been taking
homeboy
damage.
lost on the Contender Series the other night, bro. We was talking about this, that, and the third, and it
Who
wasn't
would you
going
say
in.
this and who would you say this grappling is more grading on, the defender or the guy going for the takedowns in this case when he's not being successful on them?
Well,
I'd
one
say
thing
it's
that's not talked about enough
harder
in
on
MMA
Makhachev.
judging is octagon control, and the octagon control has been pretty even.
Yeah. Come on,
I
Gary.
don't know about Makhachev because he's not taking rib roasts.
What?
Well, when Islam Makhachev's getting in close,
Sorry, I had a mouthful of Doritos. Sorry.
No fucking shit.
What?
You want to try that again?
Yeah,
Because I was like, I'm not letting that one slide. I was like, all right, I had to unmute my shit just to say.
Everybody was silent. That is a universal cue. No one understood what the fuck you said. You want to take a drink and try again, Big Show?
Minute and a half left.
Yo.
Get the
Hey, Big Show, don't take
fucking-
that, bro. Don't take that. Man, not on your own show, bro. Don't take that on your own show. Fight back.
I was saying he's getting rib roasted for fucking grappling.
Okay, got it. The way it came out was rib roast. So
I heard was rib roast in there, and then
that was worth hearing. Thank you.
Islam minus 600 live.
Love you, Big Show.
It was too many takedowns in that round. Ian Gary needed to defend that initial takedown.
Man, I'm getting in trouble with the entire office tonight.
It's not a takedown until you move past.
This is the last time. It's been great being on all these streams with you guys for a couple of years. I
it's
love you
tough
guys.
to score
I'm
this for
sorry.
Gary, though. That's the problem. It's like, yeah, these aren't like really.
We gotta watch
takedowns.
Muhammad
We're
Ali on
talking
Tuesday.
about there isn't really a lot of damage being done, and the control is pretty clear.
You guys are family here, so fuck.
Wait, there's not an interview with Muhammad Ali.
Nah, we got the interview with the dude that he's fighting.
Oh, he's talking about Panic Lawrence?
Red
Bro.
on Muhammad Ali last year.
said Muhammad
You
Ali
know
said
how
that.
bad we're spinning the block on Tuesday night? It is going to be a robbery. Put your guns up, host them. Boom, 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 boom. Muhammad Ali.
His arms all bloody.
Hey, Muhammad Ali is no untouchable cow. I'll just say that he might be way more of a fraud than anybody else on the Contender Series. He's never been tested either, and doesn't use his jiu-jitsu. So the dog is live on the Contender Series always.
I need Islam to sell. Islam, you're down. I'm Islam's
Dude,
coach
plus-
right now. Islam,
plus
you're
300's
down.
on the Contender Series.
Islam, you're down 2 rounds right now. It's the last round coming up. We can talk about Contender Series later. Islam, you're down 2 fucking rounds right now. You have got to get this submission. You have got to get to the back in Gary. It might be 2-2 right now. I don't fucking know. But what do y'all think, boys?
I think you might be cooked on the submission prop from the aspect of like, I don't think the fight is just
The current
secure.
line is what the line was going into this fight, minus 375 and plus 260.
Yeah, I don't think the win secured enough for him to be chasing for no.
Bro. Islam Makhachev's face is fucked up. Ian Gary's
Fucked
face
up.
has nothing wrong with it.
There we go, Mills.
Like this is gonna be interesting, man. Like, and Islam hasn't really done too much at all to Gary, like at all.
Plus
like
224.
That's
It's
why
gonna
I
be
think you
interesting, man.
prioritize the finish. Don't fuck around with a
Here
scorecard.
we go.
Don't even
Right.
let it hit the cards. You just
I
finish.
will
the
only talk
motherfucker.
about this fight for these 5 minutes. I promise.
Islam's face is beat the fuck up, blood like beat up, bro.
Yeah,
I can definitely
And I don't even know off of what.
Make a statement, Gary, and you get a split. Make a statement and win the split.
For real.
Yeah, this is giving me split vibes.
Like if he could win this round, that's 2 rounds for sure he won.
After
Like
Gary
for
wins
sure
the
out of
split-
5.
Yep, I agree.
So
if this hits
shit.
the cards, I already feel like I'm okay with my bet because this is why I took the plus money. Didn't fuck around with the money line.
I got parlay with Islam and Dern, but yeah, so I'm like, man, they like to mess around and mess around. I just can't.
The Gary Dana White Contender Series crossover parlay. Keep it alive for Tuesday. Come on.
This would be an insane Zhang Li out of nowhere after how
Yeah.
long? Like how
The
many
Zhang
weeks
Li
without
after
Zhang
2
Li?
years off. Come on. With
Live line minus 200 for Islam.
Bro, if this
And Gary with a
Zhang
straight
Li,
right hand.
this would be one of the most legendary Zhang Li's. The only thing that bums me out is I'm the only one on it. I like sharing the Zhang Li with people.
You know what? You know what
that
this
means.
would
You
do?
gotta keep doing it.
You there's records behind this win, folks. They might not want him to get this
the
record.
That record, yeah.
Okay. There's
That's why
records
they're
behind
doing
this
that.
win. The Chiefs did the same thing with their running backs. I forget who it was, but they did the same thing with their running back.
Super Bowl. That's how we got
Like-
the Super Bowl. They did not want the Chiefs to win because everybody
They were
was
going to
saying
rob this
Games
rat. They were
restricted.
going to rob this rat.
Islam,
Damage, man.
Islam's taking over. He's minus 600 now.
What he must have got a takedown then.
What
Get him
I
down,
remember. I think it
Islam.
was
You
Larry
have to-
Johnson.
you have
Larry
to throw the
Johnson,
hook
running
in,
back for
dude.
the Chiefs. He was about to beat Trace Holmes' records, doing something, and they got rid of him the week before, and it was something like that. He was about to
You ever
pass
watch
one of
Larry
their.
Johnson? Never mind. I'll avoid it. Larry Johnson had some crazy conspiracy videos.
Oh,
out
all day. I follow him, but then again, I gotta unfollow it because it's just like, bro, he's way too.
Way off on way off
Yeah.
on the deep end. You can't bring him
And
back.
he be
Come
so
on, Islam.
convinced.
Come on, Islam. Give me this
Minus
fucking sub.
2,000 live for Islam.
Give me this fucking sub.
Well, that was fun.
That means he's about to sub him.
That was a fun ride.
If that live line goes blank, that means he subbed him.
I mean, if the dominant takedown body like that he has, you know.
In my opinion,
Oh, shout out my boy Dylan Rush. That's him right there, recording on the phone for Paramount.
When you score a touchdown in
Yeah,
that.
he's right in there.
Dang, that's my boy right there. He works for Paramount now and shit. I used to do the media with him. He right there, front there. Bam! Look at him holding up the iPhone.
He was
That's
locked in.
for CBS right there, Paramount. That's my boy. Hell yeah.
Everybody else has legit cameras. He's in there with an iPhone.
iPhone. All close as fuck.
Probably have better
That's
cameras
what's
than
up.
anybody else's.
Hey, that's what
I
we did with media, man. We was running around with them phones, F them cameras. Them other people got them cameras, man. But yeah, he do
cameras
the
are
best
good.
work. Hey, low key, that's the best media dude, bro. Like, yeah, right. Y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna see him. He was up there reading out his journal at UFC press card. Like, he's legit, bro. He's the young dude too, man. Graduated from Arizona and shit. Hell yeah.
Man, we're stuck watching this for another minute. Oh, well.
Give me this choke, Islam.
He's not gonna give it to you.
He will. Don't say that.
Damn, that's crazy.
I don't hate myself for it at all.
That was an
Islam was
emotional.
a
That was
200 at one point in this round. He's now a minus 9,000. That's crazy.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not gonna happen. But
That was an
I don't
emotional
hate
one.
myself for this bet at all. This is why I didn't like the money lines. Why I don't know.
Well, because look, like this right here, this position,
Yes.
he didn't have him like this at all through the fight. At all. So you know what I mean? Like it wasn't easy at all. So Ian Gary's gonna take this like a win. I wasn't able to get defeated and submitted by him. I went 25 rounds. I deserve another rematch. I guarantee he's gonna turn it into that.
Exactly the way he's gonna try to twist this. Man.
I deserve this and that. Nobody, you gotta come through me. If you want to fight him for the belt, first you have to fight me. I guarantee you, bro.
He's
I
gonna
guarantee-
position himself as the gatekeeper now. Like,
So News is watching Clarissa Shields after this. It's a whack night in combat sports.
Nah, it was some dogs, bro. It was some
Kind of a
dogs. I lost a
good-
lot.
good,
though,
decent
bro.
I lost some good bread on this card. To be honest with you, the break even is a win.
Oh, what you say? Hell yeah, man! If I could have came out with what I
Like,
started
I
before
bet
Saturday.
myself- I bet myself to break even. Like I didn't break even, obviously, on the fucking card, but I bet to break even. Like I'm good. Give me my money, Islam Makhachev.
Let's go, man. Yeah, man. Main event kind of wasn't it, you know, but shout out to everybody that rock with us, man. Yeah, that main event, damn,
And the
Sad,
co-main
bro, because
and the co-main.
kind of,
The
yeah.
crowd
We'll
was-
wait and see what the scores are, but it's like kind of a want main event for like what was a pretty decent card. There were some good finishes on this one, but
Mhm.
yeah, kind of the co-main and the main just kind of there's cards like that all the time, but yeah, could have been
I
better.
thought
I guess.
Mackenzie Dern. I thought Mackenzie Dern bought the fight. Gillian just didn't really give too much resistance.
Shout out
Man.
Chappie Funk, man. What up, Chappie? Shout out to the man on the ones and twos for the sesh. You can find him on that show, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, Pub Sports Radio, the sesh. Dabby Cabby is in here earlier. Shout out to Dutch too. Yeah, man. I think you're looking at Islam's decision, but I don't know. We'll see very shortly.
Billy, what you got going on Tuesdays and what's dropping Monday?
You already know we got the Dana White Contender Series video. Me and Millie Mills, Bills and Mills, Bills versus Mills, Monday night, and then Tuesday we got Dana White Contender Series live stream. Wednesday we got the UFC Sacramento card. We already got some script insight. I don't have personal boots on the ground, but I know Peoples, and then we got Peoples
that are gonna have boots on the ground. So it's gonna be a good week next week. And then Thursday, I believe we got some regional scene MMA with Millie Mills back up on the docket. And then Friday, me and Joey DFS doing the video for DFS. And then Saturday, we have the live stream again. So that's your next week's schedule. Make sure you hit the bell notification if you don't want to hear me repeat that again.
Appreciate that, Billy. Wine time, my dude. Final words for the people. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, thanks for having me, fellas. Take a little loss there on that main event, but it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. UFC has been great these last probably month or two, specifically literally listen to you guys throughout the week and stuff. I usually don't watch it until Friday night, but I always watch your guys' stuff. I try to leave a comment after everything as well. Always hit the like button, but listening to you guys and then looking a little bit at the market. I don't really study a lot of this UFC stuff, obviously. But it's fun doing it for sure. I made some money off it. Took a little, I think it was a total of 285 today, but that's just because I threw my biggest bet on UFC was on that main event, which was 250. It is what it is. But got baseball tomorrow. I've got 4 plays out there. We've been red hot these last 4 or 5 days. Really looking forward to college football coming up. But thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate you guys. Good luck to everyone out there. Thanks for watching the show.
Thank you, man. Mills, what you got for him this week?
Yo, man, talking to a few fighters right now behind the scenes, one fighter is going to be fighting on the Dana White Contender Series like in 2 weeks. He's Dana White's executive. Crazy, right? Dana White's executive. He's fighting the Dana White Contender Series. Crazy. Works for the UFC office. Interesting cat, right? So stay tuned for that. Yeah, man. Besides that, I got something else cooking up. LFA's right around the corner. Contender Series gonna dig deeper into this, So definitely, man, give you guys more winners than Sports Center.
Nice, dude. Appreciate that. Aaron the Doggy Dude, thank you for joining us. Final words for the people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you as always for having me. It was a good night for me. Like there was some narrowing through the minefield, but it started with Neil Magny, moved on to Lucas Fernando inside the distance, and then finished it up with Stoltzfus live as well as Jalin Turner, and then gave it back on the 2 dogs end of the night. Monday night, 7:00 live Eastern time, live with Lucky Locks, breaking down the Contender Series. It's an easy Contender Series this week, I think. Get on the lines now before they shift. I think I like the favorites and the dog in the main event. I'll just give a little preview, but I'll explain more on Monday.
For sure, man. Well, thank you to you guys on stream, and thank you to Big Show behind the scenes, everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat dropping those jewels and all the support, man. Make sure y'all smash the like, get subscribed, and consider becoming a member, man. I'll be dropping bets in the Discord, and we will be back next week. Thanks again, everybody. Pub Sports MMA every fucking day.